West, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' smash that like button, smash that like button. What's up, y'all? What's up? Smash that like button, share this live. Smash that like button. We talking today, man. We talking about Melly situation. We talking about a lot of shit, a couple things, man. We talking about a couple things. So smash that like button, y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Be respectful in the comments. Shout out to all my mods, all my riches. Somebody come in disrespectful, just wipe them. Other than that, let's get on with the show. Nigga, bring it. My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe at Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. All right, y'all. I'm finna switch over computers and then I'm coming back to y'all. Queen Lotus 126 in the building. Make sure y'all go and follow Queen too, man. I don't be on live all the time, y'all. Y'all bless me with businesses and stuff like that, bro. So I gotta tend to my businesses too. So in the meantime, between time, go and follow my mods, man. In between time, my mods. I ain't say nobody else. I said my mods. All right, let me click off here. Smash that like. What's up, y'all? Shout out to everybody on here, man. Appreciate all y'all that's on here, man. Appreciate all the support. Make sure y'all smash that like button. All right, y'all. So we talking about the YNW Melly, Bortlen. We talking about the double murders of his friend. We shouldn't be talking about this shit. You know what I'm talking about. But we are talking about it. I'm a blogger. Some of y'all bloggers on here who on my channel too. So, you know, no, he ain't got to take the stand. I'm gonna explain all that, man. I got an uncle. I know people right now who got sentenced from Champaign County, got sentenced from Macon County, got sentenced from Vermilion, Winnebago, all them counties brought have been into. You know, all them counties, most of them counties, you can have a motherfucker trespassing on the deck with the killers. You hear me? They be fighting their murder cases. It be everybody over there could go home except these two niggas on everything in these counties, right? So the no contest thing, see, it ain't about him saying no contest. It's the special requirement. That's what's gonna get Melly jammed up. The special requirement. If you think in a million years that the state's attorney just said, "Hey, fuck it, hey, we're gonna give him 16 years," woo, 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 woo. Man, that man came back to them was like, "Hey, look, you give me 10, I can tell you who was in the truck." I'm telling y'all, man. I got an uncle like that too. My uncle, he went state
on his rap, he went no contest, man. It's the same, it's similar. It ain't the same thing, but it's similar, bro. It's saying you guilty without saying you guilty. You pleading guilty without pleading guilty, man. That's all it is, bro. It's similar shit, bro. But look, it's just with guilty, you admitting, you fully out admitting that you did it when you pleading guilty. That's the only difference between no contest. Hey, but it comes with a special requirement. That's what everybody looking over on the internet. Everybody saying who right and who wrong. It ain't about that. I ain't no motherfucking lawyer. Just let me tell you, I'm gonna be the first one to tell you. I'm not a lawyer, but I can comprehend shit with a gunshot wound. I can comprehend a lot of things, and I listen with a gunshot wound to the head on everything. Can't too many people say that they can still do all the shit that they was doing before they got shot in the head. I'm blessed. So I appreciate that shit. You know what I'm talking about? But I'm speaking off experience. I'm speaking off my uncle. He in affairs right now with life sentencing. And if he ever lived to see that, he got to go back to the state and he got 2 life sentences. So I'm just speaking off experience. I'm sorry, man. Hey, look though, we finna watch this video, listen to what the judge said, and then we gonna talk about it. But like I said, he shouldn't even be involved with being a person responsible for killing your fucking friend. Hey, I want y'all, hey, look, look, I just want y'all to remember. Of course, they gonna say that real, you know, of course. But look though, he has to tell them about the murder, bro. I'm telling you, bro, it's a cruel way that they get you. That they get you, bro. They can ask you shit without asking you shit, bro. And then you done answer their question. I'm telling you, bro. You just gotta be there to see it, man. I didn't seen a lot of people in Cook County Jail. I done sat in that motherfucker with the murderers, man. And all the counties I done been in, I know what a fucking no contest is. I know what it is. But I know what a special requirement. Everybody that I seen had a special requirement. With a rappy had a special requirement. They end up getting stick, man. They end up getting the bad end of the stick, bro. On everything. You hear me? So I'm just speaking off that. I'm just speaking off. I seen it before. So I don't know what y'all speaking off of. Y'all might not have seen it. I seen it though. I done been in jail with niggas, bro, who rappies. They was on the same deck. His rappy took no contest. They gave him a little bit of nothing. On my mama, my homie in jail. He got 88 on some real shit. Hey, and I'm gonna keep it real with you, right? Arm habitual criminal. That shit is illegal, right? But look, my brother got 30 years. He got 93 years, but he got 30 years for a gun. So he'll have 60 years. He'll have 60 years without that. He got 30 years for arm habitual, 3 years for the gun, and 60 for the attempt murder. But to everybody in the world, arm habitual, you ain't supposed to have no arm habitual, bro. That's illegal. Nah, man, the law is being bent. I'm telling you, man, the law is bent, always been bent. They be finding loopholes and shit and bending it. I'm telling you, man, it's a dirty game. It's a game that they play, man. Everybody ain't gonna get off on this case, man. I know that. I know what y'all thinking, man. That 2 people get killed, they rode around with them, and then don't nobody do no jail time. I know it sounds like a movie. I know it sounds like a movie to some of you motherfuckers. Some of you motherfuckers live in la la land. Smash.
Build a website you love with Wix.
In the building.
For your words,
Shout out to the OG
create your brand, your opportunity, your.
Hey, remember what I said, y'all? With special requirements, man. With that mean he got to tell them about the murder. What happened? Who got in the car? Who was in the car? I'm telling y'all, man, it's a trick to that shit, bro. I ain't no lawyer though. And if I'm wrong, I say I was wrong. Shit, I was wrong about Govain. I thought Govain was going to jail. He out right now. I admitted that on Vlad though. I always admit when I'm wrong, man. I have no problem, man. Only sensitive people who have rubbed the wrong way, don't want to admit that they wrong. I admit the shit. It ain't nothing to me. It's a new story every day, brother.
We're set to go with jury selection tomorrow morning. So, Mr. Haddad. So, Mr. Henry, what it's going to be is 2 counts of accessory after the fact, tampering with a witness in a capital felony, and unlawful use of a two-way communication. Before we can get down all the answers, okay? Raise your right hand. Swear to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth. You can put your hand down. Please state your full name. How old are you? How far did you go in school? Do you read? Okay, let me go back on the record. This is on the top of my page 5, State versus Cortland Henry, 19-186. Mr. Henry, I'm going to put you under oath, and I'm going to ask you some questions. If I ask you something you don't understand, please let me know. I'll try to ask you a better question, okay? As loud as you can so the court reporter can get down all the answers, okay? Raise your right hand. You swear to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth? You can put your hand down. Please state your full name. How old are you? How far did you go in school? Do you read and understand the English language? Are you presently under the influence of any drugs, medication, or alcohol? Have you ever been treated for a mental illness? Are they giving you any medication in the jail right now? How are you feeling this afternoon? Your head is clear? You understand what's going on this afternoon? You understand you're resolving 2 pending felony cases this afternoon? Mr. Haddad or Mr. Nascimento, have you seen or heard Mr. Henry say or do anything which would call into question in your mind whether he understands what's going on?
Nothing at all. No,
All right, so Mr. Henry, it's 2 cases, sir. I'm going to go one at a time. In case number 19-1871 CF10A, this is before the agreement.
Hey, Dustin Turner. Hey, Dustin Turner. You smart, man. You a smart guy. Hey, look, they think that he could just go and tell the prosecutors, yeah, La La and Ron Ron was in the car. Nah, man, it don't work like that, bro. Some of y'all, I think some of y'all ain't never been to jail, period, bro. On everything. You will see, though. Hey, look, remember, the prosecution ain't got to unleash what he said until Melly go to trial. Melly don't go to trial the next year. You hear me? Hey, look, this ain't YSL shit. This ain't no little Woody shit. Hey, look, they gonna have audio, they gonna have video of him, and they gonna have him writing on the paper what the fuck, who was in the car and all that shit, man. Hey, look, no contest. He pleaded guilty to what he is. I would have pleaded guilty too. Shit, he probably ain't even had shit to do with his friends and them dying. Melly, it sounded like they was whooping Melly ass. You hear me? He just happened to let him live. Shit. He got caught with the bodies though. Hey, look, just let me ask you this. Why you think that would they take 4 life sentences off the table, man? A man was facing damn near 5 life sentences on everything. 4 life sentences and goddamn it, 75 years or some shit like that. You think they took that off the table just for nothing? Okay. We'll see then. Hey, see, see, the right one. Hey, you see how you is? You contradicting yourself. The right one. You talking about that he ain't snitching, but you saying I'm snitching though. If I would have took no contest, what's the difference? That's what I'm saying. Hey, look, it says with a special. Hey, look, YNW Bortlen, please no contest and Melly murder deal with the proper requirement. You gotta tell what happened, bro, that night, bro. Y'all be thinking shit sweet, bro. Y'all watch all these little crime shows and shit, with Ice-T and them, and then y'all think y'all be knowing some shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I done been in jail with niggas who got life, who ain't never coming home, bro.
Agreement you made with the state, before the deal you made with the state. You were charged as follows: counts 1 and 2 as murder in the first degree with a firearm. Those are capital offenses. The maximum and mandatory penalty is life in Florida State Prison. Counts 3 and 4 are accessory after the fact to murder in the first degree. Those are each first degree felonies. The maximum penalty is 30 years in Florida State Prison. In case number 23-10643, CF10A, you're charged in count 1, tampering with a witness in a capital felony. That is punishable by life in Florida State Prison. Count 2, directing the activities of a criminal gang. That's a first degree felony. Again, punishable up to life in Florida State Prison. Count 5 is conspiracy to commit tampering. Again, as it relates to a first degree murder charge, that is punishable by a maximum penalty of life in Florida State Prison. And count 7, unlawful use of a two-way communication device as charged. That's a second degree felony. The maximum penalty is 15 years in Florida State Prison. So, sir, again, before the agreement you made with the state, before the deal you made with the state, your maximum exposure here was life in Florida State Prison, followed by 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 75 years in Florida State Prison. Sir, do you understand all the pending charges and the maximum possible penalties involved? And it's my understanding that you want to resolve both cases today. Is that correct? Yes. And that resolution is an agreement you've reached with the state, the terms of which are as follows. Number 1, in the 19 case, you're going to plead no contest to both counts of accessory after the fact. In the 23 case, you're going to plead no contest to all 4 counts as charged. In exchange for that, the state is going to null process, that is, drop the 2 first degree murder counts. All right, I'm going to adjudicate you guilty. Yes, sir. What's happening with that?
That would be no problem.
So he's only going to plead to the tampering with a witness in a capital felony, conspiracy to commit tampering, and unlawful use of a two-way communication device?
Just the tampering and the unlawful use.
Just count 1 and count 7.
Correct.
State, you're going to null process count 2 and count 5.
Correct.
As it relates only to Mr. Henry.
Correct.
Okay. So, Mr. Henry, what it's going to be is 2 counts of accessory after the fact, tampering with a witness in a capital felony, and unlawful use of a two-way communication device. In exchange for that, I'm going to adjudicate you guilty on the 2 accessory counts as well as the tampering count. I'm going to sentence you to 10 years in Florida State Prison. That will be followed by 6 years of reporting probation. In the unlawful use of a two-way communication device, that's a second degree felony. The maximum exposure.
It's a third degree murder.
It's the second as charged, I believe. It's a third, except as it relates to a capital case. But I'm happy to
Our
look it
state
up.
has it as a third, that's what we discussed, so.
Well, what did you want the negotiated sentence to be for that?
That was just going to be the maximum time, sir.
5 years? Is that what you want me to do?
Correct, Your Honor.
Are you tired of uncomfortable bras that dig, poke, and just don't fit right? We deserve better.
Okay. All right, so, sir, as to that count, it's going to be an adjudication of 5 years in Florida State Prison. So the 2 accessory counts as well as the tampering count, those come with 6 years of reporting probation after the Department of Corrections sentence. I'll give you credit for all the time that you've served in both cases. All of those counts will run concurrently. All those sentences will run concurrently. All counts in all cases, that is at the same time with each other. I'm going to have to impose mandatory court costs. I'm going to order restitution payable to Terry Bagley and payable to Ashley Phillips and reservists to the amount. I'm going to give the state 120 days to tell me the amount of that restitution. If they fail to do so within 120 days, there will be no restitution. If they come back with an amount and the attorneys agree on the amount, I will impose that as another condition of your sentence to pay back that restitution. If they come back with an amount and the attorneys do not agree on the amount, I will conduct a restitution hearing. Sir, lastly, and I want to make it very clear on the record, and it's unrelated to this negotiated change of plea, I guess at some point after the fact, the state wants to take a proffer from you or have a discussion with you, ask you some questions about whatever that may be. What I want you to understand, sir, is I guess that's part of this negotiated resolution, but your answers to any of those questions, whatever they might be, have no bearing on me and have no bearing on this negotiated resolution. In other words, the deal you've negotiated is the deal you've negotiated, and that's the ballgame. Do you understand all that, sir? Have you had enough time to talk to your lawyers about all that? They've answered all your questions? You're sure that that's what you want to do? Because I want to emphasize, Mr. Henry, and I'm going to do this again at the end of my plea colloquy. Whether you resolve the case by way of a negotiated plea or an open plea to me, or you resolve the case by way of a trial, it doesn't matter to me at all. But due to the resources that have been devoted to this case, I have 250 jurors summoned for jury duty starting tomorrow. So I want to be very thorough with you here this afternoon, because if you wake up tomorrow or the next day and you decide you've changed your mind and you want to resolve this case, both cases, by way of a jury trial, that's not going to happen. All right? If you want to have a trial, the trial starts tomorrow. If you want to accept the deal, you can accept the deal today. But there's not going to be any buyer's remorse, in other words, because I've given you plenty of time to think about this, talk to your lawyers about it, talk to your family about it. I talked to you about it last week. Kind of looks like your lawyers probably did something or other to get a better disposition for you as of this afternoon. But this is it today. So understanding all that, you've had enough time to talk to your lawyers about all that. That's what you want to do. So, sir, has anyone forced you, threatened you, or coerced you into entering these pleas? If I accept your pleas, there will not be a trial in either one of these cases. Do you understand that? If I accept these pleas, there's a whole bunch of constitutional rights you are giving up. I want to make sure you understand all of those rights. You have the right to maintain your plea of not guilty and have a trial in each case. You have the right to present defenses, to file motions and other pleadings in support of your defense. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to have the state prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to confront and cross-examine the witnesses against you. You have the right to appeal any decisions that I may have made up to this point, or any rulings I might make in a future trial. But understanding by entering this negotiated resolution today, you are giving up all of those rights. The matter is going to be resolved today, right now, this afternoon. Is that what you want to do? Are you satisfied with your lawyers? Have you had enough time to speak with them? Have they answered all your questions? Are you satisfied with all the work that they have done for you? Sir, I've got two identical plea forms here entitled Plea of Guilty or No Contest to Criminal Charges in Circuit Court. Each one has your name on the top, your initials on the left-hand side, front and back, and your signature on the back. Did you go over both of these forms? Any questions about what's on either of these forms? And is that your signature on the back of each form? Sir, there's a few things that I need to tell everyone that I take a plea from. They may or may not apply to you. If you are not a citizen of the United States, these pleas will result in your deportation. Do you understand that? Under the provisions of the Jimmy Rice Act, if the offenses to which you are pleading are sexually violent or sexually motivated offenses, or if you've been previously convicted of such offenses, then these pleas will subject you to an involuntary civil commitment as a sexually violent predator upon completion of your sentences. Do you understand that? If these are the drug offenses, the Department of Motor Vehicles will revoke your driver's license for a period of 1 year. Do you understand that? Sir, paragraph 11 of each form that you sign reads as follows. I acknowledge that my attorney and I have reviewed any discovery disclosed by the state. My attorney and I are unaware of any physical evidence for which DNA may exonerate me. In other words, sir, if there's any physical evidence in the case that we could test for DNA, that DNA evidence would not tell me that you were not one of the people in that vehicle when these crimes occurred. But actually the opposite would be true. If there was any such physical evidence that could be tested for DNA, that DNA evidence would tell me that you were one of the two people that was inside this vehicle when these crimes occurred. Sir, do you agree with that statement? State, do you agree with that statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, do you agree with that statement? Mr. Henry, understanding everything that I have talked to you about up to this point, do you still want to go ahead and resolve both cases today, right now? Defense, is he stipulating to a
Hey, hey, look. Look, listen to what the judge telling him. The judge telling him that you was in a car. Like, we know you was in a car. Your DNA was in there. Man, hey, look. Watch how it end up. I'm telling y'all, man, Melly gonna get the bad end of this stick on everything. Shorty, he did the right thing by taking that 10 years, man, because Melly finna get hit over his shit. Watch. Just watch. Hey, and for the ones who said out there, who said that they know what they talking about, hey, look, man, just make a public apology to yourself, man.
factual basis for the purpose of each plea in both cases.
Yes.
And if he's entitled to a PSI defense, are you going to waive that as to each case?
Absolutely.
State, is there anything else that you need me to do before I take his plea? Okay. So, Mr. Henry, again,
You deserve the best. At Harbor Freight, you can afford it. Performance, durability, affordability.
cases, we're going to do one at a time. In case number 19, 1871 CF10A, as to count 3, accessory after the fact to murder in the first degree, and as to count 4, accessory after the fact as to murder in the first degree. How are you going to plead, sir? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? In case number 23, 10643 CF10A, as to count 1, tampering with a witness in a capital felony, and count 7, unlawful use of a two-way communication device. How are you going to plead, sir? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? I will accept your no contest pleas as to each. I'm going to find a factual basis to support each based upon my review of each electronic probable cause affidavit as well as your stipulation in court here today. I'm going to further find that you have freely, voluntarily, and intelligently waived your rights, that you have knowingly entered each plea with the advice of competent counsel who you've told me that you are satisfied with, that you understand the nature of the charges and the consequences of the plea. Accordingly, and pursuant to the negotiated agreement, I will sentence you as follows. In case number 19, 1871 CF10A, as to count 3 and count 4, I will adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 10 years in Florida State Prison. That will be followed by 6 years of reporting probation. I will impose mandatory court costs. Pursuant to 943.325, I will need a set of your prints and DNA. Pursuant to 938.27, I will impose a cost of prosecution of $100. Sir, I'm also ordering restitution in that case payable to Terry, Terri Bagley, Bagley, and Ashley, Ashley Phillips, Phillips, and reserving as to the amount. I'm going to give the state 120 days to tell me the amount of the restitution. If they fail to do so within 120 days, there will be no restitution. If they come back with an amount and the attorneys agree on the amount, I will impose that as another condition of your sentence to pay back. If they come back with an amount and the attorneys do not agree on the amount, I will conduct a restitution hearing. That will conclude that matter. In case number 23, 10643 CF10A, as to count 1 and count 7, I will adjudicate you guilty. Count 7 is a sentence of 5 years in Florida State Prison. Count 1 is a sentence of 10 years in Florida State Prison, followed by 6 years of reporting probation. I will impose mandatory court costs in that case as well. I will not impose the cost of prosecution in that case as I just did so in the previous case. Pursuant to 943.325, I will need another set of your prints and DNA. All of these, there is no restitution in that case. All of these sentences, all counts, both cases, will run concurrently. That is at the same time with each other. I will give you credit for all the time that you have served. State, in 1871 CF10A, your announcement as to counts 1 and 2.
The state will be announcing a null process to those counts, Your Honor.
And in case number 23, 10643 CF10A, state your announcement as to count 2 and count 5.
The state will be announcing a null process to those counts as well.
Okay. I think that concludes all the matters. State, is there anything else that you need me to do regarding Mr. Henry in either case?
So if you just have one moment.
I'm looking at the plea forms, the 23 case, they have 707 days credit for time served. In the 19 case, 1,340 days credit for time served.
Nothing else, but I think we just have it in order.
So listen, my the fee hearing docket is at 3:30 p.m. So
We've already spoken with BSI, I think we're just in order. Here for about a week.
okay. I mean, I was going to make it available if you wanted to do it now.
I think BSI has problems with that.
Okay, so they're in charge.
Coordinated with.
Yeah.
Judge.
Anything else from the defense on behalf of Mr. Henry?
No.
All right, Mr. Henry, I'm not quite sure how your lawyers managed to do this, but I wish you good luck, sir. Yeah, he'll be on, Mr. Nesmith and Mr. Haddad. We'll have a probation officer here tomorrow. He'll be on my docket tomorrow morning for the instructions on probation. So I will sign all the paperwork if you want to stick around for that. We're otherwise going to be in recess till 3:30 p.m. The fee hearing docket starts at 3:30 p.m., so I'll be in a recess until then.
Nah. He ain't getting out this morning. They'll credit him 1,000, 1,000 and some, 1,003 days or 1,300 days. I don't know. But probably 3 or 4 years he been accredited for. So he'll have to do another, because it's at 85%. So you got to take that into consideration. His time at 85%. He gonna do like 7 years probably. Now he gonna do like 5 years. Probably do like 5 and some change. Is we still mad about what Gunner did? Man, we ain't never said nothing about Gunner, man. Go ahead on, brother. Go ahead on, brother. You on the wrong page, brother. You on the wrong page, my brother. We ain't never cared about what Gunner said. Shit. All them copped out. Fuck on. You ain't never heard us make no video about no saying Gunner did shit. Shit, Gunner wasn't never no killer. Gunner shouldn't even been locked up with them niggas. Thug know that. Thug know that. Thug contradicted itself. First the Gunner ain't no gangster. Then Gunner a gangster. Then Thug said that, oh man, I seen Gunner. We been knew Gunner was a rat. He was on CNN. He was on CNN in 2014. Well, if you seen him on CNN, then you still fuck with him though. You know? So that's why I say, man, fuck Young Thug, man. Fuck Young Thug. Them niggas, Young Thug got caught. Now he pushing the post. Oh man, that ain't snitching. I was trying to help my homie get out. And then you got his homie who now got $1 million overnight. Now he got $1 million. He just posted a video with a lot of money. You know, we know what that money from. Taking up for Young Thug, man. He the one did the 10 years though. He did 10 years. So, you know, it ain't up to us. But what I'm saying is motherfuckers be pushing the bar. All the rappers, everybody. You know, you see Boosie was saying shit about everybody. Now Young Thug in the blender, he ain't said nothing. Boosie ain't said a damn thing. He always calling people rats. What the same energy, that's all I'm saying. He took the deal. They offer ATK Scotty. Yeah. They offer ATL. Yeah, basically. Because what Scotty gonna have to tell them is gonna implicate Queso. That's how it is, bro. That's how my uncle going right now, and a lot of people that I know who I was in the counties with, through counties on the decks with these niggas. They fighting their cases. They got rappies, and they rappies take no contest, but it be like a special requirement that they got to talk to the states with their lawyers and under microphones and shit about the case. So they can ask you some shit where you think that you ain't telling them nothing, but it's actually telling them something. You hear me? Like you might think that, oh man, I ain't say nothing wrong. But to the jury, when they play it to the jury, you done told them goddamn it everything. You hear me? Like for real. So, like I said, if I'm wrong about it, I'll tell y'all, man. I apologize. But I don't think Melly coming home, man. I don't think Melly coming home. Hey, hey, Freezo. They can't blame Bortlen. They already knew that Bortlen was driving the car. They knew. You probably weren't watching it from the beginning, man. But I remember me watching Law and Crime. And matter of fact, hold on. I'm finna pull up the video. YNW Melly. Um, hold on.
He made a song about murder before he was even charged with one.
Apply for a new place from any place with just a single click. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
Ancient and wise.
Nigga slimed out his homie. This before the sliming.
Detective Bertrand, in your experience in collecting and reviewing surveillance footage over the course of your career as a homicide detective, is the time always accurate?
No.
Is it your recollection?
I mean, if you look at it, in order for them to grab him, they had to know that he was in the car with them, or some type of shit. He ain't just been in jail this long for shit. Even though he got a mistrial, he did have a mistrial, hung jury, but shit, he's still in jail. And Bortlen was on house arrest before he fucked up. Bortlen was already out. YNW Melly was in jail. Bortlen was out. Bortlen was still out. Bortlen would have still been out if he ain't fuck up house arrest. Hey, he got that Murder on My Mind song, man. Everything he said in that shit, man, he going through right now. You ain't getting the road no weed. You ain't about to roll no switchers. You ain't about to go and kick it with your niggas for Christmas. You finna get that commissary once a month. Hey, that's what he finna do. And you finna sit in your jail cell and cry like a bitch. I don't understand why you killed your fucking homies. You goddamn slime ball. What the fuck is wrong with you, Tony? You know what I'm talking about, man? Like, for real. He finna wake up and murder on his mind every motherfucking day because he ain't never coming home. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You killed your friends. Hey, look, even if you being accused of killing your friends, bro, you is not to be trusted. You not to be trusted, man. If we gotta say so-and-so killed the so-and-so, he did it. For us even have to say that shit, bro. Like, not to be trusted, bro. Because if you would kill your homie, you would kill me with no problem. And that's a problem. If you would kill your cousin, I stand no chance. You know? He killed his homie because they was whooping his ass, man. We take ass whoopings all the time in the projects, man. These new kids are soft. Can't even take an ass whooping. His friend whooping his ass, or whatever they said he was doing. You know? It's just crazy, man.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business functionality.
Yeah, he a slime, but he a slimy motherfucker, man. You would kill your homies, man. You would kill anybody, man. And prayers up for that family who lost their 2 kids, man, over ass whooping. Cause Nick couldn't take an ass whooping. Cause that's what everybody's saying that I hear in Florida say. They was beating him up or he was talking to his mama. I don't know what they was doing. You know. Either way, he was talking to his mama or he was either way, it both of them stupid. He shouldn't be talking to your mama anyway, your friend. Your mama shouldn't even be hanging or being around, you know, to even open that door. However way it went, though. I don't know if that's true, but the people be saying that shit. That one was sleeping with his mama, and then what else they say? Oh, he was getting his ass kicked. He was getting his ass kicked. Dude was putting him in the headlock and getting them nuggies and shit. He got tired of that. Look like you want to kill him right now. And yeah, that's the problem. He only weighed 90 pounds. Yup, you right. Messenger, you right. 526. Shout out Messenger 526. He only weighed 90 pounds, man. That's with all his clothes on, man. With a hat and some boots on. So dude was fucking him up. Dude was whooping him, man. Dude sack chaser look like Brick. He look like FBG Brick, man. He look like he could take an ass whooping and give out some mean ass whoopings. I seen sack chaser. I looked at him. I said, yeah, he looked like you. Goddamn it, he'll throw you in the headlock, choke you until you can't breathe, and say, I was just playing. On some bruh type shit. That's how Sack Chaser look like. He look like the type to do some shit like bruh do. Put you to sleep and then say he was just playing with you. He wanted to see how fast he can put you to sleep. Sack Chaser gave him his whole image. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Killing a friend, man. I had talked to the dead once, so one of the guys. He said he watched my channel. And yeah, man, that shit crazy, bro. I don't agree with nobody killing nobody over no ass whooping, man. I done lost fights. A nerd took off on me in school. He took off on me, but he took off too. He ran too after he did it. You hear me? I told y'all that story. But I took that L. I ain't go looking for him, trying to kill him or none of that. You hear me? He got it. We was tripping him and talking about his shoes and shit. He just got tired of it and swung. And I just happened to walk into the shit. You see? He did me dirty though. I did feel it for like 2-3 days. My nose feel like that motherfucker's finna come off. I was still thinking about get back though. But I had to take it, you gotta eat that shit up sometimes. Yeah, we ain't finna watch this. Hold on, y'all. All right, so
With Liberty Mutual, you can customize and save.
Oh, I think your hats are switched.
No.
that's right. Everybody learns from a fight. You walk away alive and maybe learn from something. Yeah, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. In the projects, that you had to take an ass whooping. Man, if you would have shot somebody, you was gonna die too. You hear me? So you had to take ass whoopings, bro. Man, I done seen niggas with airheads in the projects, bro. And couldn't kill the person who did it. I'm telling you, bro. Like, imagine if you gotta walk around with 4 heads on your shoulder because your guys did beat you, damn near killed you. Just imagine you still walking around there and you got to look at the guys and shake up with them. You got to shake up BDN or whatever with the niggas who did you dirty. That's how it is, man. Vaughn got all his bullies back, he said. Yeah. Vaughn gone too, man. All right, y'all. We finna tap into this. It was a sad story yesterday in Chicago, man. Girl got killed. Likes to carry, hold the irresponsible. She I don't know. Y'all gonna have to watch the news story. That's LA. No, Chicago. Sack Chaser wanted Melly mama. He got involved. Image wise, Melly wasn't getting nowhere. That's where he made Sack CEO. I didn't say he write his rhymes. Yeah, she never said that, man. Don't put no words in her mouth, brother. I don't like that either. I don't like that either. I hate when people do that shit. Trisha News say I ain't say shit like that, nigga. Say what I said, motherfucker. Yeah, you might get some cool points. Good night, people. Love and bless. Shout out D Jack. Appreciate you, D Jack. I seen the girl laying on the ground. Yeah, I've been waiting for this. What in the world happened? Yeah, it's crazy. Shout out Dixie Chicken. 1969. Holmes beating you up and walking around. Swipe that topic. Yeah. It's real, man, in the projects, bro. Nigga might bust your nose. You go in the house, see another day, come back out, probably fight again. Then that's your best friend now. They soft, man. That's because our parents was whooping our ass, man. So we had to take ass whoopings. We had to stand in the corner. It was discipline in the households, you know. Every household I know that was a black household, motherfuckers getting their ass whooped, bro. You get out of bounds, man. Your parents smacking the shit out you, bro. Like it ain't that no more. The parents don't give no fuck, bro. They having kids now. I don't know if y'all believe me though, but people is having kids now, bro, for the child support. They ain't the women having kids just for the child support and shit, bro. Just for the income tax. They don't give a fuck about the kids. They don't give a fuck about the kids no more, man. Cause it's 100, 200 kids downtown, bro. Where they parents at? They don't give no fuck about them kids, man. They care about income tax and everything. The time that they care when they see their kids on the ground and they get that call from Spot News or one of the outlets. Your son dead on the ground or he's stuck in the car, him and his homies. Oh, they killed my son. You done seen your son on Instagram all week talking about he done killed 10 people. Come on now. Let's be fair now. Your son been out here talking about he killed 10 people. He got 20 hats. Let's just be fair. There's no need to argue with nobody. You know? Hell yeah, bro. I got the extension cord, the switch on everything. My grandma was from Mississippi. One of my grandmas from Mississippi. She came from down south. So she had a switch. She had switches. Go and grab that switch. On some real shit. She had this shit on deck. But we ain't never had no problems with Granny. Everybody knew to respect Granny more than your mama. I hate to say that. Ain't no disrespect to my mama or to the mothers, but y'all know how Granny is, man. On everything. You could be with your mama and you gonna want to go with Granny on everything before your mama. Cause Granny gonna let you have your way. Granny gonna get you all the snacks. Granny gonna put on your movie. She gonna let you get off. You hear me? Mama ain't gonna let you do what Granny let you do. Shit. So yeah, we was with Granny. My grandma came to Illinois from Black Hills SD. What? For real. Oh yeah, man. And then you know the crazy thing about the old ass whoopings, man. I ain't seen a lot of people touch on this, man, from the streets or from everywhere. Not only was we getting our ass whooped, bro, but we had to go and get the weapon, man. You know how traumatizing that is? That's traumatizing like a motherfucker, man. Go and give me that stick so I can bust you upside your head. And then you, as a kid, you think you following orders, and then they bust you upside your head with the motherfucker. Now, you done participated in getting your own head bust. You hear me? I think about that shit now. I'm like, damn, bro. My auntie used to tell me to go and get the stick or the belt, and I'm going to get this shit. You know? Like crazy, bro. I be thinking about it now, though. I be like, damn, bro. I used to go and get my own fucking weapon, man. I'm slamming myself out and backdoor myself. Shit. All them years, man. If I would have just hid the stick or just left out the crib and ran away, I wouldn't even have to endure that shit. Oh no, that wearing extra clothes shit. Hey, that wearing extra clothes shit, you wasn't doing none of that. Come up out of there. You know what the best time motherfucker got their ass whooped? When they after the bathtub. Motherfucker had you soak in the tub. Yeah, y'all soak in the tub. Get out that motherfucker tub and get your ass toe up on everything, bro. My mama didn't whoop me though. My mama didn't whoop my auntie and them. That's who whooped my ass, man. My auntie Frida, she always found a reason to whoop my ass on everything, bro. She came up to the school, bro, and I was popping spitballs and shit. You know, now I know that's nasty now, bro, but I was a kid. You know, in the projects, mama crackhead, no excuse, but that shit nasty. But I was popping spitballs, and my auntie, she got one eye. And I was laughing and shit. I see the teacher keep on going out the classroom and coming back in, but I ain't thinking about the shit. I ain't paying attention to the teacher. And so the teacher just finally just let me keep on. Now she looking at me popping spitballs. Man, my auntie, I turn around, look at the door. I see everybody get quiet. My auntie at the door. Now my auntie, she got a set it off haircut. She got one of them motherfucking box Will Smith haircuts. You know, off the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. She a female though. but she got one of the Will Smith Fresh Prince of Bel-Air little afros, and she come in the classroom with the one eye, and she say, "You want to be a class clown?" She pulled my pants down in front of the whole class, 2 ass cheeks, and whoop my ass, bro. You hear me? Whoop my ass in front of the whole class, the whole Doolittle. Man, I couldn't roast nobody for a whole year. Everybody was like, "Man, shut up. Your auntie just smashed your motherfucking cakes." Nigga, you hear me? Like, I couldn't even bust no jokes on nobody. The lamest motherfucking Doolittle was busting jokes on me. Man, you ain't say that when your auntie was saying that. You was saying, hell, hell. You know, everybody got down on me, man. I got my ass whooped in class, bro. No DCFS came or none of that shit. You hear me? Teacher called on me. I wish I would have known about lawsuits, though. I would have sued the school. Nowadays, the kids getting lawsuits. Oh, you let his auntie come in the classroom on city property and you called it? A lawsuit, goddammit. I want 99 million. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But yeah, true story though. My auntie came to class. I had good grades in school ever since then. My auntie whooped my ass, bro. I ain't had too many problems at school, man. Now, high school, I had a little food fight. You know, little shit like that. Went to jail for a food fight and pulling a fire alarm. But, you know, that was about it. Yeah, I went to Doolittle and Douglas. I went to Douglas first, and then I transferred to Doolittle. When we moved to the Wells, the IDB Wells, we moved to the extensions. My auntie stayed in the extensions, so I was living with her. And, man, she whooped my ass, bro. I ain't never do nothing bad in school no more, man. I stopped all jokes aside. Motherfucker come up like, "Come on, man. Let's beat on the desk." No, you can beat on the desk by yourself, man. You seen what happened last year. Matter of fact, it's the ass whooping anniversary, nigga. I ain't doing shit else. Yeah, parents can't do nothing. Parents ain't got no rights, man. But look, this what I tell parents. If you love your kids, you gonna do whatever the fuck you gotta do to get your kids to listen to you. All right, now look, since all the kids screaming right now, I hear all the kids in Chicago. I done walk past a couple of arguments and shit while I'm in the restaurants getting me some food. I was in Nikki's restaurant and this girl was arguing with her mama. She was probably about 15, 16 years old. I'm waiting on my Chinese food and she arguing with her mama. And she told her mama, if you hit me, you going to jail. You hear me? And all I was thinking about is I felt the punch from my auntie now from the heavens. You hear me? I felt the punch like, nigga, you wouldn't have never did that. But the girl told her mama that. So what her mama did, right? Her mama flinched at her and made her flinch, and she punched her mama. Her mama beat the dog shit out of her. The police pulled up and let her mama go. It was on camera. She flinched and punched her mama. Her mama took off on her though. She initiated it though. She tricked off the street. Her mama provoked it. Her mama say, "What you say? You gonna call the police?" And got all up in her face, and her daughter swung, bro. She beat the shit out of that girl in there, man. In Nikki's restaurant, bro. In a Chinese store. No bullshit. The police came and said, "Oh, you can't press charges. You hit your mama. We're going to have to take you to jail. If your mama press charges, we're going to have to take her to jail. She ain't want to press charges." She took that ass whooping. Her mama, hey, look, you could tell her mama been want to whoop her ass for about 5-6 years, man. Since about 12 years old, her mama was laying haymakers. And she was like a little cocky, little cocky, thick, little stallion. She was whooping her ass, man. She was laying wells on her daughter. Same thing happened here. But the daughter fought her mom at school. Yeah, the kid's disrespectful than a motherfucker, bro. I be like, we got to give him a chance and all that shit. Fuck that, man. Either you gonna get in line or not, nigga. Fuck that. Ain't no more compromise. These niggas backdooring people. They disrespectful to the elders. A 71-year-old just got killed, bro. Some motherfuckers thought it was funny. Some kids. They said that's on the surveillance camera. But they said that they beat him. They beat the old man with a bat or a stick or something. And then they bust out the CTA windows. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You don't fuck with the elderly. We never fuck with the elderly. The elderly guide us, bro. That's why you respect your elders, bro, because they guide us, bro. They done been through everything already. They here to guide us, to tell us, like, no, don't go that way and don't go this way. That's what an elder job is, bro. An elder job is to guide us, bro. You know, but people don't know that, bro. People don't understand that shit. They be like, man, nigga can't tell me nothing. A motherfucker can't tell me nothing. I be like, bro, you don't even know shit. You don't even know an eighth of the shit that you think you know. Niggas be swearing they know everything, bro. Hey, it's cool to raise your hand in class and say, yeah, hey, and ask the question again. You know, it's called clarify. You know, don't be shy. Ask to clarify. Ask your, if you don't understand something, hey, say, can you please clarify this for me? You know, they're gonna break it down to the lamest terms where you can interpret it. I've never been a motherfucker who pass up on that clarifying, even in court. The judge got so tired of me. Can you clarify on everything? The judge got so motherfucking tired of me saying clarify in court. Can you please clarify? Can you please clarify every word he said on everything, bro? I need to know. I don't want no tricks. I graduated from Akash. Yeah. My look, no, my cousin ain't go to Akash. She went to Douglas. Yeah. And I think Trail then went to Saxton. I think Trail went to school in the Manor, I think. Hey, but we finna watch this video, man. It was a woman killed yesterday, bro. And this shit is like pure evil, man. You know, just to take somebody off the earth, man. Like, I know I was in the street, bro, and people, and I hear the critics say, how you gonna say something? He was in the street like them. No, I wasn't in the street like them. I wasn't just robbing anybody. I was robbing the gang members, drug dealers, the people who was out here doing some shit, the people who came back. Because everybody I robbed, they came back and shot at me too. I tell you how I spent it, and I tell you how after it was gone, I was running my ass off on everything. I was dodging bullets left and right on some real shit. Yeah, I robbed them, but I'm gonna tell you the bad end of robbing the motherfucker. They gonna keep coming, especially if they got money. The niggas was coming every time I come out my crib, bro. Don't in traffic. Don't on the expressway. Shootouts. Like, for real, bro. This shit ain't sweet. So for me to tell a kid, like, this what you're gonna have to go through, then that's my job to tell him, bro. This what you're gonna have to go through. This the shit you're gonna have to go through if you want to do this. You know, you want to be out there talking about you kill somebody, you're gonna be in jail for the rest of your life. You'll realize when the gates close and ain't never coming back out, or when the judge hit the gravel and tell you 100 years. That's when you'll really realize that you fucked up. But until then, keep on fucking up. I'm gonna report about it.
Juicy fresh beef, melty Swiss and cheddar cheeses, thick cut bacon, and zesty 4-pack.
A woman is dead, another behind bars after shooting Chicago South Loop this morning.
WGN's Courtney Spinelli joins us live with more on this shooting near a school. Courtney.
Yeah, good evening to you both. Grieving family members and friends of the 31-year-old victim tell me she had just dropped her son off at school this morning when she was shot and killed. Now the woman who allegedly pulled the trigger is in police custody tonight.
It's so sad you can't even just think straight.
Not long after the bell rang at this elementary school Monday morning, gunshots rang out nearby, leaving a young boy without his mom.
I mean, what do you tell a kid? When you just drop me off, how do you just say she's not here anymore? How do you explain it?
Police say the 31-year-old victim, whose name has not yet been released, was near Cermak and State just after 9. Early information leads investigators to believe some sort of a fight unfolded and the suspect pulled out a gun, shooting the victim in the face. The victim was rushed to Stroger Hospital while the suspect was cuffed at the scene.
It's not fair. The person doesn't come back. You need to understand that. They don't come back. Your life is taken too. So who really lose? Everybody lose. It's no win in a situation.
Kanisha works across the street and saw the aftermath of what happened. She doesn't know the victim, but is devastated for her family and friends and calls this preventable.
Violence is not the way to keep doing it. Nobody wins in a situation.
A family now looking for justice, as sources close to the investigation say detectives are speaking with witnesses and reviewing evidence to figure out exactly what happened.
It's so scary and sad. I don't even know. I feel real bad for the lady.
Now, the victim's loved ones tell me she was an outstanding mom who always showed up for her son. She had the purest soul, and she was the life of their friend group. Her family says she was working to become a nurse, something that was cut short. As of tonight, no charges have been filed against anyone in connection with her death. Live outside the 1st Police District, I'm Courtney Spinelli. Back to you.
Baby Dad need to be in jail too, man. On everything, bro. Y'all just killed the lady for shit. That's crazy, man. That's crazy in the motherfucker, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well,
man.
tonight on The Edge, a
girl.
feel-good story turns real ugly after a Detroit man is gifted $100,000 from a famous YouTuber.
The Detroit man claimed that he was kidnapped and nearly killed. It's a story Fox News' Jessica Dupnack has been following it and joins us now live with an update. Jessica, take us through this because there are some layers.
Yeah, for the last week or so, we've been working to connect these stories. The first one, as you mentioned, surrounds a guy named Curtis Dixon, a 60-year-old from here in Detroit. He did a good deed. A famous YouTuber gave him $100,000. Then about a week and a half later, another story you saw on Fox 2. He is connected to that. Curtis, allegedly the victim of a pretty unbelievable crime spree.
My life just changed overnight.
1 minute, 60-year-old Curtis Dixon was receiving $100,000 for a good deed.
We need more people like Curtis in this world.
A week and a half later, last Monday, witnesses say Dixon was hogtied in his burned-out SUV on Detroit's east side.
I woke up, I'm like, what's going on?
He survived. Sources say there are some inconsistencies in Dixon's story, but he claims he met someone in the area of Mount Elliott in Nevada. From there, he was kidnapped, driven to ATMs to pull out money, then beaten, tied up, and his car set ablaze. Several days into this investigation, the feds picked up the case from Detroit police. The ATF now investigating this as a possible arson, kidnapping, and extortion.
And hopefully they catch whoever did it to him, because we don't want that in our neighborhood.
Last month, Dixon was gifted $100,000 from MD Motivator. He's a famous YouTuber who rewards good deeds with dollars. MD Motivator posing as a blind man in need in this viral video.
I'll have a couple bucks when I come out here. I'm going to find my wedding ring, man. But I just shut up yesterday, man. But I'll have a...
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll give you a couple bucks.
Thank you, man. Bless you.
Dixon offering what little money he had to help.
Even in my neighborhood, people know me now. People that didn't know me now.
And that could be part of the problem. More money, more problems, as they say.
No. Fuck that. Ain't nobody kidnap him, man. Check his hands. Man, his hands look like he been up smoking for 2 weeks, man. He done smoked all the money away there and faked the robbery, man. Hell no. Lock him up. Man, he wasn't robbed. Look at his hands, man. His hands look like they've been on a barbecue grill for 2 days, roasting. I know a crackhead when I see one. No, he got the money. He spent all that shit on crack. Man, you will be surprised, man. How quick them crackheads be gone, bro. I'm telling you, crackhead, you like crack. Hey, swipe, a crackhead to smoke 100,000? Hell yeah. I'm telling you.
Now, I want to know what MD Motivator has to say about all this. He has millions and millions of followers, 7 million on Instagram alone. We did reach out and did not hear back in time for this story. So as we said, the ATF, the feds, now taking over this investigation. I'm told by the end of the week, we should hear more from them. We'll continue to follow this one. Reporting live in Detroit, Jessica Dupnack on The Edge.
And as I follow this story, it seems that the missing pieces here that those feds will have to piece together is exactly what happened relative to those inconsistencies in the story. Any more you can tell me about that?
Well, we do know there's some video that police were able to use that placed at least Curtis, or what appeared to be Curtis, at some of these ATMs, possibly against his will. And if you remember, too, there were witnesses that say he was tied up in this SUV and that they rescued him. So there are some parts of this story that are definitely true. It's just a matter of placing it all together. Sometimes, though, these unbelievable stories, they end up panning out. So we will see.
Of course, they often do, and we'll be watching this one really closely. I know you have your eyes on it. Jessica Dupnack for us live tonight. Thank you.
Hey, they just let anybody get on the news these days, man. The crackheads find a way. Hey, the crackheads smart than a motherfucker these days, man. I'm telling you, bro. Everybody can eat off the internet. You see how that crackhead got on the what's the name? Motherfucker gave him 100,000. He smoked it all in rocks. He looked like he been up for 3 weeks. Hands black than a motherfucker, like he been doing oil changes and shit. He been smoking rocks and shit. He got on the news and said somebody robbed him. Somebody tied him up. So you telling me you had that whole 100 on you? How much did you spend on 100 before they robbed you, nigga? Come on, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hit us with one of them unk stories. Man, they tied me up. He done had the crackheads tie him up and everything, man. This shit crazy, bro. The man that had somebody tie him up and everything, he went to the furthest extent on everything, bro. He went to the furthest extent, bro. He had a motherfucker tie him up. Hey, hold on, man. Hold on. One more
There are some
time.
inconsistencies in Dixon's story, but he claims he met someone in the area $100,000. Then about a week and a half later, another story you saw on Fox 2, he is connected to that. Curtis, allegedly the victim of a pretty unbelievable crime spree.
My life just changed overnight.
1 minute, 60-year-old Curtis Dixon was receiving $100,000 for a good deed.
We need more people like Curtis in this world.
A week and a half later, last Monday, witnesses say Dixon was hogtied in his burned-out SUV on Detroit's east side.
I woke up. I'm like, what's going on?
He survived. Sources say there are some inconsistencies in Dixon's story, but he claims he met someone in the area of Mount Elliott in Nevada. From there, he was kidnapped, driven to ATMs to pull out money, then beaten, tied up, and his car set ablaze. Several days into this investigation, the feds picked up the case from Detroit police. The ATF now investigating this as a possible arson, kidnapping, and extortion.
And hopefully they catch whoever did it to him, because we don't want that in our neighborhood.
Last month, Dixon was gifted $100,000 from MD Motivator.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all don't see her laugh a little bit? All in with everybody made the news, got a suspect now. Hey, Detroit police, they are all the suspects playing victims, man. Y'all done put everybody on camera who tied them up and everything, man. Hold on, man. Let's go back to this chick. Hold on. Watch her smirk, y'all. Watch this. Watch her smirk. No bullshit. No, you can't make this up.
And extortion.
And hopefully they catch whoever did it to him, because we don't want that in our neighborhood.
Last month, Dixon was gifted $100,000 from MD Motivator. He's a famous YouTuber who rewards good deeds with dollars. MD Motivator posing as a blind man in need in this viral video.
I'll have a couple bucks when I come out here. I'm going to pawn my wedding ring, man. But I just shut up yesterday, man. But I'll have a...
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll give you a couple bucks.
Thank you, man. Bless you.
Dixon offering what little money he had to help.
Even in my neighborhood, people know me now. People that didn't know me now.
And that could be part of the problem. More money, more problems, as they say. Now, I want to know what MD Motivator has to say about all this. He has millions and millions of followers, 7 million on Instagram alone. We did reach out and did not hear back in time for this story. So as we said, the ATF, the feds, now taking over this investigation. I'm told by the end of the week, we should hear more from them. We'll continue to follow this one. Reporting live in Detroit, Jessica.
Old man finna hire, hey, old man finna hire him a Fed case. Old man finna hire him a straight Fed case. He lied to the feds trying to get some bullshit money back. Some money that the drug dealers. Hey, they finna go and lock up all the drug dealers who sold to him and everything now. Unc just started a RICO. He finna be RICO with them though. Unc them finna be in his own RICO, man, that he started, bro. And everybody he participate in that shit, they finna get RICO. They finna catch a RICO case. Or arson, kidnapping. They fake the kidnapping, all that shit. That shit crazy, man. God damn. Smash that like button,
You
y'all.
tie to browse but feel like torture.
We deserve better.
Girl.
Nobody wins when the family feels, but my
I'm licensed to carry.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bitch.
You shot somebody, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you?
Calm down. Calm the fuck down.
School, writing a simple note of encouragement.
Let's go right here. She shot her. She shot her. She put the gun in the car.
Can you imagine dropping your child off at school, writing a simple note of encouragement, sending your love as they step into a new chapter, only for that to be the last moment your child ever gets with their mother? Fam, today we headed to Chicago, where a tragedy unfolded in front of a schoolhouse. Authorities say a young mother was gunned down while dropping off her child, allegedly by none other than her baby father's other girlfriend, a woman who some now call the other baby mother. But fam, this wasn't just a random act. Court documents and family members say there have been problems before. Warnings were given, and even the victim's own sister has spoken out, describing the turmoil that led up to this deadly confrontation. The baby father himself went to Facebook. Some family members disagree with what he had to say, and some family members agree, while the victim's family continued to grieve and demand answers. In today's story, we're going to look at what happened today step by step, according to what's public. The location, the school, the parents involved, the words that were spoken online, and how simple school drop-offs can turn into a deadly ambush. Most importantly, we'll honor the life of a mother who should still be here raising her child and not being remembered with a rest in peace before her name. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. When we talk about this tragedy, we also have to talk about the impact a child carries in a broken household. A kid should never have to witness violence or grow up torn between two parents who can't find peace with each other. But too often, that's exactly what happens. Sometimes, the most powerful decision isn't about winning an argument or proving a point. It's about having the strength to walk away. Because at the end of the day, it's the child who suffered the most. Fam, in Chicago alone, police responded respond to tens of thousands of domestic-related calls every year, and many of those cases involve children. Nationally, studies show 1 out of every 15 kids in America is exposed to DV each year. And when you narrow that down to African-American families, the numbers are even more alarming. Black women face nearly a 30% higher chance of experiencing DV compared to a white woman. And when children are involved, the chances of these situations turning deadly rise sharply. So when we're talking about a story like this, it's bigger than just one tragic morning. It's about broken homes, ignored restraining orders, and the children left behind in the aftermath. Fam, meet Romika Meeks, 31 years old, allegedly from Chicago, Illinois. She had her baby with the man identified as of now as Los, also allegedly from Chicago. According to comments being mentioned by family members, Romika had a restraining order against her baby father, Lo, real name Carlos. Monday, September 8, 2025, Carlos and his baby mother, his new baby mother, allegedly drove from Milwaukee. And you'll see how I came up with Milwaukee later in the video. But nonetheless, they wanted to meet at Carlos' son's school on the 2200 block of South State Street just before 9 a.m. early in the morning. As far as Romika, she was getting her child ready for school. She also took a picture of a note that she left him in his lunchbox that wrote, "Happy Monday, son. Today is a fresh start to this and you can start off strong. Always remain yourself. You're the coolest, smartest, and funniest kid I know. I love you so much and you make me so proud. Have a great day. Mommy loves you. Love, Mommy." Alongside his school for lunch. But unfortunately, due to the events that happened early in the morning on his way to school, he wouldn't get a chance to enjoy his lunch at school and read the note. As she got out of her car, she quickly noticed her baby father, Carlos. According to a witness, she was put in the headlock by him, even with an alleged restraining order being put out. With the motive being unknown, Carlos' new baby mother had allegedly proceeded to shoot Romika in the face while in the headlock, causing her to be DOA. And she rests in peace and love and condolences to her family. And the sad part about this, Romika's child was also in the car as he witnessed his mom being gunned down by his dad's girlfriend, who happens to be one of his siblings' mother.
But she shot her.
The gun in the car. The gun in the car. Oh my fucking
God! Baby in the car, how you feel? She didn't talk that shit up. You scared as hell, right?
Yeah, man. Hey. I mean, yeah, man. What I say, I keep on saying, man. I don't know where the fuck that come. Hey, look though. Yeah, this shit sad, bro. Hey, but dude need to be in jail with the girl though. I ain't gonna even lie, that ain't no player shit. She dropping her kids off at school, and y'all out hunting and killed her. Killed your baby mama, man.
When you shot her, Brody, I was there. Oh, I just said, man, don't worry about it.
They don't arrest it. They can fucking go down the street. I'm licensed to carry.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bitch.
You shot somebody, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you?
Calm down. Calm the fuck down.
She put the gun in the car. The gun she shot her. Let's go right here. She shot her. She shot her. She put the gun in the car. She put the gun in the car. The gun is in the car. Arrest her.
According to the police report, at 9:42, Dr. Starr at Stronger Hospital said Romika lost her life at that moment. It's also noted that the police say it was 4 shell casings and a black Chevy sedan with blood on the rear driver's side door, and also shell casings on top of the windshield. As you just saw, the female offender was allegedly detained with a weapon recovered. You heard them. She threw it in the car before police had arrived.
Still really heavy police presence here near Cermak and State. You could see that police have taped off a portion of the area right now. Detectives are surrounding a white sedan that appears to be connected to this incident. Chicago police saying that early this morning around 9:30 there was a fight between 2 women. That scene unfolding here near State and Cermak. One of the women allegedly pulled out a gun and shot the other woman in the face. The 31-year-old victim was taken to the hospital and later died. Now, the suspect has been taken into custody, and Chicago police say this is still a very ongoing investigation. So once again, this taking place here near Cermak in State is still very active as we speak, and we'll get you more information as soon as we get that. But for now, we're live in the South.
Now, out of respect for the victim and her family, I didn't post the entirety of that video, and I'm not even going to use a link to post it on none of my platforms. It's distasteful, and what I showed is enough. No one want to see somebody's brains put out on the curb. But family members did speak up. One was the cousin, and one was the sister of the victim. First, let's check out what the cousin had to say.
Cousin was at a school. I'm trying to hurry up, smoke my cigarette, bro. Her kid is only, what, a few months, no more than 4-5 months. She didn't have no reason being at that elementary school because her son is not in elementary. Let's clear that right now. That's my cousin Romika's son's school. Exactly. She drove from Milwaukee to Chicago with a baby in the back seat to shoot her son, brother, mama. Yeah, these men be pillow talking. And right in the middle of the shit, old sassy ass niggas.
Hey, so it sounds like they came from all the way from Milwaukee. I thought they was something else. So that means that she had no business by that daycare. She had no business. She had no reason to be over there. They pulled down up on the old girl, man. They both should be in jail, bro. That's some stupid shit. And that's to avoid other family members from trying to kill them. You know, just go to jail, bro. You did some dumb shit. Go to jail. It don't need to be no unnecessary war when we already know who the fuck they did it already.
They both his baby mamas, so he didn't beat them up. It happened right in front of the school, yes.
So now we know that this girl did this with her baby in her car, who was only 4 to 5 months old. And now you see where I got Milwaukee from. She allegedly drove from Milwaukee to Chicago. And by the information she had on her, you can tell they knew of each other. Because then the victim's sister had also spoke up. It wasn't much, and you could tell she was grieving. She had some requests alongside some statements.
Come on, girl. Act like you know I'm driving. They go here on the dash. I'm gonna leave y'all motherfuckers and get the fuck on. Now you know them motherfuckers keep fast enough. Ain't no need y'all getting on no E-way. It's too bad. I know I ain't. Oh.
I can't. I'm doing this to let y'all know I am very broken. Me and my family is broken. Please, y'all, please give us some time to respond, to talk to y'all, to anything. Please, y'all. My baby sister is gone. Please. The person's paid now, but I just want y'all to understand. If y'all never understand in y'all life, I didn't know I had to do. Anybody lost a sibling, y'all, I don't know. I didn't know this hurt like this. Please, y'all, stop sharing that video of my sister. Put up good pictures of her. Y'all gonna post her. Put up good pictures of her. Please don't post her on that ground dead, please, y'all. I swear to God, it's the worst day of my life. I ain't looking for no sympathy, but I'm asking y'all to please. Jealousy is a fucker. A nigga. When a nigga think they can do you like that, you did wrong and you wanted to hurt somebody that you hurt. Nobody did anything to you. You hurt my sister and that girl. Please, I'm asking y'all, can y'all please just don't post that video of my baby sister laying in that ground. She is gone. Yes, she's gone, y'all. She's gone. She's gone. This is, I'm trying to hold everybody in one thing, hold myself, our kids, everything. Please, y'all give us a time. Please, 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 please. Well, I lost my sister today.
One tear when his baby mother was on the ground fighting for that family, like I will. Now, Carlos had spoke up on social media. It wasn't much, but it drew a reaction from people on social media in the comments. Worst day of my life. But the most like comment under that post was someone noticing he didn't have not one tear when his baby mother was on the ground fighting for her life. Now, as we head out of here, we do want to say once again, Romika, rest in peace, man. Love and condolences to your family. I'm sending prayers to not only them, but especially your son. At the end of the day, fam, it's more than just another news story. This is about how jealousy and broken homes keep tearing our communities apart. A child should never have to carry the weight of grown-up problems, let alone lose a parent in the process. Too often we see situations where love turns to hate, where restraining orders turn into body bags, or where silence from the system cost another life. And while the world scrolled past it like just another headline, families are left with holes that can never be filled. If there's one thing we can take away, it's this. Walking away can save a life. Pride and pain might feel heavy in the moment, but no argument, no relationship, and no baby mama versus baby mama drama is worth a child growing up without their mother or father, and possibly on both sides. As mentioned, rest in peace once again. I can't say it enough. Prayers to the family once again. Clout fades, love can fade, but the consequences can.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Go to bed. I was just checking on her. She said, I got gas and I'm out. I should be back soon. I love you too. Good night.
Been surrounding the disappearance of a 19-year-old woman from Prince George's County. Dakara Johnson's car was found parked miles away from her house, but there has been no sign of her for more than a week.
Going to get gas and never returned. Surveillance video showed her walking away from her car about 1:30 a.m. in Langley Park the next day. Police say they found additional video showing her about 3 that morning on University Boulevard in Hyattsville.
Carmen and Daniel Thompson. The past week has been brutal. Their daughter, 19-year-old Dakara, lives with her dad in Prince George's County and left home the 22nd around 10 p.m.
She just said, Dad, I'll be back.
Her dad headed that way and found her car parked the wrong direction on a fire hydrant. A neighbor's camera capturing what appears to be her getting out of the car and walking away.
Her purse was in her car. It had $60 cash in it.
The only thing she had with her was her phone and her key fob.
Imagine your child goes missing, and for nearly 2 weeks you hold on to hope, only to find out the truth is darker than anything you could have imagined. A teenage girl from Maryland vanished without a trace, but with the cameras caught and who police say is responsible, has left an entire community in shock. Within the last 48 hours of me doing this video, a teenage girl who went missing in Maryland has been found, but not alive. After nearly 2 weeks of searching and praying for her safe return, her family received the worst news possible. A daughter, a sister, a friend gone too soon. Surveillance footage captured her final moments, parking her car on the wrong side of the street and walking away to never return. Since then, the truth has started to unravel. An undocumented immigrant who we'll later discuss has been arrested. The same man who was caught months ago under the influence but slips through the cracks.
Hey, that's why I always say them motherfuckers need to go, man. Like for real. I know they a little bit cheaper or whatever, man, but man, god damn. Now I ain't saying shout out to my Migos and my Migas, that be over here and don't be on no bullshit. But some of them motherfuckers like them Venezuelans, some of them, bro, they on bullshit. They ain't trying to, they coming over here thinking they Tony Montana, thinking they finna come up like Tony Montana and rule the world, goddamn it. A lot of money is sweet, and they killing people and doing all type of weird shit, man. So yeah, condolences to this girl though, man. That's crazy.
Because of that failure, 5 months later, a young life was taken. But the story even gets darker. Why was she with that man? What was she doing out late at night? Police allege that there were a nightclub connection, possibly prostitution, and even disturbing attempts to discard her body in the river. Only by chance, what some would call God intervention, was she discovered when officers came to that area for an unrelated call. And tonight, we're going to break down everything we need to know. The details, the suspect, the victim, and most importantly, paying our respects. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Fan meet Dakara Rose Thompson. She was just 19 years old, a young woman who lived with her parents. She was last seen August 22nd, 2025, getting out of her 2013 white Ford Edge at a Shell gas station. It was located on Eastgate Shopping Center in Lanham, Maryland, which is Prince George's County. Eventually, her car was found in Hinesville with her house keys, purse, wallet, cash, and other belongings inside. Police said her cell phone was disabled. The car was relatively small. She was 5'2". She only weighed 105 pounds, has long brown hair and brown eyes. According to the Carver dad, she told him that she was going to a gas station and coming right back. The Carver Thompson family said it's extremely uncharacteristic of her not to communicate with them. The family and police joined together to hold a prayer in Hinesville, Maryland.
Surrounding the disappearance of a 19-year-old woman from Prince George's County. Dakara Johnson's car was found parked miles away from her house, but there has been no sign of her for more than a week. Thanks for staying up with us tonight on this Friday. I'm Larry Miller. No family should have to go through what her parents are dealing with right now. Our Katie Lusso spent the night with them as they hold on to hope and keep searching for answers to bring Dakara home.
Tonight marks exactly 1 week since 19-year-old Dakara Thompson went missing. Her heartbroken family telling me she was last seen on surveillance footage, parking her car here along Jasmine Terrace and then walking down towards Riggs Road.
I want my baby back. I just simply want my daughter back.
For Carmen and Daniel Thompson, the past week has been brutal. Their daughter, 19-year-old Dakara, lives with her dad in Prince George's County and left home the 22nd around 10 p.m.
She just said, Dad, I'll be back.
He showed us the text he sent her about an hour later.
I said, I'm about to go to bed. I was just checking on you.
She responded right away.
I should be back soon. I love you too. Good night.
But after that, she not only didn't return, but she didn't answer any of their texts or calls.
Which was very unusual because she always responds back.
They also discovered her location was turned off, but they could see her last location, the corner of Jasmine Terrace and Riggs Road. Her dad headed that way and found her car parked the wrong direction on a fire hydrant. A neighbor's camera capturing what appears to be her getting out of the car and walking away.
Her purse was in her car. It had $60 cash in it.
The only thing she had with her was her phone and her key fob.
They called police, who they say never searched the car, but instead told them to take it home.
Because they say it's a chance it would be towed if it stayed there.
So they did and kept searching on their own.
I sat there for 2 days, for 48 hours, just to see if she or someone else would come back to look for the car. And nobody ever came back.
Since then, they've done their best to spread the word, posting flyers everywhere.
I want some of the one on the back. This one.
But with each passing day, their fears only grow.
I'm holding on to hope. I'm fighting. I hope she's fighting.
Hey, man, I'm going to say it like this, man. I can't tell nobody how to think. But look, though, check this out. I wouldn't give a fuck if she was selling her cat, and all the rest of her body parts. She's still a woman. She don't deserve to get killed because no motherfucking freakazoid. You hear me? Like, for real, man. But there's some creeps out here. Women, be aware. Get you some mace.
You know, any chance she can get to try to get away if she can.
She says this is not like her daughter.
She hasn't used any money, so I'm like, what is she eating? She has the same clothes for 7 days. Something has to be wrong. Somebody has her.
As they continue to search with the help of so many others, they're grateful and say they have one message for their daughter.
We love you so much. And just come home. Just come home. We want her home. We want her home.
Now, if you have any information about where she could be, you are asked to call police. In Prince George's County, I'm Katie Lusso, WUSA 9.
Were you abused by a member of the Catholic Church in Illinois when you were young? A global settlement may be coming in 2020.
Then almost 2 weeks later, Sunday, August 31st, 2025, Maryland State Police were called about a disabled vehicle near Route 50 in Anne Arundel County, about 30 minutes away from Lanham, Maryland. According to a news release, When state troopers arrived to investigate the vehicle, they found a body laying in the grass off the highway. Maryland State Police notified Prince George's County officers about the body's potential connection to the missing person report. The characteristics were similar, but they couldn't yet confirm whether that was the body. But then on September 4th, 2025, at around 9:05 a.m., a residential search warrant was conducted at 1266 Kimbridge Drive, Bowie, Maryland, Prince George's County. Detectives made contact with multiple occupants of the residence whose name unknown to the police. All occupants of the residence were detained and transported to the Criminal Investigation Division Homicide Unit for further investigation. The reason being, police had matched the 2007 GMC Yukon XL Denali that was connected to dropping off that body that was in hopes to making it to the river. But God didn't allow that, and instead, it was on the side of the road. Authorities quickly looked up the tag number, GPM 8511, and they quickly discovered that that car was registered to a 35-year-old who go by the name of Hugo Hernandez Mendez, an illegal immigrant who lived at that residence and was the last person to see 19-year-old DeCarver. Detectives had the opportunity to interview the defendant. Detectives advised the defendant of his Miranda rights, at which he freely and voluntarily waived his rights and elected to speak to detectives. The defendant advised the detectives that on August 23, 2025, or the 22nd, he was at the Galaxy nightclub. Now, the Galaxy nightclub is located on 3201 University Boulevard in Hyattsville, Maryland. The location is directly across the street from where the descendant was observed entering into a black 2007 GMC Yukon XL Denali, which, as we mentioned, belonged to the defendant. At around 2 a.m. in the morning, the defendant advised he was supposed to meet his ex-girlfriend, but he never did. When detectives questioned further into the investigation, the defendant denied any involvement and asked detectives if he could have a lawyer at that time of the interview, in which it ended. Detectives had the opportunity to interview the occupants of the residence. Detectives spoke with witness 1, whose identity is known to police, who advised that it lives at the residence with the family. It's a cousin to the defendant and 2 other roommates. Witness 1 advised that the 2007 GMC Yukon is registered to him, but is his cousin's, the defendant, and it's the only one who operates it. Witness 1 also advised that his cousin, the defendant, has a drinking and drug problem. He also mentioned that the defendant worked as a lawn care worker for a company based out of Baltimore. Detectives then spoke to witness 2, whose identity is known to police as well. They advised that it's the room next to the defendant's room. And witness 2 advised that on August 23, 2025, it recalled hearing the defendant having sex at around 5 a.m. Witness 2 advised it could hear grunting noise, which made it believe someone wasn't enjoying the sex. Witness 2 further stated that after a period of time, it remembers all the cocaine in the room, but then said that he fell asleep. And later that same day, after waking up, witness 2 remembers walking around the residence. And at around noon, he observed the 2007 GMC Yukon not parked in front of the home. Witness 2 said he thought it was weird, knowing that the defendant doesn't work on Saturdays and that the black GMC is normally parked in front of the home. Then detectives spoke to witness 3 and witness 4, who advised they had no knowledge of what took place on August 23, 2025, and that they stay on the opposite side of the house. Now, as mentioned, a search of the residence 1266 Kimbridge Drive, Bowie, Maryland was conducted, which multiple items were recovered. Detectives located a bedroom in the front side of the residence. Detectives observed identifying documents, including a social security card, identification cards, and work pay stubs belonging to the defendant. Upon visual inspection of the bedroom, multiple areas were observed with what it appeared to be suspected blood evidence. Blood droplets were also observed on the defendant's mattress, located in the bedroom. A white and pink fake French manicure style fingernail was also located on the floor of the bedroom. Detectives noted the defendant had a white and pink fake French manicure style fingernails when she was found deceased. Detectives also noted when the descendant was found, she was missing the white and pink fake French manicure style fingernail on her left middle finger. Detectives were able to review a photo of the descendant's white and pink fake French manicure style fingernails and were able to identify that the nails in the photos are constant with the nail recovered from the bedroom floor. Further, detectives recovered multiple pairs of women's underwear and lingerie. And fam, this is why I want to pause it at, because at this point, just knowing there was multiple women's underwear and lingerie, it makes you wonder, is there possibly more victims? But let's continue. During the search, detectives observed 2 trash bins in the driveway area of the residence. Detectives opened the trash bins and observed multiple trash bags inside of them. Once detectives searched the bags, they observed multiple identifying documents of individuals who lived in the residence. A further search revealed a white napkin with suspected blood stains on it throughout multiple trash bags. Now, it seemed also in them trash bags was multiple black and red hairs, which is also consistent with the descendants. On September 4, 2025, detectives applied for and were granted a vehicle search warrant for the black 2007 GMC Yukon Denali. At around 5:30 p.m., investigators conducted that vehicle search warrant. In summary, detectives know through multiple surveillance cameras, video footage, and cellular location data that the descendant entered into a black 2007 GMC Yukon XL Denali. Detectives know that the defendant is the only person who drives the black 2007 GMC Yukon XL Denali. Then it travels to the area of 1266 Kimbers Drive, Bowie, Maryland, which coincides with the descendant's cellular device movements. The descendant is in the area on August 23, 2025, from 3:47 a.m. until 5:03 a.m. On August 23, 2025, sexual intercourse is heard coming from the defendant's bedroom, which indicates to detectives that a physical altercation ensued within the defendant's bedroom. The discovery of the possible blood evidence recovered from the car shows to detectives that the descendant was moved into the black 2007 GMC Yukon Denali after the physical altercation. Further, the descendant was then located deceased with skull and facial fractures. And based on all the information above, detectives believe that the defendant murdered the descendant in his bedroom at the Bowie address on the morning of August 23, 2025, then drove the descendant's body to eastbound Maryland Route 50 between Maryland Route 424 and Maryland Route 97, Annapolis. And the sad part about all this, even though we talked about the age gap, the alleged motive for alleged sex, which authorities is basically confirming, which explain why she parked that car in the opposite direction. She probably thought she was doing it in the car and was taken to Bowie, telling her dad she'd be right back, which was a red flag number one, saying she's getting gas at those time of the hours. But then after he was arrested, it was quickly discovered that just 5 months prior, he was arrested for a DUI. But as mentioned, he's in the U.S. illegally. And the real question is,
And Doug.
Imagine if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people.
why was he let out?
Body found along Route 50 on Sunday afternoon in Anne Arundel County is in fact that of missing teen Dakara Thompson. Now, earlier this morning, police announced that she had been killed and a man has already been arrested and charged in connection with her murder. That suspect, according to Prince George's County Police, is in the United States illegally and is now subject to an ICE detainer. News 4's Darcy Spencer joins us live in Bowie, where that man was taken into custody. It is the news her parents, her community were hoping they would not receive. Darcy Spencer, bring us up to speed with what we know.
And that's right, Erica. You know, and this murder really shaken this Bowie community. Many just finding out this news today, this morning, this afternoon from us as we ask people questions in the community. That killing allegedly happened in the house right here behind me. I spoke to a woman who lives here. She asked to not be shown on camera, but she says she had no idea a crime had happened inside the house and that this suspect is her cousin. It was inside this house on Cambridge Drive in Bowie, inside this bedroom that investigators say 19-year-old Dakara Thompson was murdered. Neighbors are stunned that the missing teen investigation led to Bowie so tragically.
I was hoping for the best, but it was just, you know, deeply saddened to hear that it turned out this way, unfortunately.
The 19-year-old had been missing since August 22nd after she told her dad she was going to get gas and never returned. Surveillance video showed her walking away from her car about 1:30 a.m. in Langley Park the next day. Police say they found additional video showing her about 3 that morning on University Boulevard in Hyattsville.
For reasons still under investigation, it appears that the car willfully entered a vehicle being driven by Hugo Rene Hernandez Mendez, 35-year-old male out of Bowie, Maryland.
Police were able to track the SUV to the suspect's home and on Thursday took him into custody. Investigators determined through a search warrant Dakara was killed here, and police say Hernandez Mendez allegedly dumped her body in the grassy area off the highway. He's facing first and second degree murder charges.
It is tough that we're at this point where the search is over and justice begins.
Police say they're still investigating how the two came into contact with one another. They're not saying how she was killed. Back in the neighborhood, several residents told News 4 they didn't recognize the suspect from his photo. They say a family lives in the home and they're quiet.
It's very troubling because, I mean, they've been over there for a couple of years, but just knowing that we have this magnitude, just hearing, this is a nice family community.
Several neighbors saw the police activity Thursday morning, but had no idea it was connected to the Dakara Thompson case. Many were shaken up by the news that she was allegedly killed in a home right on their street.
It was really shocking to see like the police from like 6:30 in the morning in front of the house blocking the street, and to hear about what happened to that poor girl. I'm really sorry for the family, and I really keep them in my prayers.
Now, earlier today at a news conference, the chief said that there are no additional suspects, but this is an ongoing investigation. The suspect right now being held without bond. He's set to appear in court Monday afternoon. Back to you.
Darcy Spencer live for us this afternoon. Darcy,
Now, as we wrap this video up, no matter why exactly she went there, even though we may think we know the answer, a 19-year-old girl should not be losing her life to the hands of a man with so much life ahead of her. And with that being said, we do want to say once again, rest in peace and love and condolences to her family and to anyone else who was affected by this story. Want to say love and prayers Yahweh as well. At the end of the day, there's so many unanswered questions here. Yes, we might think we know the motive as we just mentioned, but how exactly she lost her life? Trauma, gunshot wound, exactly what? We gotta wait till the autopsy. And then those panties and bras and all that was found in his room, who are they connected to? And why did he feel so sure to be able to throw women over a bridge what normally hits the river? But this time, it landed outside the river. Is it possibly more victims? I'm praying we'll get the answer soon. At the end of the day, fam, this wasn't just a tragedy. It's a failure on multiple levels. A young girl's life was cut short because a man who never should have been on the streets, especially in the U.S., allowed to walk free. And now authorities are digging deeper because it may not have been his first victim. Some are already whispering the words of Sure UK. So as we head out of here, let this be a reminder for all of us. Sometimes the monsters aren't strangers lurking in the shadows. They're the people already on the radar, overlooked till it's too late. Fam, this was the story of a young woman who lost her life after a sexual encounter with a man almost double her age, double her size, and not to be found until 2 weeks later. Let me know how you
Hey, long story short, if you stay around some Migos, man, just go ahead and call ICE on them, man. That way you'll know if they illegal or not when ICE show up, because they ass going to jail if they ain't got that proper shit. I mean, that's one way to stay safe, man, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man, to survive. Just know that. I seen something. Hold on, y'all. Gotta go back a couple of times. Back one more time.
A woman is dead, another behind bars after shooting Chicago's South Loop this morning.
WGN's Courtney Spinelli joins us live.
Great to have you with us. We start here at 6 with breaking news we've been watching since our 5 o'clock news, and this is how it came to an end. Chicago police taking down a suspect following a lengthy car chase. You can see several officers approaching the suspect's vehicle with guns drawn after the driver crashed near Garfield Park. There are unconfirmed reports that drugs were recovered from the car. So a viewer sent us this video from the ground showing police chasing the suspect down a residential street in Irving Park. We caught wind of this chase starting about an hour ago. South Holland police were following the suspect all the way in Schaumburg, and then the chase wound its way from 53 to 90 to the north side of the city, even through a Home Depot parking lot. You see there, the suspect eventually cut through intersections, through alleys, onto one-way streets. This went on for a long time before finally crashing on the west side of the city. We are waiting to learn more details about the suspect, and we'll pass those along as soon as we get them. But again, the chase has ended at this hour.
Hey, Dixie chick, what you talking about? You know I got you. What you talking about? Let me know. Man, y'all better be careful, women. Be careful from the motherfucking immigrants, man. You gotta be careful from everybody. I ain't gonna just say the immigrants, man. Be careful from everybody, but you know, just make sure you watch out, man. Cause it's ugly out here. Alright, so we're gonna go with this next.
Be honest, baby. It's okay. Because you're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better.
When they pull this GPS, will it show that you were at home in your bed, or will it show that you were somewhere else? That's the question that was asked. You don't know?
This is some that's serious. You will kill my family. What am I supposed to do?
Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know who did it and you're not saying nothing. That's guilty by association.
I don't know. Snitching on everybody. Who's gonna get charged? Why did you make me snitch?
I said I don't know.
My life is ruined.
When the bodies of 3 teenagers were discovered over a period of several days in the same neighborhood in Marion County, Florida, the police didn't know what to think. This would set the tone for the rest of the case, as the emerging suspects all seemed intent on blaming each other. The identity of the alleged perpetrator, along with the motive for the heartless murders, turned out to be more alarming than anyone wanted to believe.
If you or a loved one were sexually abused at these Illinois youth facilities or treatment centers,
the police first learned that something was terribly wrong just before midnight on March 30th, 2023, when they received this 911 call.
There's a girl laying in front of my road and she's dying.
Okay, is she awake?
She's dying. I don't know. She's bleeding out of her head. She's gargling on her blood.
You need to turn her on her side so she doesn't choke, okay?
It doesn't matter what side, like on what side?
No, just turn her on her side so she doesn't choke on the blood.
The bodies of 3 teenagers are found shot and discarded in a Florida town, all within miles of one another.
Gunshot wound to the head, exit wound out the front.
They say bad things come.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta go back to it. That shit tweaking. I gotta go back to it. It's tweaking. I don't know why the fuck it making the screen that little.
The bodies of 3 teenagers are found shot and discarded in a Florida town, all within miles of one another.
Gunshot wound in the head, exit wound up front.
They say bad things come in threes.
My son is close to the people that got shot.
And detectives are about to discover how true that is.
If you're scared, that's okay, because it sounds like he's a pretty bad dude.
When they track down the killers in this triple homicide.
We're not ruling out anything.
So I get out the car and I heard boom.
We're leaving out a part of the story here. And I think this part is going to be the most upsetting.
The penalty is death.
Get your family out of here.
Why me? I will have my attorney call you.
So unbelievable.
In the spring of 2022, a woman in Ocklawaha, Florida, watches a white sedan hit a garbage dumpster outside her neighbor's home. They live in the community Forest Lakes Park off of 183rd Avenue Road, a long stretch of road that runs between several lakes. The woman tells her
911 call.
There's a girl laying in front of my road and she's
All right, child, I got it. I got the one. Okay. I don't know the difference.
Be honest, baby. It's okay.
Because you're going to feel so much better. You're going to feel so much better.
When they pull this GPS, will it show that you were at home in your bed or will it show that you were somewhere else? That's the question that was asked. You don't know?
This is something that's serious. You will kill my family. What am I supposed to do?
Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know who did it and you're not saying nothing. That's guilty by association.
I don't know. Snitching on everybody. If I was going to get charged, why did you make me snitch?
I said I don't know.
My life is ruined.
When the bodies of 3 teenagers were discovered over a period of several days in the same neighborhood in Marion County, Florida, the police didn't know what to think. This would set the tone for the rest of the case, as the emerging suspects all seemed intent on blaming each other. The identity of the alleged perpetrator, along with the motive for the heartless murders, turned out to be more alarming than anyone wanted to believe. The police first learned that something was terribly wrong just before midnight on March 30th, 2023, when they received this 911 call.
There's a girl laying in front of my road and she's dying.
Okay, is she awake?
She's dying. I don't know. She's bleeding out of her head. She's gargling on her blood.
You need to turn her on her side so she doesn't choke, okay?
It doesn't matter what side? Like on what side?
No, just turn her on her side so she doesn't choke on the blood, okay?
Oh, God.
Is she awake?
No.
Okay, is she breathing?
She's breathing.
Oh.
Do you know how far they are?
I don't have an ETA, but they are on the way, okay?
Deputies from the Marion County Sheriff's Department arrived moments before the ambulance. While paramedics rushed to try to save the victim, the deputies tried to get a grasp on the chaotic scene. Within 5 minutes of the ambulance arriving, the victim was on her way to the nearest hospital. The Sheriff's Department was left to pick apart the seemingly inexplicable scene.
She's not responsive? No, not responsive. No, there's no ID, no nothing.
Young girl, older girl?
Younger girl. Yeah, she was right there and that's been moved.
She was right there, right?
Yeah. And there's blood everywhere. I was not expecting that.
No. Well, I thought it was going to be BS, honestly.
Yeah, I immediately thought she had got like hit by a car. And I seen the big, but I've never seen an exit wound in the head.
Yeah.
So I wasn't aware. Oh yeah. She's laying down. It's all pulled out. I mean, it was.
And she was still breathing?
Rapid breathing.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Medic said she ain't going to make it.
Yeah, more than likely. I mean, if she did, that's wild.
When police made contact with the 911 caller, they learned that he was just as confused about the situation as the deputies. He only became aware that something was amiss when he got a call from his neighbor across the street.
You didn't hear nothing at all?
She told me it sounded like someone crashed into my dumpster and then there was like 2 shots.
The neighbor in question made her way over to talk to the deputies directly. Unfortunately, what she said only served to make the situation even more mysterious.
So, around what time did you hear? You said it sounded like a gun,
Yeah, it wasn't a loud gunshot. I would say about 20, 30 minutes ago. It wasn't a loud gunshot, but I heard about 4 or 5. And I kind of blew it off casually, and then I just looked out my window because I did think it was strange with it, how late it was. And I saw the car run into the dumpster. And once I seen the car run into the dumpster, I stepped out my door, and I seen a man run out of the car down the road towards my yard, and I yelled at him, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then I seen him run back towards the car, take a minute, and I was calling him because it was his dumpster, and I seen him skirt off into the neighborhood.
Did you see if anybody was in? Was it only one? Was there
I
several
only
people?
seen one person running, and it was a male. It had a male figure, had a hat on. I want to say he was like 5 foot, maybe, but it was only one dude running down the road.
This once again tracked with the evidence as police found several sets of footprints at the scene.
Did you hear the crash first, or did you hear what sounded like
I heard the gunshots first.
Where did
The deputies closed down the main entrances and exits to the Forest Lakes Park neighborhood, hoping to catch the alleged shooter as he attempted to flee. Unfortunately, the area was heavily wooded, with plenty of places to hide and lots of back roads. This made for a difficult search for police and an easy getaway for the alleged perpetrator. Meanwhile, the hospital where the victim was being treated was able to provide some help in that regard. They identified the girl as 16-year-old Layla Silvernail. Her grandparents, who were her legal guardians, were understandably distraught. Detectives first made contact with her grandfather, Kenneth.
Layla was found, she was apparently with a gunshot wound, and she was taken to the hospital. So that's part of the reason why we came here, was to let you know about her status, but we also wanted to know any information that you had about who she was with yesterday, who she hanged out
What's she in
with.
the hospital for?
She had a
was
gunshot
shot.
wound.
Huh? She was shot. You're kidding.
No, that's what I told you when
This
I
is what I've been trying to tell her. You're hanging around with a crew.
Kenneth hurried to the back of the house to get his wife, Lisa. Layla's grandmother only seemed to become more distressed when the detectives tried to ask her questions.
Lisa, come here. Lisa, have a seat right here.
Is my granddaughter okay? Will she be okay?
She's going to be at the hospital. I don't know anything. That's why
I'm the victim advocate, okay? I'm here for you. Have a seat for us. We need some information so we can find out who did this, okay? I like to know too. I will go and I will shoot their asses. Oh no! Listen, where was she shot at? Does anybody know anything?
She was shot in the head. Listen, that's all we have right now, okay?
This can't be happening. This can't be happening.
The situation was actually more horrifying than Lisa knew. Early on March 31st, the morning after the shooting, the police stumbled upon the last thing they were expecting. Just blocks away from the crime scene where Layla was found, police discovered a second victim, also suffering from a gunshot wound. There was little doubt that the two cases were connected, which made the search for the shooter all the more urgent. Back with Layla's grandparents, the detectives desperately tried to find out who might have been with Layla that night. Since they'd already found two victims, they had to wonder if more of her friends were hurt, or in danger too.
Lisa, look at me. Who was she with yesterday?
She came here with and I'm gonna tell you everything because I don't like the people she hangs around with anyway. Okay, that's what we need. That's what we need.
Lisa said Layla was almost always with her boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael Hodo. She also directed the police to Layla's best friend, who might have more information about her activities the day before the shooting. Another name came up too, and it was one police were already familiar with.
And then that runaway girl, Camille.
Okay.
She was with her too yesterday.
Camille Quarles, 16, had been reported as a runaway by her aunt and legal guardian several weeks prior. It was an open secret that she'd been staying with Layla at her grandparents' house, but no one had successfully brought her home yet. When police made contact with Camille's aunt, Amy, she was not shy about expressing her frustration with the investigation.
I did call it in this morning to ask somebody to go through there, and nobody has called me back. I've called 5 or 6 times a day since she's been gone.
Even worse, Amy's son was hearing all kinds of gossip about the case at school. People were saying Camille had also been shot. The names of the victims and the location of the crime was seemingly common knowledge. Disturbingly, police had not yet confirmed if Camille was involved. Also, they'd not yet released the names of the victims or the location, which meant whoever was spreading this information had to be involved.
And there was another body discovered this morning in that neighborhood.
Okay.
I want to know if it's my child.
Hey, you see what I'm saying? Hey, that's a prime example of what I be saying, bro. Only certain shit that the police put out there. They ain't put out there that Camille was shot too. A nigga walking around school. Yeah, we shot Camille. Them niggas need to be in jail for the rest of their life. They fucking up our community. The kids ain't gonna be able to grow. Your kids, my nieces and nephews, and nobody who live in that shit ain't gonna be able to prosper. Because you got a nigga who running around and who don't give a fuck. You buy a new car, they steal it. Only you leave your crib, they steal everything outside your crib. So everything you working for, you got to work for it now to put back and replace. Who want to live like that? Fuck that.
Okay, the second person is not Camille. I can't identify who that person is, but it's not her.
The identity of the second victim only made the case more dire, especially in regards to Camille's safety. Frustratingly, the police were still in the dark about most of the lead up to the crime, up until they got in touch with Layla's best friend, Gabby. She was more forthcoming and told the detectives that she'd spent the day with Layla and her boyfriend, Michael Hodo, and several other teens who would soon become an integral part of the case.
Was there anybody else in the car other than you, Layla, anytime during the day? Camille was there.
This was the second statement placing Camille at the scene of the crime, but disturbingly, there was still no sign of her. Prior to the shooting, Camille's aunt said she'd caught sight of her at the park once or twice and kept a close eye on her Instagram feed to see what she was up to. Since the night of the 30th, though, it had been radio silence. Back with the detectives, Layla's friend recounted their travels throughout the day and who else was with the group.
We went to Rob's. We went to I don't know if it's abandoned. Do you know what a trap house is?
Yeah.
Okay, so apparently, this kid Rob, I don't know him personally, but they do.
Okay.
They're friends or whatever, and we went over there and we chilled over there.
Significantly, Gabby said that Layla had been the one driving all day, but the only sign.
Ladies and gentlemen, tell your kids, man, anything with 3 letters is dangerous, man. YFN, YSL, fucking Rob, Top, anything with 3 is bad. On everything, it's bad. It's nothing good coming out of that situation. So just tell them that, man. And then a trap house. Tell your kids what a trap house is, man, and what not to go to, man.
Of her vehicle, a white Chevy Cruze, was a tire track left at the crime scene. The police hoped that finding the vehicle would offer some insight into what happened the night Layla was shot.
Do you know his last name or anything else about Rob?
No, I don't really know if Rob is his real name or not, because I know some people know him as Reaper, Rob, and stuff like that. So
Was anyone else there at the house besides the 3 of you and Rob?
Well, there was this kid 3-5, but I don't know his real name.
What's 3-5 look like?
I don't know. He's 12. He's a little kid.
12-year-old?
Detectives knew they needed to track down Rob and 3-5. They started with Rob, who they believed to be 17-year-old Robert Robinson.
Ain't nowhere in the hell a motherfucker allowed their son name to be 3-5 if he ain't playing basketball. He need his ass kicked and the parents, man. Why is his name 3-5? On everything, because I'm hip to nowadays when the kids talking about 3-5, they talking about smoking. They talking about smoking the 3-5. The 12-year-olds. They be all on the train. Hey, big homie, man, you got $20, man. What y'all trying to buy, man? Y'all ain't trying to do no motherfucking baseball. That shit played out. I had to tell the little kids that on the train. I understand y'all hustle, man, but that shit played out, man. We did the same shit on everything. We made up stories, put it on the flyers, had people make us flyers and shit, pay them $10. They copy us 1,000 flyers. We going to Wrigley Field up north. Excuse me, so you want to support our baseball team? We ain't been on no baseball team or none of this shit. But they banned it. You hear me? How much do you need? We'll need $20 a piece, you know? That's when you get greedy. It wasn't no water, boys, but shit, it was damn near. It was an A for panhandling, goddammit. Just say that.
Who was already incarcerated at a juvenile detention facility for a different offense. When detectives asked him about 3-5, he directed them to a boy named Christopher Atkins. Shockingly, Gabby was right. He was only 12 years old. Since Chris and Rob were both minors, their mothers were asked to join them at the police station before any conversations took place. Chris's mother, Ashley, was the first to arrive.
I don't understand. Where the hell is my son? If he being questioned, why the fuck I'm not in there? What state is that on? Where's my son?
He's in the other room right here.
They talking to him?
Not yet. No, they're all getting their stuff together.
It seems she wasn't convinced they weren't already questioning him, because Ashley did her best to hear what was going on in the other room. After almost 2 hours of waiting, she was finally escorted to the next room to join Chris, who was visibly trembling.
Hey, can I put this on? Sure.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Did you want another jacket? Okay. Are you sure? You look like you're cold. Let me get you.
I think you said you have 4 siblings? Okay. You guys get along okay in the house?
The detectives set about gradually breaking the ice with Chris. All the time appearing hyper-aware that he was only 12 years old. After taking all necessary precautions, like making both Chris and his mother aware of their rights, and establishing on record that Chris knew the difference between right and wrong, they finally got to the issue at hand.
So, Chris, what I'd like to start with talking to you about is, and like I said, I just want you to be honest with us. I'd like you to talk to me about last Thursday night.
First, we made something to eat. Then we watched TV. And I went to sleep for a little bit. And I heard something outside. I opened the door. There was nothing outside now. I think I went to sleep.
So I think what you just told me was what you probably had rehearsed in your mind several times to tell a police officer if you ever had to talk about that Thursday night. Because sitting here and talking to you with your mom here crying and knowing that you have these siblings, you're probably in sort of an embarrassing and shameful position. If you are sorry for what happened, repent for it and start from the very beginning and go to the very end without me having to pull it from you. Because somebody that I have to pull each individual action from, that tells me that they don't really want to say what they did wrong, that they don't feel bad for it.
Reaper down there has been super honest. He, it took him a minute to get comfortable with me, and he's told me everything down to details that only he would know, and
that's involved in
that nobody else would know.
Some of the details, he points finger at you.
17-year-old Rob, also known by the concerning moniker Reaper, was also being questioned. Just like Chris, Rob and his mom Erica were both advised of their Miranda rights before the interrogation commenced.
I'm trying to bring the best way to say this to you guys. We're investigating several different incidents that occurred over the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
One being a theft of side-by-side. One being the theft of, a burglary. We're investigating a robbery, and we're investigating a murder. Okay. Murder. Mm-hmm. So
the first ones you named is believable. The last one you named is not. You don't have the heart to keep it going. I know that for a fact.
Okay. What'd you do on Thursday all day?
I mean, I was home all day. Like, I was home all Thursday.
Okay. Who were you with? Did anybody come over? Did we hang out with anybody? Did you go anywhere with anybody?
I ain't go no. Came over at like 1 o'clock.
What'd you guys do then?
We just chilling. Literally, like we're just chilling.
Okay. Was anybody with at the time? How did he get to your house? Things like that?
Supposed to drove to my house. It was him, Landon, Layla, and it was another girl with him. I don't know her name.
Sosa was a nickname that Layla's boyfriend, 17-year-old Michael, used. Michael's father had last seen him about 6:30 last night, around the same time Gabby said she parted ways with the group. Landon was another local boy who police determined didn't know anything that would aid the investigation. As for the unnamed girl, the police likely wondered if she could be the missing Camille and why she hadn't been seen or heard from since.
Did you go anywhere after 6:30, Rob?
Oh, why do y'all keep asking that?
I just want to ask
him because we've been working on our investigation. What do y'all think happened, bro? I'm telling you, you understand in the house you understand that night. Like I only seen Sosa one time that day.
Rob, we know you were out of the house after 6:30. Okay. We know you were with around 7 o'clock p.m.
Thanks to CCTV footage, police believed that Rob, along with others in the friend group, had been involved in the theft of a vehicle and an armed robbery that night. As serious as these crimes were, they paled in comparison to what police believed happened later. Back in the room with Chris, his mother tried to make him understand the severity of the situation.
Well, you need to tell if you ain't.
Now's the time.
Now's the whole story. You know you left out of the house Thursday when I told you not to, and you finna speak. No, you better talk right now.
Reaper's already told us what the plan was that night. So we know what the original plan was. We're asking you now to be honest and to come forth and tell us what happened and why it happened.
Plea Limo at your service. Here to help you save hundreds by customizing your car insurance with
He knocked on the window.
When you say he, I never want to guess. Who's he?
Reaper, aka Rob, took a lot of convincing before he opened up.
Rob, right now you're protecting KTM and your buddies. You need to think about protecting. I'm protecting.
The disturbing meaning behind KTM will be revealed in due time. For now, the fact that the police knew about the mysterious phrase was enough to get Rob talking, albeit reluctantly.
Was that the else?
When you saw, when you were with, who was with y'all?
It was me. 3-5. Layla was there. And that was it.
The police knew by now that there were more people at the house than just Chris, Rob, Michael, and Layla.
Did you go anywhere with them that night?
No, I ain't go nowhere with them. I just told you. I swear to God, was at the house. They said they was finna leave. I went back home. Actually, Mom, I didn't come in until like late. I didn't come in till after 7 anyways.
You don't know what time you came home. Now,
but they talking about what that Mulaka at 7:10. What
I'm saying is you don't know what time you came home because you defy your curfew so much. You don't know what time you came in. It might have been 8 o'clock. It might have been 7:30. It might have, you know what I'm saying? So you don't know. What I'm saying is if you know something that they're trying to get out of you, I don't give a who your friends are, who you trying to protect. I gotta get to work. And I'm sick of dealing with this jail. Cause you choose to have friends. You need to be honest.
Unfortunately for Rob, the police already knew that he was still holding back the dark details of what he got up to that night.
What about his cell phone? Do you own that phone?
Yeah, I own that phone. So
Okay.
do you all want permission to check the location?
That
on
would be
phone?
great, yeah.
No.
That would
What
be
do you
great.
mean, no?
Oh, they can check my phone. They might find
They're not
something else in
looking,
there.
they're not looking in your phone for anything else.
So you're certain that your phone GPS will keep you at your house that night?
Are you? Are you? So we gon' no.
I can just tell you, I really don't know nothing about no murder. That is the truth. I don't know nothing about no murder, and I was not there with no murder.
That's not what they asked, though. That's not what they asked. What they asked was, when they pull this GPS, will it show that you were at home in your bed, or will it show that you were somewhere else? That's the question that was asked. You don't know?
I don't know what y'all want me to do. Like, I'm telling you stuff.
They want you to tell them lying, and I'm telling them the truth. And you sit there going with them. Why are you believing them? They're not your son. Stop believing them. Oh, no, I was not there. Like, I didn't say I was not there. You weren't there. Wait, first and foremost. You sit there just moving everything you're saying. No, first and foremost, you lie so much, I don't know what to believe what comes out your mouth. You didn't burn the bridge that's been gone. Let's get that understood. Like, I was like, but what I'm saying is, you so quick to want to protect people, and let me finish.
Protecting.
You so quick to want to protect people, don't want to snitch, want to be cool this and cool that, and not be known as a is in the paperwork and all of this, that you're willing to sit here and go down for murder that I know you didn't do. I know for a fact that you didn't do it, but you're gonna be guilty by association because you don't want to tell who the did it. That's the problem.
I did not kill nobody. I did not kill nobody.
Did somebody you know do it?
Like, what the?
No, I don't know nothing about no murder. I don't know nothing about no murder.
And if you lying, you standing on this island by yourself.
Shout out
You got something to tell these people? Because they have a way to tell if you're lying.
The best way to tell if Rob was lying was Chris, who was still in the room next door. He was sharing a bit more than Rob, and some key differences in their statements stood out already.
What do you think he's going to tell us, Robert?
He's not going to, with me, I swear to God, he's not going to, I didn't do anything. I promise you I didn't do anything. Who did?
I don't understand why you keep lying. And then you go back.
Because it's going to be a snitch. And it doesn't matter. Kill me. It don't matter. That is a snitch and I would die. This is not no joke. You would die. Like, you would die for snitching out here. People die for that. Real talk. Why do people get blocked and killed for snitching?
We're talking about life sentences here.
Right. And this is like really just listen. Your actions and the people you choose to hang with and all of this
I didn't kill anybody.
Is slowly killing me. I should just pause. Let me talk. I'm supposed to be at work right now. I just took a promotion. I can't keep missing work. All the that you are doing, or the people you hang with, or just any of that. Like, I don't know if you know or not, but they threatening me with contempt of court because I don't come to none of your court stuff for the other that you got going on. I make sure you get there, but I cannot keep missing work. And you sitting here in my face telling me that you don't want to snitch because your life is they gonna kill you in pause. You don't know.
It wasn't me.
I didn't say
kill nobody. They trying to get me in my city.
I didn't say that you killed anyone. Robert, you don't understand that you're just as guilty if you know who did it and you're not saying nothing. That's guilty by association. Like, what part of that is not clicking for you? If you know who killed these kids, then you need to tell him.
Some part of this tirade must have made an impression, because at long last, Rob shared his version of events.
Taj killed all three of us.
Okay. Tell me about it.
Were you there?
The whole story?
Were you there?
Let him talk. Tell me the whole story.
Rob just mentioned 3 victims, but the detectives had so far only asked him about 2. Not only did this grab their attention, but they likely suspected that the Taj that Rob mentioned was 16-year-old Taj Bruton, with whom they were already acquainted due to previous cases. Unfortunately, this didn't mean they knew where to find him. Several weeks earlier, Taj cut off his ankle monitor and went on the run. The detectives would focus on this after they got more of the story from Chris, who picked up the story after he said Rob, aka Reaper, knocked on his window.
Okay, Reaper knocks on the window.
He knocked on the window. He said, "Come on, we finna go see some girls or something." Then we went out. And this girl and the boy picked us up. I don't know what. This girl and the boy.
Describe.
From Rob's statement, the police believe this had to be Michael and Layla. He made no mention of Camille, however, even when he explained where everyone was sitting in Layla's car. The seating arrangement would be crucial later. Layla was driving. Michael was in the passenger seat, while Chris and Rob were in the back seat. But they weren't alone.
Then somebody came in the car. I don't know his name. It was like somebody in all black.
Okay. And how does this person look? I know you said he's wearing dark colored clothes, right? I heard you say that.
Ski mask on too. Yeah.
I'm telling you what, if somebody got in the car wearing a ski mask, I'd be like, what is going on?
But that didn't appear to be Chris's response, and the detectives likely had a horrible inkling as to why.
Yeah, I looked at Rob. I was like, I thought we were going to see some girls. He's like, yeah. I was like, oh, all right. And then we kept driving then.
Throughout his interrogation, Chris would only refer to the man in the ski mask as the X-Man. Luckily, Rob had already revealed the identity of their companion.
We'd pick up Taj. As soon as Taj came out, that was the first thing he told me, like, we knocking on. We knocking on. I was like, nah, but I ain't even trying to do all that.
It took a little more persuading, but Rob eventually told the police that they could find Taj at his girlfriend's house. They picked him up and brought him to the station after they finished talking to Chris and Rob. But instead of clearing up the questions detectives had, Taj made everything more confusing. He said everything was Rob's idea.
I'm sitting right next to him, and he whispered in my ear, he was like, "Bro, I'm finna rob these tonight, bro." I look at him like, "What you mean you finna rob these tonight?" He's like, "Bro, so sad. Like, look, bro, they got a pound of weed. They got some money, bro. And if they don't go for it, I'm gonna kill them." That's exactly how he said. At this point, I'm frantic.
Man, they just threw their life away for a pound of weed, bro. A pound of fucking weed. Hey, man, hug y'all kids and tell them, man, that shit ain't even worth it. A pound of weed ain't shit. It ain't nothing. Just fly to Cali and smoke and see how much you will end up spending before you get back on the plane. Just chilling in Cali, you're going to smoke so much. You're going to be trying to smoke exotic shit that you ain't ever smoked before, names, and you done been and spent that shit. What you pay for a pound. So that ain't nothing.
I can't, like, if I tell Sosa, right, Rob's sitting right next to me, so therefore he's gonna shoot me. So I'm sitting here, I'm scared as hell. So I'm like, I ain't got no choice but to just sit here and just, it is what it is.
Rob told detectives that it was the other way around.
It was so random. Like, he just said he wanted to knock him off. I'm not thinking he's serious, though. Like, at the time, when he first said it, if you would have seen his face, like, bro, he was laughing. Like, if I would have really thought he was finna kill me, like, I wouldn't have got back in that car. I would have stayed right there and called my mom and be like, can you come get me? I didn't think he was serious until when the car started slowing down and I seen him up the gun.
Rob said that Taj did this because he wanted to take Michael's firearm. Over in Chris's interrogation room, his story aligned with Rob's, for now.
What triggered him to just start shooting? I'm trying to figure out. Is something in between that you're not saying?
Because I think the person that, the white guy, I think they said he had a lot of money or something.
Oh, so it was set up as a robbery. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So they were setting up the robbery, man.
Did Reaper mention that to you, that something was going to be set up or anything?
He didn't even know. Like, all I heard was pow, and like, I thought somebody was shooting at us, so I hopped out the car and ran.
I'm looking. Boom! Boom!
Once again, Taj's version was a little different.
Before I shot at Sosa, boom, Layla got shot by Rob because that was diagonal. It was crazy.
Just like that. It took 2 shots. It wasn't no more than that. It took 2 shots to kill both of them.
The police knew at least part of this was true. Who shot who was yet to be determined. But tragically, they'd confirmed the second victim as Layla's boyfriend, Michael Hodo. He was in the grass by the side of the road, just blocks away from Layla. He was deceased when police found him. Michael's father had a heartbreaking reaction when he found out that his son would not be coming home.
My son's dead, isn't he? I'm sorry to be the one to tell you.
Niggas going on missions ain't even worth it, man. Hey, hey, look, they don't even know they fucked. The 17-year-old, he fucked. They done killed 3 people. That's crazy, man. 2 of them definitely going down. I don't know about the little 12-year-old, but depending on where they at in Florida, he might be fucked too.
Can they come back out here and help? We have to talk. We have to find this out. Who's to find this? This is to go find out who did this to Sam. I'll find him when I go and kill him.
While Michael's family reeled from the devastating news, Chris continued with his upsetting story about Michael's final moments.
And you said he shot this white guy first?
Yeah, the white guy was like sitting like this. And like,
where'd he shoot him at?
Like right here.
And the gun was pressed up against his head? Is that what you're?
I think it was like.
Okay. And then what about the white girl that's driving? Tell me about that.
He turned the gun and shot her.
Where'd he shoot her at?
I don't know.
Rob agreed, which would soon become increasingly rare.
Where did he shoot Layla?
Oh, I think it was headshots.
On the other hand, Taj put the blame back on his 2 companions.
I know he shot Sosa in the back of the head. I seen that happen. I seen Rob try to shoot her, right? And when he tried to shoot her, he shot her, and then his gun didn't go off, so he reloaded it again and shot her.
All contradictions temporarily aside, Chris added another disturbing detail.
Did he see it coming?
No, it was like to the back of his head.
Okay. Did he have any time to defend himself?
No, but Taj just upped him and shot him in the head.
At this point, police were still searching Forest Lakes Park for evidence. Now that they knew the shooting had occurred in Layla's car, it was more important than ever to find the vehicle. Most of all, though, they were looking for any sign of Camille. They hoped to find her alive, but the police were likely aware that, like Layla, she could be seriously injured and in need of medical attention. If that was the case, every passing moment decreased her chance of survival. For the time being, though, her family was left in an exhausting state of limbo. The situation was made infinitely worse by rumors that Camille had been caught up in the shooting. Frustratingly, the police still had no concrete answers for her family. They had to hope that Chris, Rob, and Taj would ultimately provide an explanation. They got even closer when Chris continued with more of the story, but once again, the details started to get shaky.
Was the car driving whenever they got shot?
No, it was just like, it stopped, and then like, it kept going, like, when I hopped out the car, it kept going with it.
Where did the car keep going when it kept going?
Like, to a dumpster.
Did you get back in the car?
Yeah, I got back.
I mean, did you want to get back in the car or did you not? No, you didn't want to. Okay, what made you get back in that car? Explain to me that.
Because he had a gun, I thought he was going to get shooting at me. Because if I was just with him and if I was just with him, he just killed somebody. And he probably would kill me too because he think I was going to sin.
On the contrary, Rob said that he was the one who jumped out of the car.
When he shot Layla, I got out the car because the blood started dripping. I ain't wanted to get on me.
Taj claimed the same thing.
I get out of the car, they still shooting because it was like 4 to 6 shots. I don't know exactly how many shots it was, but it was a couple shots, bro. So At this point, we hear this lady. This lady's over there like, I'm running. I'm trying to hide in the forest. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do. I'm trying to call Spring, everything. So this lady, hey, what's going on over there? He sees me, or I guess he run back over there. Or I run over there, and he was like, hey, this, that, and the third. So I'm like, I'm going to do what you tell me to do. I just want to go home. So
The only thing that this established was that at least one of the boys had gotten out of the car. But this wasn't news, as the woman who saw the car hit the dumpster also told police that she saw a male figure running around shortly after she heard gunshots and saw the crash. The detectives decided not to challenge the boys on this front for now, and pushed for the truth on more important matters instead. They started with Rob.
What happened to Layla? Where did they?
I don't know. Taj threw Layla out the car and hopped in the driver's seat and started driving.
Rob said Taj repeated the process a short time later.
Taj pulled body out the car, patted him down at the mechanic. He grabbed the mechanic, got back in the driver's seat, and he drove off.
Was that next to Layla where she was pulled out?
No, it was in a different spot.
This made sense to police because the second crime scene, where Michael's body was found, didn't have much blood. There were, however, what appeared to be drag marks leading from the road towards the brush where the body lay.
Did you help take?
I ain't touch nobody. I ain't touch a body. I ain't touch nothing. I swear to God, I ain't touch nothing. Once they was dead, I said, take me home, man. Take me home.
Yet Taj said that wasn't how it happened.
Rob drives. He pulled Layla out of the car. That's why she got left by the dumpster. He starts driving. He's driving. We go around the corner. He goes over to the Sosa. Sosa had a thing in his somewhere on him. So he pulled Sosa out of the car. He just dragged him over in some woods or something.
And were you driving the car?
No, I was not driving the car.
Yeah.
The detectives asked Chris similar questions.
Did you pull her out of the car?
What is Rob doing during all this?
He was saying that
What's he saying?
like he was like, he was like, he was like, go.
And what happened next?
And he drove all the way out there in Oklahoma. And he tried to put the thing in the river, but I think got stuck or something.
What thing are you talking about? The car. Okay.
Once again, the detectives already had information that let them know if one of the boys was lying. The search of Forest Lakes Park had finally paid off, leading police to another grisly and tragic discovery. Taj picked up the story again to tell his version of what they did with Layla's car.
We get over here to this lake. It's dark as hell. 3-5 get out of the car. He got out of the car. Rob tells him, hey, start wiping everything down. So he started wiping everything down. He's wiping everything down. The door handles, everything. He's wiping everything down. So after he started wiping everything down, Rob takes Layla's phone or Aunt Sosa's phone or whoever phones he found in that bit, threw him in the lake, throw him in the lake.
The lake in question turned out to be 5.5 miles or 8.8 kilometers outside Forest Lakes Park, but police had no question that this was the scene they were looking for. When they dredged the lake, they recovered the 2 phones from the water, which were determined to be Michael and Layla's. But this wasn't the only evidence they found. Taj attempted to explain what was found as he continued his story, starring Rob as the mastermind of the crime.
He tell 3-5, get in the car, drive the car into the lake, for whatever reason.
When the detectives asked Chris, though, he said he was nowhere near the car at that point.
Were you in the car when it was going in the river? Or?
You know, I was out. I was trying to run back to my house.
Mm-hmm. You were out of the car. What was Rob doing?
I don't know. I left. I was running back to my house.
What did he say he did with the car after that then?
I didn't ask all of that. I didn't ask nothing.
What about the guns that were used?
I don't know where those at either.
Oh, it's barely in the lake. Okay. Like when he drive, it might be the 2 front tires in the lake. It might be a little bit more in the hood, but the back of the car, all that is still out of the lake.
That was exactly how the police discovered the car. What they found inside was more gruesome than they had ever anticipated. Back with Chris, he continued his tale.
Describe to me the clothes that you were wearing that night when all these bad things happened. What happened to them?
They wanted us to burn them.
Who wanted you to burn them?
Reason.
Did you have blood or something on them?
No.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
Like Detective Bender said, we processed that car front to back, top to bottom, bottom to top 3 times. 3 days worth of actual forensic work, several forensic people. I don't think you could have sat anywhere in that car and not got blood on you.
I think it was something on my shoe.
I'm standing over here scared as like I think it's blood all over me, but it's dark, so I don't know. But I think it's blood all over me.
Rob said burning the clothes was all Taj. Taj, of course, said it was Rob. Regardless of who had the idea, the police found the remains of clothing in a burn pile in the forest, including pieces of shoes, sweatpants, and sweatshirts. However, this was not the only clothing item the police discovered intact. Chris's shoes, which he described as Nike slides, were found discarded in the bushes, and a single glove was found near Michael's body. Another was found near the lake. The police asked Taj about this.
So were you wearing gloves at this time?
Yes, I was wearing gloves because, like I said, I was supposed to go hit.
And what about Rob?
Rob was wearing gloves too. Yeah, Rob was wearing gloves.
Taj revealed that the original plan was for the group to go car hopping that night, which was why he was wearing gloves and a ski mask. But police had to wonder if there was a far darker reason the boys brought these items. For now, the detectives wrapped up the conversation with Rob.
Do you feel a little better now that you were honest? Did you need to get that off your chest?
Worse. Now I feel like I just snitched on everybody and
The detective stepped out, but little did Rob know that his night at the police station was far from over. There was a lot more that he needed to fess up to, but for now, he was left alone with his mother.
Can I charge you? Because you were there and you didn't come forward. Did come forward? I'm talking about when it happened. I just told you everything. I'm just letting you know, Rob. You don't understand. I'm gonna get charged for murder, Mama. What was the point of snitching on everybody if I was gonna get charged? Why did you make me stay? I said I don't know. God. What's the point of snitching?
We're gonna ask you to step out now. Hey, Mama. Wait, hey, is my mama still here?
Yeah, she's still
here. Wait, Mama.
Talk to me.
Okay, can you see if they do charge me, can you see if she can give me a lawyer? I didn't kill anybody.
Relax.
Can you ask her, please?
Rob waited, asking the detective stationed at the door several times to bring his mother back, but she had left to go back to work. Before she did, she informed police that she did not want Rob answering any more questions without a lawyer present. Rob was not on board with this plan.
Is my mama still up there? Hold on.
How can I get charged for murder? Listen. Can you explain it to me? Hold on. We got it. We're taking your DNA, okay?
While the police took Rob's DNA, fingerprints, and photos, he continued to ask them how it was possible that he would be charged with murder.
Listen, can I tell you the situation, please?
I heard it. Listen, let them do the thing. Your mama's not here yet. We can't talk to you.
She's close?
I don't know how far she got, but she is on her way.
Rob's interrogation might have been on pause, but the conversation with Chris remained in full swing. The questions he faced were about to get a whole lot harder.
They executed a search warrant on the house, which they did collect some things, and I'd like to talk to you about those things too.
Mm-hmm.
But because you, because it looked like a surprise on that.
Yeah, like what was in my house that got to do with this homicide? And
I will, and I'm going to tell you about that because, like I said, I'm not going to leave anything out.
It's I can tell you, it's pretty damning. I guess I would use that word.
So, are you serious?
Do you own any firearms, ma'am? Does anyone in your home own a firearm? Okay, because I'm pretty sure they found 1 or 2 firearms in the house. And I'm sure you guys have watched CSI, right? We can take a firearm, we can shoot it. That round that you shoot, we can take, and we can put it into a computer
and tell you who got
and actually compare it to other fired casings, like the shell from the bullet. How?
He told me who the guns from.
Why would you hold guns from when you know something that dumb just happened? That was stupid.
When Reaper gave you these, you think that they're going to be related to this?
I think so.
Describe to me why you think that.
Because he said, put these up, make sure your mama don't find them.
Okay. And the gun that you saw X-Man use, was it either one of those two guns?
I think it's the black one.
Meanwhile, Rob continued to wait.
Didn't kill. Didn't kill anybody. Why the fuck be charged with murder? I do not want to be charged with murder, bro.
Eventually, the detectives did come back to speak with him, since he was insistent on saying more, even though his mother did not return to the station.
All right, so, you know, I explained to you what your mom said on the phone, right? She didn't want us to ask you any more questions about while you're present. You reapproached me a couple times. You said that you wanted to discuss some stuff further, right? I just want to make sure that we're clear that you don't have to answer a question. You don't have to talk to us at this point, but you've stated to me that it's my case. I want to talk to you. Yes.
Because Rob's mom was no longer present, they read him his Miranda rights again. Right off the bat, he admitted to additional involvement.
Taj told me to help him pull the body out of the trunk and throw it in the lake. He grabs it. He's trying to pull a leg. And he was like, bro, it's heavy. I need help. So I grabbed one leg. I tried to help. I was like, bro, it's too heavy. I don't want to do this. Put the thing down, left the girl in the trunk. Because I told him I didn't want to help him.
Rob went on to tell a long, rambling tale about selling his gun the day before the crimes took place. The detectives hear him out before dropping a bombshell.
So that's an issue because we have that gun now.
No, that's fine.
It was at 3-5's house. You said you sold it.
I did. That's not my gun. That one's not mine. That's not
the
my
same
gun.
In addition to this, the police strongly suspected Rob had stolen the firearm.
You might tell the truth that you didn't pull a trigger, but you knew this was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen.
I did not know this.
The detectives had a similar exchange with Taj.
We've sent some of the casings off to be examined already. It's not back, I'll tell you that. Otherwise, we would probably be having this conversation. That those casings aren't going to come back, like he said, to a third gun.
To a third gun, they shouldn't.
Multiple casings were found at all three crime scenes, but especially near the car at the lake. Even if the boys weren't budging on the issue of who shot who, lab tests would reveal the truth in due time. In the meantime, the detectives brought up something two of the boys in particular were probably dreading.
Let's talk about the trunk of that car.
You looking at the trunk? Yeah.
There's another part that we haven't talked about.
Trunk. It was a girl in the trunk. And he told me to open the trunk and he shot her.
Where did he tell you to open the trunk from?
Let me see this right.
He told me to open the trunk from the inside, like the inside.
Okay.
And whenever you pulled that open, tell me about what you saw in there.
All I seen was luggage, and then he said move, and then he shot.
Okay. You said all you saw was luggage?
Luggage and it was like a girl.
And what part of her body could you see? Could you see her feet or hair, her hand? Describing
I seen hair.
I did not even know it was another person in the trunk at all.
Okay. So you just riding around, she just in there?
Yeah. I mean, we rode around like that before, though.
Just because there ain't no room for all the people?
Just because there ain't no room for all the people.
When you go to open up that seat, what were you thinking in your head?
Like, what am I gonna do? I don't know what to do. I was confused. I was like, I was thinking like there's a person back there.
Did this person say something? Describe to me what you heard whenever you opened that seat up. What noises?
All I heard was somebody tell me to watch out, and I heard a gunshot. 2 gunshots.
Tragically, the third victim was determined to be none other than Camille. Her body was discovered 2 days after Layla was found on April 1st. Like Chris said, she'd been shot twice. The location of her wounds indicated that her death had been no accident. It was highly unlikely that Camille had been shot once in the back and once in the head by chance. As soon as she was identified, law enforcement made contact with her aunt, Amy, for a difficult conversation.
So you probably know why we're here, where we've been investigating the incident that happened Friday involving Layla and the other individual that was found deceased.
You know, it took us a little while because we couldn't positively identify her, so it took us a little while. But we're certain that it's Camille that is now deceased.
Probably to Detective's surprise, Amy remained stoic. As it turned out, she already knew Camille was deceased.
The grandpa of Layla actually came to my house when I found your card, telling me that Camille was deceased and how are you doing is what he told me. They were talking about
Camille
it at the hospital that Camille was deceased already. I had a mother call me at midnight last night that, my phone has not stopped.
While Amy tried to come to terms with the loss of her niece, the detectives at the police station asked Chris more about the specifics of Camille's murder.
What happened after he shot her?
He closed it and we left.
How many times did he shoot her?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna.
I think once, twice.
What is it? One twice. Twice? Okay. Do you know what part of her body he shot her?
No, when I opened it, he heard everything, so I looked away.
As if this wasn't horrific enough, Taj put forth an even more disturbing version of events. Predictably, he insisted he was not the shooter. The culprit he named was spine-chilling.
Yeah, 3-5, because he was on the side, so he hops out of the car, right? He can get out of the car, flip the seat down, boom, hit her once. So he shot her once.
Where did he shoot her?
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't see exactly where he shot her at all. And then she's not dead yet. So Rob sees that and he shoots her to make sure she's dead. So Layla got one headshot and then Camille got two because she wasn't dead yet.
For once, Rob agreed with Taj, at least partially. Before his mom left the police station, he told this to the police.
It was 3-5 that did that. 3-5 dropped the seat and shot the girl, and he shot her in the head. And Taj was like, shoot the back, shoot the back. 3-5 dropped the back seat and he shot the girl. She was still alive. He's like, finish her. So he shot her again.
3-5, police knew, was Chris's street name. Still, something wasn't quite right. After getting this far, the police were not willing to accept anything short of the full truth.
Now, Reaper, Rob, there's a lot of similarities that are overlapping here, but there's definitely a discrepancy that Rob told us about what happened to the person in the trunk.
So they're trying to make him the shooter, right? Yeah, that's what y'all leaving out. I mean, be honest. Be honest. We being all being honest here. Just be honest. Is he the shooter? That's what they're saying. That's all y'all gotta do. That's all you gotta do is just say that. I mean, stop going around it.
I can tell you that he is not. You, Chris, are not being blamed for those people in the front seat.
In the back seat is what the trunk is the one that
we have some issues with the trunk.
I'm gonna keep it real about.
Tell us.
Be honest, baby. It's okay.
Because you're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better. You're gonna feel so much better once you talk about what
he said. Say it. Just say it.
He said, if I ain't do it, you gonna kill everybody I know.
So tell us what you did.
He said you gonna kill everybody I know.
Yeah. Who made you do it? Who is it?
Rob.
Rob made you do it?
Yeah.
He said he gonna kill everybody you know. Well, who is the X-Man?
I don't know who that is.
Now, did you?
Just calm down.
Yet again, Rob said something different. Before his mom left the station, he had shared this information.
Taj made him kill the person, or he was gonna kill 3-5.
Is that what he said? He told
3-5, if you don't kill this girl, I'm gonna shoot you in your head.
Let's go on here. He said that he would kill everybody you know, and you did fire a gun. Tell me about what you did.
I think I shot the girl. I don't know where it was, but and then he came up and shot her too.
Okay.
Who did?
Rob.
Okay. So when you shot her, what gun did you use when you shot her?
The ex-dude gave me the Scott.
If Chris used Taj's firearm, that would explain why they only found 2 weapons during the search warrant. This brought up
Do you know the solar company's dirty little secret? Well, it turns out that if you live in Illinois, they have to give you solar panels for absolutely no.
another question, though, which the detectives had addressed with Rob and his mom.
So that's my concern here is that you said that Taj was pretty much orchestrated this and was concerned that 3-5 would snitch on him.
So he made 3-5 do that.
But you saying that he was completely fine with you not taking any part of that?
Yes, with me, he just told me, if you snitch, cut, I'm gonna kill you.
With his mom there, Rob insisted that he was innocent. Now that she was gone, though, the police hoped he might be more forthcoming.
I honestly don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. I know Taj, I've dealt with him, and I've dealt with you. And there's a reason I wanted to talk to you. Because I don't think you're that dude. I don't think you're a cold-blooded killer. Taj, I don't know anything about 3-5. I've never met him. But I'm telling you that when the evidence says that you were there and that you shot someone, there is no explaining that.
Evidence is gonna tell you that I'm there, but all I can tell you is that I didn't shoot nobody.
Did you shoot Layla? No. Because I got information that somebody that was in their car had a thing for Layla, and he couldn't do it. So somebody else did it.
No.
Okay.
No, that's not true.
Your brother's talking. Is there any reason why he would be telling people that you shot one of those people if you didn't do it?
Police likely used this as a tactic to get Rob to talk and hopefully reveal the truth. Perhaps this was how Amy knew Camille was deceased before the detectives contacted her. In Chris's interrogation room, his mother struggled to come to terms with what he'd done.
You shot somebody that's dead, boy. What the This is a homicide. This is 3 people dead. This is something that's serious. You kill my family. What am I supposed to do?
That's why.
I understand. That's what we were trying to tell you from the beginning.
Chris, take a deep breath.
Just calm
Take a deep
down.
breath. Now listen to me. When you say that someone threatens your family and threatens you, I need to put it in the report. Take a deep breath.
Please tell me, what am I supposed to do?
Chris's mom didn't have an answer to that. She asked one of the detectives if she could step out for a moment to compose herself.
Oh, you know where I live, and he knows my whole family. He was gonna kill my whole family.
Are you talking about Reaper, or are you talking about Stavo?
Reaper. He was gonna kill my.
Let's talk about X-Men real quick. I think you know who X is, and I think you're scared of him, rightfully so.
They both said it was gonna kill my family.
Okay.
They both said that? Did they ever point a gun at you or anything like that?
Yeah.
Who pointed a gun at you?
The X-Man. He's like, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. I'm gonna kill you. Then I'm gonna kill your mom.
Rob also told the detectives that he and Chris were in serious danger at the time of the crime.
Let me tell you something about Taj. Taj tell you he finna do something, and you decide not to do it with him, then I probably would have died with them.
So were you afraid of Taj that night? Because
if I did not do what Taj wanted me to do, I would have died that night with them.
Taj is that bad a dude?
Bro,
Taj, on the other hand, claimed Rob always planned to let him take the blame.
If anything, if one of us go down to anything, and Todd, it was you. You did it. Everything. You did it. Legit. You shot everybody in the car. It was not me. If he got caught up, then he was gonna go find my mama. The whole night I did not have a gun.
Rob continued with his story, claiming that he only participated out of fear.
Did Taj tell you to put the gun to somebody?
But Taj told me he told me he gonna kill Sosa. He wanted me to shoot Layla, and then he wanted 3-5 to shoot the girl in the back. I told him I didn't want to do it. Told me if I didn't do it, he was gonna kill me.
You hold the gun to Layla's head?
Yeah, but I tried to shoot it, but it clicked. I tried to shoot, but it clicked. I didn't have it cocked back. I tried to shoot it, and it clicked twice, so then Stavo just did it itself. That's why. I think my gun wasn't coming back.
Listen.
I'm telling y'all the truth, and y'all still think I'm lying. What I'm supposed to do, bro?
Okay.
So how long before he actually pointed the gun, he told you to shoot Layla?
We was already in the car. He put it in his notes, showed me, and then deleted the note.
When was that in the night? How early? How much before?
That was right before it happened.
Did you shoot that girl in the trunk?
In the trunk?
Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't there.
3-5 shot that girl in the trunk.
Still, the police suspected something was being left out.
Was she still moving after you shot her?
He said she was still breathing or something.
Mm-hmm.
Who said that, X-Man or Rob?
Did you shoot the girl once or did you shoot her twice? I mean, it doesn't matter at this point.
I shot her once, and he shot her again.
Chris was talking about Rob. Thankfully, the police were finally getting somewhere with him, too.
You shot her once.
How many times you shoot her?
Once.
You shot her once? Where'd you shoot her?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. There ain't no question. There ain't no question where she was shot. There's you talking about one end to the other. Where'd you shoot her?
Just shot, bro. I seen her and I shot. Like,
why?
Because she was still alive. She was gonna snitch on us all. We was all gonna go to jail for life. I didn't want to do none of it. If I didn't kill that girl, Stavo was going to kill me. I swear to God. I'm looking at her in her eyes. She's dead.
Finally, the truth came out.
So I told the girl, I said, well, do me a favor, put the money in the bag.
Excuse me. Ballistics reports comparing shell cases found at the scene to the firearms found in Chris's house indicated a match. Whether or not there was a third shooter remained to be seen.
I am. I did not want it to happen. I never wanted that to happen. Like, I never wanted to kill anybody. I never wanted to shoot anybody. I never want any of that. I just wanted to get a little bit of money.
The detectives made one last effort with Taj.
People already ended up there because of you guys' craziness.
No, not my craziness. It's not my craziness.
Were you going to rob them and it was like either you had to do what you had to do or a finger slipped and it scared everybody in the car and then it's too late at that point.
Yeah, I feel you, but
that makes more sense than the story that they're telling that you planned to kill these people. That from the beginning of the night.
I didn't shoot no gun.
We talked to Rob and we talked to Chris for hours. For whatever reason, one of them was more afraid of bringing you into the middle of this than they were Rob. So for that story that Rob's this guy that's, threatening everybody or his people threatening people or your people, I just don't see that.
But Taj remained stalwart, insisting that he had never used a firearm that night. The detectives hoped that unpacking one final secret could be the key to determining the truth about his involvement. They turned back to Rob to accomplish this. Like Chris and his mom, Rob was also given a jacket to keep warm in the cold police station. But he used it in a less typical way. Even as he tried to get comfortable in the interrogation room, one of the detectives returned to unpack a final secret to try to pull the case together.
The KTM, what exactly... What is it that you guys do? What is it? Like a gang?
No. It's the first time we did something for it.
How many people consider themselves a part of KTM?
A few of us, me, Gustavo, 3-5.
Rob's list went on, but he only had nicknames for most of the KTM members, not their real names. Notably, Michael, Layla, and Camille were not included.
I was the leader of it.
Chris was somehow even less willing to give up the details of KTM.
What's the deal with the KTM thing?
KTM.
Huh? I know Reaper has the tattoo. What does it mean? Cutthroat? Cutthroat mentality, does it sound right? What exactly is that? Like just a made-up gang name or?
Thanks for that.
One of Michael's close friends eventually came forward, provided the police would keep his identity anonymous, and confirmed that KTM was indeed a gang. His description of their activities was chilling.
Their mentality is a mentality that they'll do anything to you and not give a fuck.
Just to get the money?
Yes, just to get the money. Just to get what they want, basically.
With that, the detectives had all the information they needed to move forward with the case. It had taken 8 hours each to get the truth from Rob and Chris. The detectives stepped out, leaving Ashley and Chris alone for a few moments.
Listen, baby, listen. It's not over.
Yes, it is.
It's not over. It's not over. You just better pray and hope that the gun that you shot her with wasn't murder.
Ashley also had some devastating news to deliver that was sure to upset him further.
You're gonna go to jail. So when I leave him, talk. That's I got more. So I'm gonna go. And grandma will be trying to figure out something. I'm gonna try to get out of this. When I get out of here, I'm trying to get you home.
Ashley had a warrant out for her arrest, and in order to be with her son while he was interrogated, turned herself in to police. She was charged with possession of cocaine and methamphetamine and taken to county jail. Chris, Rob, and Taj were all taken to juvenile detention, and on May 15th, 2000.
Hey, they got them a motherfucker Quattro, huh? Motherfuckers locked up the mama. Say you got a warrant too for methamphetamine. Why is you up in there hugging them? You better be calling your lawyer too. Hey, yeah, she a real mama, bro. She a real mama. A lot of these niggas, man, they mamas need to get on that type shit, that type timing, bro. Like y'all out here killing motherfuckers. And then when y'all do go to jail, guess who house getting shot up? Mines. Guess who car getting shot up? Mines. Guess who walking to school and they goddamn it chasing down your sisters and your other brothers, your little siblings. Cause they want anybody. Like niggas don't be thinking about that, bro. Niggas don't be thinking about before they rob somebody. Do anybody know where I live at? Motherfuckers will rob somebody who know where your grandma at. You know what I'm talking about? Like that's one thing I can say about what Lil Zay said, bro. Like, bro, when you do something to somebody like that, bro, nigga, you gotta make sure, like, hey, all the tracks are clean. Don't nobody know nobody about me, you know? If it ain't that, bro, you might as well go ahead and, you know, you might as well go ahead and tell them sacrifice one of your call the family and be like, hey, look, kill little June. He was with us. You ain't gotta kill my mama. Shit. Hey, Booger, you right. The mom was selling meth and cocaine. Hey, that's the truth. You hear me? Hey, but I know some mothers who, goddamn it, you got to make ends meet. The daddy ain't there. So if you got rent, that's motherfucking for $600-700 or $800 for rent. Then you got lights and gas and phone bills and computers. Shit, that's why they end up selling the little ass or goddamn it, you know. They burn out their cash advance shit, that loan shit, that shit out the water get blown out off the back. You hear me? You know, I don't blame women, man. I know how it is, man. Like I know how it is, you know, on both sides of the field. So I don't blame them, bro. Like for real. You got motherfucker like some niggas what's the nigga who just had 7 kids? Somebody just had 7 kids, man, who just got killed. No, a girl, she had 9 kids. A girl, did she have 7 or 9 kids? She had a lot of damn kids, man, to be out on the block, man. I know a lot of people like, man, Swipe, you wrong. Hey, look, you got a motherfucking football team. You got a starting 5 and goddamn it backups. You shouldn't even be outside partying and shaking your ass or none of that shit. You outside hugging a block with a nigga and you got 9 kids, you foul, period. Period, point blank, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. 9 kids, all your kids, 9 months. One finna turn 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the fuck is you doing outside? You shouldn't even be allowed outside. This should be a rule. On everything. You got more than 2 kids and they under 1 year, 3 years. You can't even come out past 8 o'clock. You going to jail. On some real shit. And you gotta notify us that the baby daddy ain't living in the household. So we really can spy on your ass. Yeah, the struggle is real. That's why I don't blame no women, man. Because I know women that's gonna hustle. They gonna hustle to do what they gotta do. Yeah, they can get a job. But sometimes jobs ain't where that either. You gotta hustle now. Food costs, man. I'm telling you, bro, food costs. I make money, and I know that going to the grocery store with cash, I'm finna spend like $800, bro, off the bat, and the shit gone in 2 weeks. So we back at square one, spending another 800, bro. The shit is real, bro. The food is expensive, bro. I don't know if you check. And don't tell me, hey, you need to go to Aldi's and save a lot of some shit like that. Hey, I shop anywhere. Anywhere, goddamn it, they got chicken. That say organic, goddamn it, I'm going in that bitch. It don't matter what it is. Aldi's, Walmart, Goddamn it, Sam's Club. I'm going to all of them. I'm going to all of them, man. That shit expensive though. And then you ain't got no help. You got a nigga, but he eating up all the food too with the kids. Shit, you might as well label him as the kid. You buying all his food, his weed, his liquor. You know, homicide knocking on your door. You got a cover for the nigga. No, he was in the house with me. But you got 5 kids in the back. You know what I'm talking about? You wouldn't have throw all on the line for this bomb. But yeah, shout out to all the women, man. Shout out to all the women, man. Shout out to the women, every woman, bro. Even if you lost your kids, shout out to them too, man. Cause my mama, shit, lost us. Shit, you weren't perfect. I love my mama though. You know, shit get like that sometimes. Fucked up. But what it is though, you can't make that shit no excuse. Motherfuckers be making that excuse. Oh, I went to a group home, so my adult life hood gonna be fucked up. Like, hell no, nigga. I was in a group home, nigga. The fuck? Like, niggas be trying to make that shit as an excuse. A lot of shit as an excuse that I don't find is no excuse or funny. You know, that a nigga even make that an excuse. I was held down was you ever held down in a room with no, nah, I never. But now you in the light now. You was in the dark for 10 years. You was holding a chamber. Okay, I understand that. But now you free, nigga. On everything. Go and get your ID, a job application, nigga, and succeed. What the fuck? That's the only thing you can do. Unless you waiting on somebody else income like a bomb. I remember the broke days, man. I remember the broke days, bro. Like, you know, all my homies. We was in old block 2 at the time, this specific time that I'm talking about. And everybody was broke then. Every motherfucker was broke. Only one was fresh, really like fresh was like a lot of my homies from my block, the low end. They was all from the low end though. They was fresh. King Von and Money Duke now. Money Duke now was decent too. They was decent at that point. But everybody was fucked up, man. Eat all was fresher than a motherfucker. His mama white though. That shit don't count. I'm sorry, Nene. His mama white though. Shit. She knew how to get her ass up and get a job. You hear me? With all them. She gonna work. Shit. A black mama would be like, shit, I just gonna wait till the first. Then once you get used to the shit, you mold it in there. Now you got I'm gonna watch The Price is Right at this time. I'm gonna watch the soap operas at this one Life to Live at this time. The check will be here at 1. I'm gonna go and bust it in, and then they get used to that shit, immune to it. Like my peers in Parkway. They don't want to move. Why would you move if I only gotta pay $13, $16, and then the government pay everything else? Why I'm gonna move? I'm gonna pass this shit down to my kids. My kids 10. I know kids that was 9 years old at that time. They got cribs up in there right now. That when I was in there, they was 9. They got cribs now and kids. The shit just keep getting passed down, generations and generations and generations. Ain't nobody gonna leave. Ain't nobody gonna leave unless somebody burn your house down. They been doing that over there too. They been burning the shit. Motherfuckers been going to work, coming back, their house on fire. Like y'all, that's cause they fucking each other. Everybody over there having sex with each other. All the old people, 35 and up having sex with the 16-year-olds. And then you got, the people who got kids together, shit like that. Then the sneaky links. Everybody sleeping with each other though. In them type of environments, bro. In every hood, though. Everybody done slept with each other. You could be in a room, and I don't understand how it don't be uncomfortable in that motherfucker. Like, I done been in rooms where 3 other guys got the same baby mama that's in the room. And she talking to all of them like it ain't nothing. And people be like, man, Joe, D-Thing baby mama, she bogus because of Money Duke. She going money. Man, you think that's bogus? Man, I got a couple guys from my project building, bro, that they got the same fucking baby mama. And it's a lot of them, too. It's a lot of them got the same baby mama. When one of them died, they had sex with it, came up, then another one of the guys. Like, it's been normal to me. It's been normal to me, that type of shit. Like, it ain't no surprising. But then you got to ask yourself, if she went with FBG Young or FBG Duck, if D-Thing died and they was alive, y'all say she a op, right? Motherfucker be on her top, right? Be on her back, right? Lil Durk could be rapping about, he'll be harmonizing. That bitch done sold my brother out. Y'all know what Lil Durk could be saying. But put money on that head. That money gonna knock out her Jimmy Choos, you know. So she go with Money Duke, and then it's still a problem. I don't understand. Like a nigga dead, man. Like if somebody willing to take care of the kids and raise them right, then I don't see no problem. But the streets get tricky though. They get real tricky. Let me get in the comments. I can't miss my show girls. I'm waiting for all these manufacturer jobs too. Real change can happen. Hey, they need to open up. Fuck all that other shit they opening up. They need to open up trades, bro. Trade centers all over Chicago. Straight trade centers. They don't want to do that though. They don't want no nigga to be independent. That's what they let me know, man. They know them. They know them motherfucking public schools. Them for suck. Even though I went to a public school and all that shit, ain't nobody learning nothing at them public schools, man. I know this for a fact, man. My little nephew and his homies now. My little nephew called me one day. Now I called his phone by accident. He in class. He answered it. Man, the teacher shooting dice with them. I'm like, how the fuck they gonna learn, man? The teacher shooting dice with them. You hear me? I'm like, boy, go ahead before you get in trouble, man. Man, my teacher cool as hell. He right here shooting dice. The teacher on one knee and everything, bro, with some slacks on. I'm like, damn, bro. All the kids on their phone, kids in the corner twerking. I'm like, man, this shit crazy, man. This in a fucking public school, bro. This in a public school. Hey, look, you losing all around the board. Your household fucked up, right? Now you going to school and you thinking that it's some adults in school that's helping them at least keep their mind motivated, you know, because sometimes getting out of a space that's evil or anything can free a mind. Like you probably could deal with going back. I could deal with this shit long as I know I could go back here and I could be safe at school, you know. But how can you feel like that when, you know, it's fucked up at school? It's fucked up at school, bro. Yeah, trades way more money, man. Trust me, trades. Hey, look, I made so much money in Peoria, bro, off drywall, doing drywall, helping my homie with plumbing, helping them with detach pipes and shit, take out cold pipes and then put in metal pipes or put in plastic pipes in some cribs. Man, we was making so much money for the summer, bro. I'm like, damn. My homie running up a fucking bag. He got Range Rovers, BMWs, big house, all that. 10 dogs. He do dog kettles, all that shit. He getting to it, bro. He getting to that shit, bro. Doing drywall all day. He doing gas station drywall, new barber shops, new salons, whatever. They calling him, bro. He getting to it. On some real shit. Motherfuckers just gotta have that mind frame. Hey, look, just look at it like this. If you could stand around, bro, for fucking, man, you could stand around all day and not get $1, just standing there all day. That's what they do in the hoods, bro. It probably 2 people who got drugs. The other 15, bro, just standing there watching them. You can go and get a job. You can go and get a job, bro. Like for real. You ain't missing shit on the streets. Once you get a job, you might feel good about your job and be like, man, bro, like, man, I should have been working. I'm telling you, bro, you might meet some people. You might meet some decent people at work, you know, decent co-workers. Y'all go out, you experience things, then your mind started to change. But long as you stuck in that bullshit, that's all you gonna know. It's bullshit. Long as you stuck in that. I ain't saying that you can't have a strong mind, because it's people from the trenches that ain't never caught no cases and they made it out the trenches because they motherfucking, you know, went to school, listened to their parents, they mama or whatever. And single parents. I'm talking about not my man daddy. I'm talking about single parent kids that made it out. So it ain't no excuse. Streets ain't got no pension, man, no reward. Gang banging ain't got no motherfucking, ain't got no pension. On all the money that the gangs get off using other people, the murders and all that shit. And they can't even bond and they got out of jail. They ain't even got no fun for the kids. If I die, who gonna take care of my kids? Nobody. Nobody, not the gang members. They gonna holler at your girl, your baby mama, whoever you leave behind. They trying to fuck now. I'm sorry, baby girl. I know he mean the world to you. Call me if you need anything. She go over his house to pick up a couple hundred. Goddamn it, he asshole naked in the doorway. I always wanted you, baby. That was my boy, though. You know, he been waiting on this moment. He been practicing this act like Ben Stiller, you hear me? He been practicing this role, walking back and forth in this house for years. Like, for real, man. Take care of your family, though, man. Take care of your family. Try to do that, man. Cause them the people who gonna be there when you gone. All right, y'all. We about to check out this THF Bezu interview. Bezu did the interview for the first time, so y'all already know I gotta watch it. And somebody in the comments talking about hook it up. I couldn't believe that. I said my hook it up is going worldwide.
Look! This is the eye of the trenches!
Shout out Eye of the Trenches.
Word, man. Fly Pirate. I got my nigga Wop with me today, man.
What's the word, man? Shout out to my boy Pirate. You know, you finna get one in right quick.
Super. You
Ain't
know,
no
Wop
question.
don't do no interviews. This shit really scoop. Plus, I got Wop on the album. You know, the album coming soon. I'm Godly. I'm Gutter. I'm Genius.
You know, Triple G's, man. Y'all make sure y'all
G.
tune in.
Got the
Lock
merch,
in with it.
Triple G merch as well. Site coming soon, but we getting it out there. People already buying, placing orders with me. But
Hey, turn up
I got
y'all
my
speakers,
dog,
man.
on
This
the
they
album,
audio.
too. Let's get it, Wild. What's the deal? First off, we gotta start this bitch off too, man. Free Smirk, man. And go
You
to
know
the
that. Free Big Goat. Smirkio, man.
You know, I always express my gratitude to you, Wop, just for the love you just shown me, you know.
Ain't no question.
And in our city, I feel like, you know, that we talked about this before off camera, how like because we dive right into it. We didn't talk about this off camera about like how other cities show each other love and pull each other up. You
Ain't
know
no
what I'm
question.
saying? And that's really what you're doing for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I look at it, like you mentioning my name on with DJ Academics, you know, shout out DJ Bands too. With DJ Bands, and then you made a post just giving a motherfucker they flowers, and I gained supporters off of that. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
That type of shit.
You know, when
real love,
when it
genuine love.
when it comes to the rack, man, like I just look at it like, you know, we a big influential city all around the world. You know what I'm saying? So like our city so corrupt and it's built off so much hate. I just be trying to be different. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that I see that's going hard and going crazy for this shit. You know what I'm saying? I just try to help them build their inspiration up more. Because, you know what I'm saying, I feel like our city need to be bringing each other up than everybody just hating on each other, man. Like, you look at Dallas, you look at Atlanta, you look at Miami, even Cali, you know what I'm saying? Like, Detroit got it in the bag. Like, all of them locked in, all of them rocking with each other, all of them pushing each other up instead of kicking each other down, you know what I'm saying? The rack, like, we one of the biggest inspirations throughout all these cities, and ain't no motherfucker really, like, pushing other artists or want to see other artists do shit, you know what I'm saying? So, like, everybody that I see that's really doing something with themselves, you know what I'm saying, and it's really hard though. Like I make it my business to just push them, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I'm coming, you know. I'm just trying to change the narrative, you know.
Super.
And no
With that
question.
being said, you done got to run around the world on private jets and shit with one of the biggest artists in the world. Like me personally, that's some shit I'm aiming to get to that level. I want to know what that shit feel like though, gang.
That's a bet. You know what? It's lavish, man. Like I ain't get a chance to fly country to country, but I've been damn near every city. You know what I'm saying? Every state, goddamn it. So like, coming from where I'm coming from, poverty, man. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. Like that's big to me, man. Like just traveling the world with my brother. Just you know what I'm saying? Being damn near front line. You know, just seeing a better lifestyle than the trenches. You know, I'm from the trenches all the way, like deep in them. So like, just marinate my brain to just expand, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit was big. It was heavy to me, you know what I'm saying? Like free my brother, like he said though, man. Free Smirk.
Super.
One of the realest ones I know, you know. Shorty always been a stand-up nigga with me. So like, you know, I love him for that. I ain't gonna lie to you, you know. Shit off camera, like we don't really do too much on camera, you know what I'm saying? But I don't really be want to feed into all that. But like I appreciate him a hundred, you know. Like dude been there for me since day one, you know. Ain't no question.
Met Smirk or nothing, but I'm a super supporter of the music and y'all whole wave. Like I love watching that shit, seeing niggas from the trenches and shit just rise up.
Man, fuck that. Why they ain't ask him where he get all them damn smoke alarms for? You only allow for one person, man. Can't nobody hide no motherfucking 18-wheeler full of smoke alarms, man. Like, we need an investigation on that.
Up in life, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the social media is big. It's a gift and a curse, though. Like you got to just know how to handle life without the critics sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like once you get past all that, you your own man. So whatever your power, whatever your impact is, you got to make sure you leave your impact to the world. Whatever it is, like, and I'm making my business just try to inspire people. You know what I'm saying? Like I want everybody to look up to me, like, man, yeah, dude, this, dude, that. Like everybody look at me. To shoot 'em up, bang bang, or whatever the fuck the critics want to put behind my name, but they don't know the good part of the good life that a nigga got going on. You know what I'm saying? Or how much I influence the youth. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just be trying to duck and dodge all that. I deleted my social media all the way in November last year. You know what I'm saying?
Let's talk about the youth though too, though, because I remember watching the interview you spoke about, like, and that's like, off camera.
Sound like a press control. Hey, sound like a press control or some shit. Everything Zeus say, yeah. Let go of his nuts, man. Before he busts on your head, young man. Hey, man, fuck that. I need to interview Zoo, man. On everything. Soon when he gets saying on call, I'm jumping off. He lying. Now I'm gonna stop fucking with Zoo though, man.
Talk about that, like that's the side of what motherfuckers need to be knowing about.
Ain't no question.
I remember you speaking about like how you wanted to.
Yeah, I've just been trying to put everything together, but shit be motherfuckers be bumping their head a little bit. It be ups and downs, you know what I'm saying? But like the youth, I fuck with the youth hard. And when I was a shorty, we ain't really had much, you know what I'm saying? Because I was in Cabrini Green Projects, but what we did have on our old time was baseball, you know what I'm saying? And I don't see that much. Like I see basketball, I see a lot of other shit for the kids, but like I don't see baseball much. So by me playing baseball, I don't know if you're probably familiar with the movie Hardball, you know what I'm saying? Hardball, that's supposed to have been in the greens. But but the shorties just the empires and everything, everybody that was shooting movies, like the greens was so cursed and too much shit going on. I guess they went out west to Rockwell or somewhere out west and filmed the movie. But like I definitely would have been in there, man. Like we didn't had baseball teams since puppies. Like I didn't want trophies. My grandma got trophies, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Rosemary, my grandma, man. And that's like my mother, she raised me, Yeah, but like I just promised her a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? And I kind of feel a little bad, I always told myself, like, man, I promised her mansions. I promised her her own limousine company, you know what I'm saying? This one, I was like 6, 7 years old, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, like, you know what I'm saying, I still got to keep it going just for her, even though she's looking over me, you know what I'm saying? Like, my grandma, that's everything. That's everything to me. That's who raised me. That's who showed me this, you know what I'm saying? And I told her, like, man, when I get big, I got you. But I lost her, you know what I'm saying? I lost her when I was incarcerated in Cook County Jail or whatever. I told myself, like, man, even when she was getting sick, like, man, I got to be here when her time comes, because she used to be trying to talk to me on the phone. Like, man, I'm going to get ready to kick the bucket, you know what I'm saying, in a minute. I just want you to be prepared, but I wasn't really preparing myself for that, like, this like my mother, So it kind of broke me down, like, it kind of broke me down while I was incarcerated. I had got locked up, I got jammed up for some straps in Chicago or whatever. So I was fighting. I fought for 11 months, went to trial and beat it, but, my brother Smirk, he knew what my grandma meant to me, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even asked him, brother, like, I done hit him up. He like, man, just tell your mama to hit me. He ain't even tell me what was going on. He like, tell OG to hit me. So I had to tell OG to hit him. So when I got back on the phone the next day, like, bro took care of the whole funeral, the expenses, the everything, like the burial. Like he stood on that for me because he knew what grandma meant for me. You know what I'm saying? I can never not thank him. You know what I'm saying? As much, like, fuck what everybody talking about. Like, that's my brother. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, But yeah, Grams, that's who inspired me to do the little baseball shit though. Like, cause you know, she used to take me to baseball practice all the time when I was a shorty. Be at my championship games when, you know what I'm saying. And I always wanted to just do that. I wanted to do it with the youth though. Like, all right, let's put our bag into this. You know, I wasn't even really trying to do no type of fund and nothing right now. You know what I'm saying? I was just gonna put everything that I'm making behind it, you know. And then we can do the nonprofit later. Like, you know the government gonna fund shit like that, you know what I'm saying, the communities or whatever. But like we got a few baseball fields in our park districts. We got boxing, you know what I'm saying. I just want to do boxing and baseball for the males. Like I said, on No Jumper, but you know, I had a little setback. But I'm still focused on that right now though, you know what I'm saying?
You know, and you know, it ain't never too late to make Grams happen. Like, no, I'm the same with my grandma. My grandma passed what, 2017. She's not even rap.
I ain't gonna lie, dude fanned out to me, man. I hate motherfuckers who be fanned out. It pissed me off, man. Just treat nigga regular, bro. On everything. If you say you from the trenches and he from the trenches, he no above you. Just cause you kill a motherfucker, that don't make me above you. On some real shit, cause I know some nerds who done put belt to a killer. So that shit don't mean nothing to me. Yeah, Zoo, man, it just just sound like he trying to find his way now, man. He trying to find his way back now. You need people around you, bro. In order to succeed, though, you need people around you to tell you your fuck ups, man. And shit like that, bro. If you ain't got nobody around you, that's why they stay in trouble. If you gotta go somewhere where everybody gotta have a gun, you don't need to go there, bro. You can avoid the shit yourself. They can't avoid nothing though. They got a party. They go to places where they know they finna mug each other. That's why I ain't never understand about parties. I used to be in the parties, even though I used to go to all the Limos, DJ Limos, because my whole family from the projects though, from the 40s. So I ain't had no problems though. But I noticed though that like the niggas who they didn't know, bro, they mugging, they jumping on after the party. Like every party that I've been to, everywhere, they done jumped on the person who they didn't know for no reason. Somebody shot, somebody dead. Like it's played out. Niggas getting G'd up just to die, just to go out there and get killed in your fresh shit. You just spent $10,000 at Louis to get nil. That's why I wear Levi's, man. Hey, you can't take them Levi's. My family can't sell them Louis Vuitton pants back to the store. They ain't gonna get the full shit. They gonna tell me, hey, sir, we can give you 150 and some store credit if you want to leave them on the rack or something. Then they gonna put them right back on the rack and sell them for 10 more thousand. Like I ain't wearing that shit. Yeah, real friends supposed to tell you what to do, man. Yeah, they lost without Dirk. I ain't gonna lie, man. That was they bread and butter, bro. But when you around somebody like Dirk and you doing the shit that y'all doing, somebody gotta say, man, we gotta put up some money. This shit ain't gonna last forever. Somebody gotta say, you know who said that? The Duty Lows, the Bookers. Oh man, hey, they was like Duty Low and them probably was like Trey off Boys in the Hood. Let me out. Hey, go ahead, let him out. Y'all know if you can't keep, you know. But that's cool though. At least he was Trey. He's still out. Duty Low ain't going to jail. What he going to jail for? Watching the kids for a motherfucker murder for hire suspect. He ain't going to no jail, man. No, it's Bezu hook it up. I ain't stopping saying that shit. It's Bezu hook it up. He came out with some smoke alarms. He can't come get back from that. He said everybody was broke. You niggas broke. When Dirk was out, you niggas broke. Y'all broke. That's why y'all on the internet. Now everybody on the internet. They say they ain't internet, but they on the internet. They say they ain't internet, but where they end up at? On the internet. Everybody say that shit. Everybody who be talking shit. I ain't no internet ass nigga. Where you at right now? I see you like that post. I see you went on the stories. I can see all that shit. But you ain't on the internet. I don't even be on the internet like that. Nigga, that's where everybody at. Ain't nobody in the streets no more. Only time niggas get in the streets It's when they watched your live for an hour and seeing that your dumb ass standing in the same place. That's when they pop out, kill something, then they gone. On some real shit. I seen the little niggas riding the E-way, riding up and down the E-way, goddammit. I go to Vlad, they riding the E-way, come back, they ride the same E-way back and forth. I say, these little motherfuckers, they trying to catch a hat on the damn Ryan, man. Like, it's crazy. Dirk about to do 50. Yeah, I don't think Dirk coming home, man. I think it's finna be a lot of lessons taught within these next 2-3 years. It's gonna be a lot of examples made. Then ain't no telling if a audio tape gonna come out and Young Thug saying, yeah, Dirk told me he killed what's the name and paid for what's the name, and I could tell all that shit. If I wanted to be a bogus, the guns that he brought from Lil Whoopty. Hey, that'll be some shit, man. Young Thug come out. I ain't listening to no more audios though, man. Motherfuckers making up audios. I seen a nigga say, this is exclusive. Man, somebody made that shit. They leaking audios, but you taking it way too far, Wayne. You're taking it way too far, man. Yeah, they gonna have some acapella Thug tapes next. I feel for whoever cheated on their girlfriend or their wife. A lot of niggas gonna be on child support fucking with Young Thug. Yeah, you know, baby told me he hit Jada's sister. Melly about to do 3 life sentences. Yeah, I think Melly gone, man. I don't think Melly finna come from under this, man. I think they finna make Fulio killers, all them. They all finna get it stuck to him, man. Boona, OTF Boona, he gone. They done killed the motherfucker and threw him by the church. And then how they got the motherfucker is they used phones that was gonna link back to him. And then, hey, look, just imagine if homicide say, hello? Hello, who is this? Oh, this Fred. Hey, Fred, did you let anybody use your phone? Yeah, I let JJ use my phone. He said he was calling somebody. You know, now everybody, it's over with. It's over with because they calling sweating you. Whoever used this phone is involved with a murder. I can see it happening sometimes though, because I done seen niggas who be like, hey, let me see your phone, Scud. You would throw a nigga your phone and you might have their phone for an hour or two. A nigga might have to pull up on you for their own phone back in the trenches. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how it is in the hood. Nigga might have to find you for their phone. Damn, bro, you done ran up my battery. Niggas be caking it with niggas. You be seeing niggas with phones that don't be their phones. They be another nigga phone. Niggas be ring phones on the block. I'm telling you. Y'all be thinking niggas be having it. Niggas don't be having it. It probably be 2 niggas with phones. Everybody else using they shit. And they talking on that motherfucker as if they pay the bill. You gonna hear one of them say on the interview or something, damn, fo, you always got my phone. It always come out. Nigga get tired of that shit. Man, you ain't finna run down my battery. I know niggas that'll put you on blast right there in front of the hoes and everything. Me, right in front of the hoes. Damn, bro, I just gave you 100, bro. You asking for another 100? What you finna trick off? Like, oh, he ain't got the money. Oh, you should never ask then, brother. Then shh. Maybe find me off front of the hoes. Well, you better stop telling these hoes you got it. Talking about your people got it, we ain't got shit. Don't tell me your people got, man, my people, everything on them. Then when they get to you, when you get there, man, I just told him you finna, man, better rent me the Don Perignon, the 100-piece wing from Sharks, the Italian Fiesta, Garrett's popcorn. You finna put the theater movie on it. Nigga done told them you finna do everything, bro. That's how the trenches is, though. Everything on you. Niggas think you make some money and you rich now. And then if you don't give it to them, they gonna rob you. They're gonna have somebody rob you. They might not rob you. I take that back. They're gonna have somebody who you never seen before to rob you. And then tell you that there was the ops. As if you ain't never been out in the trenches before. Man, that wasn't nothing but the ops. Nah, ain't no ops get all the way to this back building, brother. Ain't no ops. But I got y'all. The ops did it. I got you. That's how niggas is, man. All right, we finna go to Memo 600 real quick, man. We finna go to Memo 600. He did a Cam Capone, and he was speaking on Young Thug and Lil Durk and them and all that. He actually was taking up for Lil Durk, it seemed like this time. Memo do be going in on Durk, though, but he do be taking up for his master. He know who his master is. See, Lil Durk don't pay my... Well, can't say that. We love you.
Are you tired of uncomfortable bras that dig, poke, and just don't fit right? We deserve better. Girl, you need Shaperman. They deliver on unmatched comfort and support. No more wires digging in, no more stress slipping on.
All right, welcome back to Cam Capone News. We got a very special guest today with us, a well-known Chicago figure, Memo 600.
Let's do it. What's up, my
What's the
guy?
word, gang?
I'm chilling, broski. Staying afloat. You know what's going on. Shout out B. Shout out Cam Capone, man.
What up? What up? Yo, man. Look, let's get right into it, man. Appreciate for having you on the show again, bro.
You know that.
Young Thug snitch allegations.
I knew this was coming. You say bring it in with this question on phone now.
Young Thugs, what's your thoughts on that? You the infamous Snitch K. What's your thoughts on that?
I'm Snitch K, gang. I can't approve of it. Hands down. Bro. It be the like that, though. You put your, not say you put your all in, but you feel like you know, I got a lot of respect for him and all that. So that shit a negative for me. I don't with it. I'm super Snitch K, bro.
Okay.
I ain't digging that shit. Bro.
What was your first reaction when you first heard it? Did you believe it?
No.
Did you have trouble believing
hell
it?
No, I ain't believe it. I thought that shit was AI, bro. Bro, I thought that shit was AI. Hell no, man. I've been around Jeffrey a lot of times, bro, with Smirk, man. I know him personally, like, you know. Bro, I remember my first time meeting a nigga on stage. That nigga tall as hell, but no, I ain't with that shit. All that shit. I ain't with that shit. Bro. That ain't my business and my place, but I don't with no snitch shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't got too much to say about it, but I don't respect that shit at all. Usually I'll be mad, I'm mind my business. That's they shit. Like everybody was with Gunna. Y'all gotta treat him like y'all treat Gunna now. On Steve, ain't no big snitches or little snitches. You a snitch, gang.
Do you think there's any difference between, from what Young Thug trying to justify, anything between cooperating with the legal process or what people call snitching?
Man, hell no. That man said, y'all could take my number, ask me about anything or anybody. I'll tell y'all whatever y'all want to know, whatever the fuck he said. That's over cooperating. That's some working for you type shit, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't respect that shit.
What was your thoughts about what he was saying about Durk? You know, he said that, you know, he got a verse from Durk and that Durk didn't clear it and he didn't like that. He was upset about that.
I feel like I got two opinions on that. I feel like, but I know Smirk personally, so Alamo, they all about their bag, gang. I don't give a friends, brothers, sister, cousin, mother, we want our money, gang. Like, you know, that man signed to a label. They want their money, gang. Ain't no just clearing no features off, you know? He got to go through a whole legal process with them. I went through it with him with my songs, like, and I got my shit uploaded, but.
Hey, so with the record labels, right? And this had the rappers being accused of robbing people. So what the rappers will do is say, hey, what you want for a feature, bro? Hey, give me 100 or give me 50,000. So now you give me $50,000, right? And then I do the feature to you. I do the feature and send it to you. Now you go to upload it and then YouTube strike your shit. My record label strike your page and now they want 50,000. That's some bullshit. That's an armed robbery, man. That's a fucking robbery, man. On everything. I give you $50,000. You tell me for a feature. And then when I go to upload my song, it strike my page saying that I gotta give your record label 50,000. Like, fuck that. Now that's something to have a shootout about. You getting nigga $100,000 and they telling you that you fuck now. Ain't no refunds, bro. Then niggas telling you to get it back in blood and all type of shit.
You know, they want their bread, bro. That's Alamo. And it could have been Smirk, like whatever he felt like. But I know Smirk with that man, like personally. I know both of them. Like Smirk love dude. I know this a heartbreaker to him, but you know. So I don't know. Like I don't really know, my opinion.
So you feel like Dirk is pretty upset right now after hearing about all
know
these
that. I know
allegations?
that. I know that for sure, 100%.
Because they did seem like they were really tight. Like
I know that, but you got to look at this. Me and some of my homies, well, most of my homies, we talk like that. I fuck with, like, you know, like we have personal conversations. Like, man, something about food you ain't gonna like, you gonna vent it to your homies, or you know, he didn't expect that shit to get out. He ain't say like, oh, dude, a bitch. Ooh, he might as well, but he ain't say all that. He just said, damn, I feel like he could have did. Basically, I felt like he spit in his face when he said that he's rap cap ass, you know, like treating folks like he's some rap ass nigga type shit, you know.
Yeah, that's crazy. What he said about paying for Dirk's lawyer. You know anything about that shit?
No, hell no.
So that's cap too?
I don't know. I ain't gonna say it's cap. I don't know. He probably did shit. He got a bag, and they was locked in. I just don't respect that shit he was saying though. Like sneak this some folks over the phone. You know, I'd have said, "Let's sneak this shit." My shit ain't leaked out like that. You know, everybody sneak this, gang. Like this life. Like it ain't even a sneak this. It's just talking how you feel to your person, like whoever you talk to. Like, you know, I have personal conversations with my girl or my homie. Like it ain't like, you know, he was in jail venting, gang. Be up, he's sober, he ain't off whatever he do, coke, weed, heroin, meth, perks, liquor, whatever. He ain't off. His real feelings come out. That's the truth. No matter what you were saying, it was the truth. That's how you really felt. So, you know, I feel like Smirk should just fall back from that shit 100%. Sneak this shit, kill you or get you killed.
So you feel like because it was a personal conversation and everybody kind of goes through things that it wasn't as big of a deal as like everybody's making it out to be?
I mean, it is, but it ain't. It is on the behalf of shouldn't be no sneak dissing going on. Like if you felt like that,
it is only because he got caught.
But if you felt like that, tell that to that man. I watched this interview and he said he tell all these people how he felt. I felt like he would have told Smirk that, but he didn't have a chance to. He didn't tell Smirk that. Tell Smirk first, then you go out and tell motherfuckers that. Don't go let hear what you said about them before you told them. Like, you know, I feel like folks a real nigga though. He'll tell Smirk that. Like, damn, I feel like you was on some cap shit. You ain't get my shit clear, brother. What's up? But you yelling free me on the internet. Ooh. He ain't gonna say that part, but he'll say, damn, I feel like that was cap, you know? You ain't club my songs. Like, what's up? Bro. But in the other half, it's legal, it's street shit going on. Smirk on the run. He got that shit going on. He probably trying to stay away from that Jeffrey shit, because Jeffrey already got RICO charges and all that. He ain't trying to tie himself to no hot right now. You see what he had going on, right? Even though that man innocent, free him. But why would I tie myself to a nigga that's got this RICO case and I'm already on a hot ass? Like, you know, you got to think of it all angles. Smirk probably ain't want no contact with that shit.
Man, Lil Durk, man, made a song when Young Thug was in trial, man. Said I called Young Thug and told him every nigga I shot. Man, Lil Durk ain't get no fuck about that shit, man. That nigga Lil Durk was still trolling motherfuckers, man. I think, what I do think is, because I seen Young Thug put a ring on Durk's finger. I think it's a domestic situation. That's just even though he married to India, y'all heard what King Slime said. Tell all the girls, Dirk mine's now. Don't make me pull up the video. I got proof.
Shit, like
Yeah, that makes sense.
ain't nobody think of that part neither.
Yeah, that
I
makes
ain't think of
perfect sense.
I ain't think of it to just now.
Okay.
Bro.
Shout out to Mimo.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon. So hit that like button, subscribe, and stay locked in to Cam.
Introducing Grammarly, like you've never seen before. Your all-in-one writing essential. Writing a strong paper can feel like a lot. Research, structure, clarity, and meeting that grading criteria.
I'm trying to plan my brother's birthday gift. You didn't tell me. It's last minute drips. Got him something for a giggle. Understand what I'm saying? No light challenge. Yeah, them V's now. No light challenge. Them V's. That's something said, no light challenge. That's a bar. Fuck everybody you did. You just got engaged on a bitch. Yeah, man. Dirt. Y'all whole stop on the phone. Yeah, bitch. Yeah.
Hey, Lil Durk cheesing like a bitch, man. Hey, his homie on the couch ain't shit, man. That nigga said me and Lil Durk engaged, man. All the females stopped calling his phone, man. And Lil Durk just cheesing like he seen Christmas, man. Let me rewind this shit one more time.
Yeah, them V's now. It's last minute drips. Got him something for a giggle. Understand what I'm saying? No light challenge. Yeah, them V's now. No light challenge. Them V's. That's something said, no light challenge. That's a bar. Fuck everybody you did. You just got engaged on a bitch. Yeah, man. Dirt. Y'all whole stop on the phone. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, that bird is my mom. Next slap. No more.
Basically, for real. Dirty ass bitch can't get her hair did. Basically, for real. Home ass bitch look better than her kids.
They were both engaged to their women. No. This before that. This before the engagement, man. That video old than a motherfucker. I was in prison when that video came out. I remember when motherfuckers had, it was somebody from OTF, from Lambron was on the deck with me. And we came on the deck and nigga was like, hey, bro, y'all seen that shit with Lil Durk? We like, nah, bro, we been up in here for the last 4 years. We finna go home. He like, man, Young Thug gave the nigga a ring. This like 2018 going on 19. That video. I don't even think he was with India then. Yeah, so look, Young Thug think he owned Lil Durk. That's what it is. Everything I did for you. Don't accept no jewelry, no cars, or none of that from a nigga. Nigga buy you a house. He over there every day. I know the trenches tore a line out of there. Like, what was that about? I know Didi or somebody told him. But I bet you they probably told Lil Durk, man, you ain't got to look at that as no gay shit. That's some mob shit. That's what the mob do. Man, ain't no nigga put no ring on no finger, none of that shit. Don't even buy me no ring, nigga. Just give me the bread. Fuck you gonna buy me a ring for? Swipe, I know it's your birthday. Here go a ring. Like, what the fuck? Just give me the money, nigga. I don't want no ring, nigga. I don't want to be shining in the dark and all that shit. Fuck all that. Young thug talking about some motherfucker dripping in the dark. Nigga weird than a motherfucker. They skipped the birthday cakes. Oh yeah, they don't buy birthday cakes no more. They ain't doing that. Hold on, y'all. I'm rolling my weed up. Rolling this Jamaican up. This ganja. Lemon cherry gelato. He said, hey, Bad Zoo hooking it up. What the fuck?
Delivering safe, clean, reliable, and affordable water to your family and ours.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Patiently for someone that won't even on the coast, that's we're both getting up.
Every song you made was made on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
Yeah, portable
Like,
studio.
Literally what? Band
Yeah,
Lab is the app?
Band Lab.
Would you be able to show us like a little tutorial of how
Yes,
that works?
I got you.
And you're using like a little mic or what?
I got the studio with me. I got the studio
don't
with me.
use it
yo.
on the wire,
Yes,
not
I do. Let's see if we can make a little jingle.
Vocal warm-ups? Check.
I'm about to make the most corny song ever, but bear with me. Much music. Much music. That sounds like a State Farm commercial. Wait, hold on. I gotta stack it though. Much music. I'll tell you what I got so far.
Okay.
Of an impounded car parked in a Hollywood tow yard.
Mario Ramirez has been following this story all morning. He has the very latest there. Mario.
Hey, good morning. And it was workers here at Hollywood Tow on Mansfield Avenue who noticed a strong odor coming from that vehicle where human remains were found, a decomposing body. And
Man, why we act like we forget sometimes? Success can come fast, but when it does, it can be harder to handle than the struggle it took to get there. Imagine being homeschooled since a very early age, recorded songs in your sister's closet just to experiment. But by 17, you had over 100 million streams. And by 20, you was a Grammy Award winning artist with the world watching. But as time go on, some notice your appearance and demeanor already showing the weight of your fame. But with that blessing comes a curse. Because sometimes quick success without the journey to prepare you can be impossible to manage and even harder to keep. But that same young man who started from playing Fortnite and now making millions of dollars finds himself in a disturbing headline where a baby was allegedly found in the hood of his car. Today we talk about a man who didn't set out to be a star. At first, he was just another teen stuck at home during the pandemic, inspired by content creators being able to monetize playing the game. His favorite was games like Roblox and anime. But along that journey, he had an obstacle like everyone else. But instead of folding, his mother gave one quote. Some would say she just wanted him out of his face, but some would say changed his life. In this video, we'll later explain what she said. But let's just say that one of many statements I'm sure she gave her son, he stuck to, and in return, changed not only his life, but his family's. But it was overnight. And by the conclusion, I would like the audience to tell me how would they handle such success? Because with dreams come nightmares. And some would think, now looking at the recent allegations, and of course we gotta say allegedly because anything could have happened. Someone could have possibly stole his car. It could be a mix-up. But one thing we do know, we'll later examine the facts. And going over his music, looking at his past appearance, and noticing the correlation between the alleged allegations and his music. Recently, while on tour, allegations surfaced that the baby was discovered inside the hood of his car, as we mentioned. The details remain murky, which we'll later discuss. Was this connected to a missing child, a setup, or the result of someone else using his vehicle? The internet is full of theories, but the truth, like the fame he stumbled into, remains complicated. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Fan meet David Burks, also known by his rap stage name, D4VD. He from Houston, Texas. He was homeschooled since the age of 9. And since middle school, at an early age, he understood that friends are rare to come across.
A lot of friends in middle school. And then after being homeschooled, nobody's hitting me up. Nobody's asking me, like, where am I at? Why am I not coming to school today? Made me question, like, what is a real friend? And do I have any of those as well?
Now, in order to understand David's life after middle school, you have to take it back to 2020. During the pandemic, when the world was on lockdown, schools were shut down. And for David, who had already been homeschooled, as we mentioned, since 7, it was just another day indoors. Most of his time went into gaming. Fortnite was his escape. And during that time, between 3 different generations was making gaming content and making a good living out of it. And because David was so good, he knew he could do that. But as he was uploading videos, he started to use music of artists who was already known. And because of that, he was getting copyright strikes. Until one day, David vented to his mom his frustration. And in return, she quoted, "Make your own music." And at the age of 17 years old, David did just that. And the rest was history.
Because of his ability, I know he's able to play and do. So I said, just make your own music.
At that point, David became creative. Across from his bed was his sister room, who had a walk-in closet. And at that time, he decided to make her walk-in closet his recording studio. All he had was his iPhone, his wireless headphones, and the Band Lab app, who broke artists like Lord Tyler from Florida. His sound was raw, unpolished, but authentic. He wrote poems every day. And because of gaming, he always had the ability to dream. And that's what he did in his music, having a mind of his own. The genre of music he made was considered pop, R&B, and indie rock. And in July 2022, he released Romantic Homicide, a track with over 150 million views and counting on YouTube. It went viral on TikTok. The song blew up, hitting Billboard Hot 100, peaking at number 34 and passing 1 billion Spotify streams later. Labels came calling. He eventually signed with Dark Room / Interscope Records, Billie Eilish label. Now, for those who can't tell, he was inspired by Lil Pump and also XXXTentacion. He didn't know anything about rap or this type of music in himself. He grew up listening to gospel, and of course, as mentioned, as you know by now, he was homeschooled. But that didn't matter. He followed up with a track called Here With Me, with over 100 million views again on YouTube, but another viral favorite, cementing his style.
I can't describe what I'm feeling.
Super unorthodox. Like, I wanted to be a professional Fortnite player, and I saw people making hundreds of thousands of dollars on playing this game every day. So I was like, I can do that. But the videos I would post on YouTube would get copyright strike because of the music that I would use in my videos was mainstream music, like radio music and etc. I cried to my mom about it. And she was just like, well, if you're not making your money, how about you make your own song? I was like, I could probably do that. So the next day I looked up how to make music on iPhone. My little sister has a walk-in closet, so I used her room and her closet as a studio. I put robes up, hung up all these things for noise cancellation, and just went crazy. I made my first song in December 2021. I was just giving away free money at that point because nobody could get a copyright strike from using my music. And then I posted a snippet of Romantic Homicide, which is a song I was sitting on for about a week. Before, it was like unheard of for me because I would just make a song and drop it the next day. But I held on to it because I didn't think it was really in the right spot until I heard the feedback from people on TikTok and they said they wanted this. So I dropped it immediately. And here we are.
By 2023, the world officially caught on. He started touring internationally, performing in sold-out venues. His music reached beyond TikTok and Roblox. It became the soundtrack of Gen Z heartbreak. Critics praised his sound. Rolling Stone, Billboards, and the New York Times. They all covered him as one of the new voices of his generation. But with every show, every new city, you could see a change. His appearance, his demeanor. It was like fame was aging him faster than time. By 2024, David had crossed 120 million streams across multiple platforms. His fan base was loyal. He had multiple songs. But behind the scenes, they were a different story. The spotlight wasn't always kind. Interviews showed him more reserved. He carried himself differently. Some said he seemed overwhelmed, almost hunted by his own success. 2025, he was 20 years old, and David reached another milestone, winning a Grammy for a kid who started in his sister's closet. It was a full circle moment and the American dream. But the dream turned into a nightmare. Just 3 days after appearing on the news for his upcoming tour and his latest project.
And now to our segment, Prime Playlist Shuffle, where we sit down with the artists who are transforming the music industry. And it all started in his little sister's closet in Houston. Now he's been touring with stars like SZA, playing Coachella, and landing singles on Billboard's Hot 100. Singer and producer David, and it's spelled D4VD. We'll talk about the Fortnite history with that in a moment here. And he combines alt pop, R&B, and indie rock to create his own unique sound. And now he's releasing the deluxe version of his debut album. It's called Withered. Let's take a listen to the single, Feel It. We got to dance to that beat.
Yeah,
David,
right?
welcome.
How we
to
doing?
ABC News Live.
Thank you. It's a pleasure. So
Yeah, absolutely. You're busy, so you're on tour right now, but you're taking some time to talk about this album. And it's a really cool album because you say that it's about the life cycle of a road.
I've always wanted to have like a certain symbolism to my art. So I view myself as this symbolic rose that grows and evolves and then withers away, and then like you have a different era of a flower. So starting off my first EP, which is Petals to Thorns, was like the growth and like the starting point of this process. And then Withered, like the end of that chapter, moving on to like the next flower, the next era, everything.
One of the first songs you created hit the Billboard 100.
Yeah.
And you did it with headphones and a phone.
Just my phone. That's the studio. I carry the studio with me everywhere I go. Yeah.
How did that happen?
Essentially, like I was a big Fortnite player and a big like streamer and just a very internet kid. And I was making Fortnite montages for YouTube and just like the internet. And I was getting copyright strikes on every video because I was using copyrighted music from like big artists and stuff like that. So I couldn't make any money. And I asked my mom, I was like, Mom, I don't want to go to college. I want to make money on video games. You know? So she was like, boy, get out my face, make your own song. I leave her alone.
Yeah.
And I took it to heart and I was like, wait, I probably can do that. So I searched up on Google how to make music on an iPhone.
No way.
Yeah, this app called
Just Googled
BandLab.
this.
Yeah, the app called BandLab came up and I was just locked in right there.
And now it's sort of full circle because you're actually collaborating with Fortnite.
Yeah. So Fortnite and me, we basically have like a couple of emotes in the game now and jam tracks, which is like songs you can play in the game. So let's say you eliminate somebody and you want to be like a bad sport, like you'll just emote on their, on their loot. But yeah, me and Fortnite have a good relationship now. It's been a crazy journey.
And you still play?
Still play every day. I got this laptop. I play on the tour bus all the time. I was playing wherever I go.
It's just hearing you speak. It's incredible that you're just 20 years old, right? 20 years old. This all started when you were just a teenager.
Yeah.
Well, what's it like for you looking back? And because it wasn't that long ago to see how your life has changed now.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a blessing to be able to like express myself and release my art and help people around the world too. But I was homeschooled for the majority of high school. So I was like at home, just video games, writing, poetry, reading books, just anything I could do to keep my mind off, being at home 24/7. And then once the music thing happened, I was outside 24/7. So it was like a stark contrast to my life. And I love it though.
Well, and when you're on tour too, you were telling me that you actually are looking at everyone, as many as you can,
absolutely,
like right in the eye.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about this tour because this is exciting. You're playing Brooklyn tonight.
Yeah, Brooklyn Steel tonight. Played Terminal 5 last night. Big crowds, a lot of energy. I love it. I mean, touring is like the best thing you can do as an artist because you're seeing your listeners in real life and in real time and getting to see those emotions, react to your music in real life. So I'm like able to decipher what songs they react to the best and what songs people cry to and laughed at and da-da-da-da. It's like a metric thing.
And you're hyper present. You're in the moment.
Super in the present. I love it.
Oh man, you're a pleasure, David. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Absolutely.
I know you're super busy. Withered, the album is out now wherever you stream.
As you can see from that appearance just 72 hours ago on the news, he got fingernail polish now, different hairstyle, and even wearing Hello Kitty sweaters. While on tour just 3 days after that interview, September 9th, 2025, Tuesday morning, Los Angeles impound lot has smelled the badly decomposed body in a Tesla that belonged to the singer David. Los Angeles police were called to the lot on North Mansfield Avenue because of a foul odor coming from the vehicle. When authorities got to the impound lot and approached the Tesla, they noticed the smell coming from the hood of the front of the car. Officers noticed the remains that were not intact. And because of that, the identification is going to be delayed. The impound lot was called Hollywood Tow. According to the police report, the car had been impounded after being abandoned for more than a week. Authorities said the body was in the bag inside of a trunk. They said the vehicle had been in the lot for a few days, and video from stations showed yellow police tape surrounding the car. Now, before I show you the news clip for that, I wanted to do a search to see was any kid missing for more than a week in Hollywood, Florida. The car was abandoned for more than a week and been sitting there for a couple of days, so possibly 2 weeks. Now, the only thing I could find, fam, which kind of adds up, a missing child alert has been issued in South Florida last month. A family told authorities they have not seen their baby niece since December of last year. On Thursday, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement Person Information in August issued a missing child alert for the 7-month-old baby, Angela, who was last seen in the area of 3000 Sheridan Street in Hollywood, Florida on December 16, 2024. Following the alert, Hollywood police issued another alert asking for the public's help in finding the infant child. According to Hollywood police, a concerned family member reported Angela's disappearance after claiming he had not seen his niece for quite some time, and that his dad had made some unsettling comments alongside the mother, Samantha Fields, and Alejandro Leon Jr. Detectives been working day and night to find the Hollywood couple, but said it's hard because they're homeless. Well, at least expected to be. They said the couple is known to use electric scooters while riding around in Hollywood, Florida, and may be known as the scooter people. And as of now, the couple or the baby is yet to be found.
You take a look at your screen here if you can, because police are turning to you. They do need your help. There are 3 images on your screen. Police are looking for a missing child. On the left of your screen is baby Angelina. Baby Angelina is 7 months old, but she's been missing since she was 1 week old. She was last seen in the area of the 3000 block of Sheridan Street in Hollywood. That child, this baby, might be in the company of Samantha Feliz and Alejandro Leon Jr. They may be on scooters and may be known as the scooter people. It's an ongoing investigation that officials have been conducting, and the officials have just upgraded this case to a missing child alert, which is why we're bringing it to you.
Of an impounded car parked in a Hollywood tow yard.
Mario Ramirez has been following this story all morning. He has the very latest there. Mario.
Hey, good morning. And it was workers here at Hollywood Tow on Mansfield Avenue who noticed a strong odor coming from that vehicle where human remains were found, a decomposing body. And we're getting new details about this gruesome discovery. Take a look. We're learning that the vehicle involved is linked to Grammy Award-winning singer David, whose full name is David Anthony Burke. TMZ this morning reporting that Tesla registered in Hempstead, Texas, to the singer who gained popularity in 2022 after his singles Here With Me and Romantic Homicide went viral on TikTok. Now, that Tesla seen in video being removed from the parking structure here of the tow yard once it was cleared. According to LAPD investigators, the body was found stuffed inside the front trunk of the Tesla. Officers got the call around noon Monday when workers reported a strong odor coming from the vehicle, and when LAPD opened it up, they found human remains sealed in a bag. The car with Texas license plate, investigators say, was towed from the Hollywood Hills area after it was reported abandoned last week, and Fox 11 spoke with one of the tow yard workers about that discovery here.
I heard about it earlier. I heard about it, and it was, I don't know, it's pretty shocking, you know? So it's a tow yard, so LAPD's tow yard, so I was here this weekend, so I don't know. I know there's cars upstairs, a lot of them, so.
And we've been reaching out, checking with LAPD homicide detectives this morning, not commenting on that Tesla being registered to the singer David, who is set to take stage in Minneapolis as part of his world tour that began last month. And back out here live right now, we can tell you the LA County Coroner's Office is working to determine the exact cause of death and the identity of that victim. For now, that's the latest here in Hollywood. I'm Mario Ramirez. Back to you.
All right, Mario, thank you. Business owners in the Bay Area are calling for more police protection in the wake of a horrifying smash and grab crime.
Zach Sauce reports from San Jose.
As we head out of here, it's important to know this. Can't blame nothing on David. All these are allegations. And of course, we don't know if the 2 stories at the end we just talked about with the baby and this situation is connected. But it's 2025 and it's not so many infants with their whereabouts being unknown for months. Now, whether that kid in that car is related, I'm sending prayers to both families. And whether this singer is involved or not, this is something nobody want to be dealing with. From a band lab app to a Grammy stage, David's story shows how fast life can change. 1 minute you making music for Fortnite, and the next you topping the chart. And now you tied the headlines darker than any song you've ever written. Not to mention it's all in the span of 3 years. It's a reminder that sometimes the blessings that give you everything you ever dreamed of can come with curses you never imagined. As more developed family, you know I'm gonna keep you guys updated. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
They've been targeting mansions belonging to leader. They're accused in a string of violent robberies, including one here at Mariah Carey's home in Sandy Springs. And police say they've been targeting mansions belonging to entertainment, sports, and social media stars here in Metro Atlanta.
We're glad that we were able to get as many indictments. We still have one outstanding.
22-year-old Kari Kelly from Decatur. Valle says Kelly is suspected of felony crime related to gang activity. Charges included in the indictment are armed robberies, carjackings, aggravated assaults, felony murder, and more.
I'm a drug rich from a whole nother state. I send my sandbox partner the paperwork and show these niggas what he telling. A nigga just say when that was some other shit like a nigga tried to. Man, I don't know what that nigga tried to do, man. If a nigga tell him, ain't no way of justifying that shit. Nigga snitching, bro. A nigga a rat, bro. We can't justify that, bro. Hell, bro. I don't understand, man. Then nigga every day, and then turn around and goddamn, oh, these niggas just broke in the spot. These niggas, what you want to fucking second out, bro? All that Gwinnett. I don't know the nigga from Gwinnett. See, y'all niggas keep shit gay. And pesos, you in here doing the trip, closing your fingers, man, bro. They keep giving niggas chance out the chance. Niggas, bro, I don't want to be none of y'all niggas partner, bro. I ain't trying to be cool with none of y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas keep selling y'all jewelry. Niggas keep giving y'all niggas jewelry. Y'all selling y'all chains. Jewelry chain, niggas selling them. RH chain, niggas selling them. Somebody doing insurance fraud. Come on, bro. Rich Poppy's a rat. You hanging with this nigga. Y'all nigga on Instagram promoting this nigga music. This nigga a police, man. What are y'all doing? What part of the street this is, man? Y'all niggas ain't.
Boy, I love you. I would be your big brother if I didn't. You know that, boy. I love you. Oh God, y'all nigga ain't gotta worry about nothing. Straight. I just be playing, bro.
The boys and girls in blue favorite tools to this date when it comes.
Yeah, you fresh as hell. Man, you know it.
Social media probably the boys and girls in blue favorite tools to this date when it comes to an arrest. Imagine being bold enough to go on camera while running from the law. That's exactly what two fugitives in Atlanta did. Two aspiring rappers, I might say. One wanted for murder, the other tied to more than 10 robberies, who just came home from a RICO. They sat down with the well-known blogger, Tommy G, knowing full well that the police were looking for him. But just days later, the story took a major turn. 4 days ago, Tommy G dropped an interview that shocked the internet. Two fugitives, both wanted for serious crimes, speaking openly while still on the run. One was facing a murder charge, while the other was accused of a string of armed robberies across Atlanta. The video quickly went viral, leaving many wondering how long would it take before authorities caught up. Now, less than a week later, reports confirmed that both suspects had been captured. The arrest didn't go down in some hidden trap house or the backstreet alley. It happened at a popular university in Georgia, adding another shocking twist to this already wild story. And to think, a young man who'd been on the run from murder in another state since the age of 16, and a man who just came home from a RICO after being on the run 2 years prior, had risked it all for a video, in which Tommy G asked him. And this is what they had to say.
Oh, good to meet you, man. Good to meet you. Tommy. Good to meet you, man. How are you? I'm good, man. I'm excited. It's a good. Took this before I came for you. Yeah. I just took that before I came. Had to have some. You took that from somebody? We just took out 3 playing James. Watches in the chain. My brother back there got the chain on. We just good to meet you guys. You guys just engaged in a theft operation before you came here? I had to, I had to put it on for you. We went to sleep at like 6 in the morning, then wake up to
10:37, then get haircuts till 11:40, then rob the nigga until like 12:45. Soon after we robbed him, you said, I'm here.
What's your name?
My name is King Slime, YNW.
And what are you on the run for?
I was on the run for they murder for hire, RICO charges, not be the murder, you feel me?
And what were the RICO charges for allegedly?
The RICO charges are for murder, robbery, car thefts, gang violence. It was a group case, so once I got in there, you feel me? Everybody already took a lot of charges, you feel me? So once I got in there 2 years, a year and a half later, they didn't have no evidence to stick to me. So only evidence they had to stick to me was me. Like I told you, he got the arts on his face, I got the arts on my face, you feel me? That's how that shit works, you feel me? Once they start doing that shit, they start denominating shit. Right before I got in there, 2 of my charges got dropped. So when I got in there, bitch, and I went to court, 2 of my charges got dropped, and I had the gang charge. So when I only had the gang charge left, I started going to court more and more and more and more. But when I went to court, they gave me goddamn a 5-year probation plea, and I just took that and got up out of there.
A lot of you may be finding Yano's story hard to believe, given that he's so casually talking about his crimes and showing his face. But here is a news clip about Yano's RICO case.
210-count gang indictment, including allegations of murder, robbery, carjacking, and terroristic threats. Police say they arrested more than 24 accused gang members.
His alleged gang, RX, which he and Gutta have tattooed on their face, is one of Atlanta's most notorious cliques and is named in an indictment for crimes like felony murder, armed robbery, carjacking, and terroristic threats. Almost everyone watching is going to say, why aren't you covering your face?
I don't give a fuck, Tommy. They got to do their job. You hear me? Like, look, Gutter, young demon, and I'm on the run for murder out of Virginia. I've been running since I was like 16, in and out of jail since I was 14. I set them up as a go on the plate. I ran it up now, pop every day. Nigga came my way, so I popped that fade, that glizzy. It added to the judgment. Don't approach me, I might buzz. 12 got behind me. Pick up the speed. I can't go. I'm on the glizzy. Take the charge, do whatever for me. Yeah, you feel me? This real life.
You were lying that song was like, this is your cue to rob someone?
Yeah, we got certain songs, we got triggered words and triggered songs. So I'm not just taking old lady purses. You feel me? I'm not just, we taking Rolex watches. We taking from the takers.
So this is my worst case fear, okay?
Yeah.
We post this video. Yeah. It goes really well. There's a meeting in Georgia Police Department.
Right.
We have these guys claiming that they're on the run and it's so easy to get away.
Right.
All units to get deployed and boom, you guys go.
But guess what? We would never be saying it's Tommy G fault. Guess what? We know what we do. We know what this shit come with.
You guys are aware of how terrible the conditions are in Georgia prisons?
Yeah.
And the crazy part is, this isn't the first time we crossed paths with one of these names. Just 2 years ago, we covered this same man, RX Yano, when he was on a run for a RICO case and even robbed his own homie in the process. He went live showing off the chain and bragged about it. Not to mention the year before that, we covered his gang getting in RICO. I'll leave the link in the bio for both stories. But it was important for me to show you the clip from Tommy G's platform without spoiling his full interview, because these fugitives made it clear. They weren't hiding, no mask, no hesitation, just raw defiance. And for the purpose of this video, we're going to break down their gang ties, the murders, the RICO, the charges they face today, and ultimately how 2 aspiring rappers from Atlanta, Georgia was arrested just 4 days after a viral interview. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. RX, or Drug Rich, according to public records, is a street gang that came up in the late 2010s out of Stone Mountain, Lithonia, and Tucker in DeKalb County. It was originally known as Brick Gang. They rebranded with RX, a symbol that started showing up in their tattoos, jewelry, and music videos. When it came to their reputation, it was known as violence, robberies, and home invasions. Not just against rivals, but often targeting celebrities and influencers. The gang even gained clout through Atlanta rapper Drug Rich Hat, who put their name in songs and boosted their profile in the streets.
Get on the nurse and I get on some other shit. They say, who you at? Turn a big jewelry. On the block, I ain't never had shit. Shit on any occasion. Feel like every time a nigga re-up, I gotta go back again. Yeah, I made the pack to.
You feel what I'm saying? Hanging out with snitches then, and y'all supposed to be my folks, and y'all supposed to be gang. How does a nigga goddamn, you feel what I'm saying? Bro. All that counterfeit around, capping and that. If y'all be clear, that's what y'all going for. And we ain't going for that shit. Ain't nobody paperwork. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's RS ain't from Gwinnett County. You feel me? Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't. It's just about her fake claiming the gang. Ain't gang for real. I don't be no fake handling. Nigga call me and try to justify the snitching. Like, I don't even want no parts to deal with nothing on their live. Need to tell this to everybody snitching. I call them and say, bro, nigga snitching, bro. Nigga say, oh, we gonna do it, we gonna handle it. Nigga, don't handle it. Fucking the spot. Oh, I just lose $4,000 $30,000 worth of shit take. I'm tired of being cool with y'all. About that, y'all nigga got a nigga screaming drug rich from a whole nother state. I send my sandbox partner the paperwork and show these niggas the paperwork of a nigga telling me he telling. What a nigga tried to do, man. Ain't no way of justifying that snitching, bro. A nigga a rat, bro. We can't justify that. But this point, all y'all nigga, I don't need first and second off, bro, all that gwinnett. So y'all nigga keep stepping all these gwinnett and pesos. You in here doing the trip, closing your fingers, man. Y'all nigga, bro. They keep giving nigga chance out the chance. The niggas selling their chain. They keep giving y'all nigga chain. Y'all niggas selling y'all shit, bro. I'm cool on all that.
Fast forward to 2025, Drug Rich is home. His hair's been cut after being incarcerated for RICO just weeks after that live. Now, the person Drug Rich Heck was talking about in that live was a young man identified as RX Yano, who, as mentioned, we covered 2 years ago. Drug Rich Heck was upset that Yano was hanging with a dude who was associating himself with RX in New York. He was later identified as an informant. I'll leave the link in the bio so you guys can check that breakdown out. No, at the time, this RX member in New York thought it was cool. RX Yano was on the run. He needed help. Like RX Yano said on the Tommy G interview.
Would you say you're good at manipulating people?
Yeah. I'm
that.
I'm a master manipulator. I make you feel so bad and make you give me everything. Bro, telling you, bro. My auntie just got in a car wreck where I just had to pay $300 for a rental. They're not even listening to what I'm saying. They just feel the emotion. You feel me? The emotion where you just gotta get on the emotion. Twin, bro. God, twin, that shit f***ed me up, twin. Oh God, twin, I just need about a zip, about 5 perks, about $200, twin, real quick, twin.
Hey, twin, the cover is blown now, twin. You ain't getting shit when you ever get out. You better be the motherfucker who running from that murder. Because if you ain't got no murder and you get out again, nigga, you ain't never get nothing from nobody. Your ass being boycotted, mister. You done fucked over everybody, huh? We really thought you needed it and you played us, huh? I told y'all, man, ain't no friends in this shit, man. This nigga been around taking from his own people, twin. You heard him? Hey, twin, I just need an ounce, twin. They just kidnapped my mama, twin. And the whole time he going to smoke with a hoe and he think he beating you out. I don't like niggas like that, man. That's crazy, bro. You tell me you finna get kicked out, you and your kids. I give you your bill money, your rent money, and some. And the whole time you get on the interview. I play niggas. Clown shit, man.
So I'm finna go shoot a nigga, twin. No, yeah, no, gutter, don't do it. I got you. Come on, let's go. Huh, twin, they go 200. Huh, gutter, they go 150. Here y'all go. Huh, they go your perks. Y'all just chill, bro. Y'all just ride with me today. I got you. Trying to tussle with me. I take the Glock out the back, slap the shit out of me back in the head. Boom! That boy started doing the little gutter. How you at? Gutter. He started running and shit. He go sit in the car. His partner text me like, man, yeah, I know, bro. Why you do that, bro? You made him shit himself. I said to him, he shouldn't have called me Slime.
But you do name yourself that sometimes?
Yeah, no, that's my name.
Which one is it? Tell me about finessing.
It's nothing I can tell you. I can just show you. You feel me? I can finesse very, very good. Yeah. 30, look how happy he is. We're making him have a great night before he gets slimed out.
So after this contest.
Hey, these niggas retarded, man. Now I know I know that I heard right and correct. This motherfucker just said that he bust somebody over his head for calling him Slime. And he said, but you are Slime, right? He said, yeah, that's my name. So a nigga just got busted. That's why I say, bro, these niggas evil, bro. Like you ain't getting me no pass, I ain't getting you no pass either. So if you approach me the wrong way, I'm gonna be just as evil as you. Like for real, these niggas evil, man. He bust a nigga over his head for calling him his name. Hey, what's up, Slime? Boom. I was just playing with you. My name is Slime, bro. I was just fucking around. After you to bust your shit. Like, come on, man.
You guys are yes. Look, finesse him. He thought he was loved. You feel me? He was having fun. He thought we cared about him. At the end of the day, we only cared about that gun.
Does that sound fucked up to say out louder?
Yeah.
But that's the same thing RX Yano had did while on the run for 2 years to a man associated with RX, who he thought was his buddy. Finessed him, got on live with him, and made him feel like he was his friend.
I wouldn't be your big brother if I didn't. Y'all know, you know that, boy. I love you. Oh God. Young nigga ain't gotta worry about nothing. He's straight. I just be playing broke to the hoes, that's all. I was asking for something, but I'm broke. Bros ask me for something. What you need, boy? Got you. Oh God, real boss. Take care of my brother.
Yeah, you fresh as hell. Man, you know it.
Shortly after that link up, as you can see, Yano had took his chain and posted it on Instagram. Even worse, he wore the same outfit RX Pappy from New York had wore once in his Instagram photo. And this is what he had to say when responding to the allegations that someone robbed him. Well, Yano robbed.
No nigga snatch my chain. Ain't no nigga take nothing from me, bro. Y'all can stop with that. Whoa. I took care of niggas, you feel me? Let niggas live with me. Feel me? Nigga did some junkie. You know what I'm saying?
Now, the other RX member, Lil Gutter, who was on the Tommy G interview, he wanted in Richmond, Virginia for a murder when he was just 16 years old. And because he was young, the details haven't been disclosed to the public. But Lil Gutter wasn't in part of the RICO in 2022. RX Jano was. Now, in that RICO was also a murder. You see, by 2021, RX crimes went from dangerous to deadly. On September 18, 2021, defendants Daryl Johnson and Anthony Dolman broke into a home on Bismarck Road, firing shots at the residence, Edward Hart. Just 2 weeks later, on October 1st, 2021, RX members stormed the house on Northside Drive, holding the mother and daughter at gunpoint, stealing their belongings, hijacking vehicles, and threatening to kill them if they called the police. These weren't random crimes. They were listed as overacts in the RICO indictment, showing a coordinated pattern of organized terror. Then came July 4th, 2022. RX members Jeremy Caldwell, Deshane London, Avery Chestnut, Taylor Barnes, and Eric Braxton broke into a home on Parkside Place. Inside, they shot a man named Henry Cabo. During the burglary, he survived, but prosecutors charged it as an attempt murder, aggravated assault, and burglary. That single shooting became the centerpiece of the indictment. The feds believed that was proof that RX wasn't just chasing clout online. They were willing to kill for it. Fulton County prosecutors didn't stop at calling the burglary gone wrong. In the indictment, they made it clear the shooting was an overact at the furtherance of the gang conspiracy. The DA's office argued that RX members carried out robberies, carjackings, and shootings to maintain or increase their status in the game. Social media posts and rap lyrics bragging about their crimes only made the case stronger. What RX thought would boost their image became the evidence used to take them down. And the last person to get apprehended was RX Jano. Just 2 years later in 2024.
25 suspects in Gwinnett County. Police have now linked them to two gangs known as the Drug Rich and 56 gang. They have all been indicted and arrested. Investigators have accused the suspects of violent crimes and racketeering across Metro Atlanta.
Yeah, and right now, Gwinnett police are searching for one or more suspects in the case who are still on the run. Teresa Bowles has the details of this year-long investigation.
It started with crimes along Boggs Road in Duluth, and Gwinnett police tell me it recently led to a 210-count indictment.
Criminal gang street activity threatens our community, our citizens, and our schools, and Gwinnett County will continue to work tirelessly to ensure that those participating or acting in these acts will be prosecuted.
And it started with putting these 25 suspects behind bars 3 days ago. After a year-long investigation, Gwinnett County Police Department, along with the help of 8 other agencies, noticed shootings here along Boggs Road in Duluth appeared to be linked to 2 rival gangs, Blitz and the 56 gang. Though many of the alleged gang members are now locked up, Kadeshi Vallier with Gwinnett County Police says officers are still looking for an additional suspect.
We're glad that we were able to get as many indictments. We still have one outstanding.
22-year-old Kari Kelly from Decatur. Vallier says Kelly is suspected of felony crime related to gang activity. Charges included in the indictment are armed robberies, carjackings, aggravated assaults, felony murder, and more. Back in December, Vallier says the case turned into a RICO investigation, and a grand jury returned a 210-count criminal indictment, taking 25 alleged gang members off the streets and letting the community feel safer at home.
We are hoping that the initiative with the gun crime unit and gangs, it starts going down.
Vallier says if anyone knows anything about where Kari Kelly is, you're urged to contact Gwinnett Police. In Gwinnett County, Teresa Bowles, 11 Alive News.
Now, as mentioned, RX Jano had took a plea, and you heard him also in the beginning of the video speaking on how he got out just months later, and that was true. Fast forward to 2025, he was wanted for more armed robberies. And when it came to his friend, Lil Gutter, he was also wanted for murder, as we mentioned, since 16 years old. So them doing that interview just put a spotlight on him. Fast forward to September 8th, 2025, just 4 days after that Tommy G interview was released, they would get spotted on Georgia State University campus. They picture and location was dropped, quote, Atlanta wanted fugitives, RX Jano and Lil Gutter were spotted on GSU campus. RX Jano had quickly commented on the photo. Now, just minutes later, they was arrested on GSU campus. Yano was arrested for possession of a controlled substance, possession of marijuana less than an ounce, willful obstruction of law enforcement officers, foreign county. Apparently, while in Decatur, he got warrants in DeKalb County and Gwinnett County. When it came to Lil Gutter, he had an arrest warrant for Henry County, which is the murder in Virginia. He was also in possession of a sawed-off shotgun. Some say that's considered a switch, dangerous weapon or silencer, and unlawful carrying of a weapon. There you have it, fam. Clout the new drug. People put their freedom, their family, and their futures on the line just to go viral. Two young men, one running from murder, the other tied to a string of robberies. Both thought a viral interview would make them legends. But for 4 days, that same interview turned into a trap. A fan spotted them, posted the location, and just like that, the
They are?
Do you know who they are? How many times a day do you guys have a moment like that where it's like, oh no, are we about to get into a shootout?
A lot.
26 defendants have already been arrested, including the top two ranking members of both groups. Police still looking for 22-year-old Kari Kelly of Decatur.
You have a persuasive personality.
I'm from Atlanta. I'm a finesser.
How many people do you think you've robbed in your life?
Well, I can't even count. I can't even lie to you.
Over 100?
Probably more than that.
So what are the most important possessions to have when you're on the run?
Perks, weed, money.
You need some peace. You gotta have that. You gotta have that solid spot.
What's it? What is that, man? I don't know.
Man, the East is just it's a war zone right now. You feel what I'm saying? So that's where we at right now. We're on the East.
In this episode, we spend 48 hours on the run with wanted fugitives RX Yano and La Gutta. Yano recently spent 2 years on the run before beating a murder charge and a murder for hire case.
Murder, assault, robbery, and carjackings. Some of the violent crimes Gwinnett County investigators say 26 alleged gang members carried out across metro Atlanta. Police still looking for 22-year-old Kari Kelly of Decatur.
And today what he's wanted for is a long list of offenses, including a countless number of alleged armed robberies.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. We don't rob a nigga every day of July.
His trusted partner, La Gutta, is currently on the run for what some say is the most serious crime a person can commit, and he allegedly may have done this in another state. Today, we explore what it looks like to be on the run, how someone has to think and operate, and what they do on a daily basis to survive and evade capture.
Hey, yeah, kids, stay out the streets, man. You got Craig and Day Day, Dodo and Dum Dum. These the dumbest motherfuckers on earth. I hope you know everybody who was robbed in July, they finna put their robbery count on you, nigga. Every day, and it's 31 days in July. If you robbed 8 motherfuckers a day, they finna go all on you, man. We robbed somebody every day in July. They finna put them all on you motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you, I was seeing shorties them coming up for one robbery, and then the police call them down, and now they get motherfucker. They come back, man. They charge us with 5 robberies. Niggas got to take that 30 years, man. 30 years at 18 years old. They still be around that bitch like it ain't nothing though.
And we do this all in the wild streets of Atlanta. So stay tuned for an episode unlike anything that has ever been uploaded to YouTube. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor. Before we get into the life of a wanted fugitive, first I have something to run by you that you might your boss. Boom. What's happening, man?
Right here. What's going on?
Good to meet you, man.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you, man. How are you?
I'm good,
I'm
bro.
excited.
Just took them before I came for you.
Yeah?
I just took that before I
They
came.
took
I
that.
had to have some
And the
food.
one
You
on
took
that
from
from
somebody?
We just took our 3D, plain Jane.
Watches in the chain. My brother back there got the chain on. We just
Good to meet you guys.
videos.
You guys just engaged in a theft operation before you came here?
I had to get, I had to put it on
for you. We went to sleep at like 6 in the morning, then wake up to 10:37, then get haircuts till 11:40, then rob the nigga until like 12:45. Soon after we robbed him, you said, I'm
Hey,
here.
the
What's your name?
whole
My name is King
timeline is
Slime
crazy.
Oregano.
And what are you on the run
God
for?
damn.
I was on the run for.
Hey, the whole timeline, man. You ain't even got to go and look for them. He just told the whole timeline. Then at 12:45, I remember when I told y'all that if a motherfucker time about at 8 o'clock, they jumped over a fence and the police, we didn't release that information. You know what I'm talking about? Only the killer would have known that at 8:45, a gunshot went off and they jumped over the fence. You know, shit like this. This guy crazy, man. These young motherfuckers crazy. They crazy. They evil, man. I can't relate to it, brother. They robbing stores, smashing, grabs and shit. Shit that people finna come to court.
They murder for hire, RICO charges, not be the murder, you feel me?
And what were the RICO charges for allegedly?
The RICO charges are for murder, robbery, car thefts, gang violence. It was a group case, so once I got in there, you feel me? Everybody already took a lot of charges, you feel me? So once I got in there 2 years, a year and a half later, they didn't have no evidence to stick to me. So only evidence they had to stick to me was me. Like I told you, he got the arts on his face, I got the arts on my face, you feel me? That's how that shit works, you feel me? Once they do start doing that shit, they start denominating shit. Right before I got in there, 2 of my charges got dropped. So when I got in there and I went to court, 2 of my charges got dropped and I had the gang charge. So when I only had the gang charge left, I started going to court more and more and more and more. But when I went to court, they gave me goddamn a 5-year probation plea. And I just took that and got up out of there.
A lot of you may be finding Yano's story hard to believe, given that he's so casually talking about his crimes and showing his face. But here is a news clip about Yano's RICO case.
210 count gang indictment, including allegations of murder, robbery, carjacking, and terroristic threats. Police say they arrested more than 24 accused gang members.
His alleged gang, RX, which he and Gutta have tattooed on their face, is one of Atlanta's most notorious cliques and is named in an indictment for crimes like felony murder, armed robbery, carjacking, and terroristic threats. Almost everyone in Washington is say, why aren't you covering your face?
I don't give a fuck, Tommy. They got to do their job. You hear me? Like, look, Gutta, young demon, and I'm on the run for a murder out of Virginia. I've been running since I was like 16, in and out of jail since I was 14. I set them up as a go on the plate. I ran it up now, pop every day. Nigga came my way, so I popped that fade, that glizzy. It added to the German. Don't approach me, I might bang. Swag got behind me. Pick up the speed. I can't go. I'm on the glizzy. Take the charge, do whatever for me. Yeah, you feel me? This is real life.
Drew a line in that song was like, this is their cue to rob someone?
Yeah, we got certain songs, we got trigger words and trigger songs. So I'm not just taking old lady purses. You feel me? I'm not just, we taking Rolex watches. We taking from the takers.
Listen, my worst case fear, okay?
Yeah.
We post this video. Yeah. It goes really well. There's a meeting in Georgia Police Department.
Right.
We have these guys claiming that they're on the run and it's so easy to get away.
Right.
All units to get deployed and boom, you guys.
But guess what? We would never be said it's Tommy G fault. Guess what? We know what we do. We know what this shit come with.
You guys are aware of how terrible the conditions are in Georgia prisons?
Yeah.
Avoiding going to prison is obviously a factor that would encourage guys like Gutta and Yano to stay on the run. But this applies especially in Georgia, where the prison system is particularly dangerous. In some prisons, there are extortion and torture gangs patrolling cell blocks with crazy knives and weaponry, and they even make some inmates pay money just to be allowed to sleep in their own cell. In fact, it's so bad in the Georgia prisons that we will be releasing an entire documentary dedicated to the subject. But for now, back to Gutta and Yano. Okay, what's the plan?
We're finna fly here, going right here by the Messier, so I can see if we can record right here.
Okay, what happened? What went wrong back there?
I'm finna tell you what you pulled, though.
Okay.
I'm just figuring it out. I'm finna tell you.
Okay, sounds good.
You got my location.
Okay, cool. I'd imagine being on the run, there's a fair amount of paranoia that comes with it. So I don't know what exactly happened, but apparently enough to want to move motels. Without explanation, Yano had everyone leave this motel and head to another one nearby. I wasn't sure what was going on, but I had a suspicion that ops were sighted and that it was no longer safe for us to be there.
I thought he was saying somebody dropped the location of where we're going to meet up with all the guys.
Yeah. So do ops know where you're staying? Why the It turned out someone in Yano's crew had posted our location to an Instagram story, so Yano had us leave the spot because of the security risk to us. Once the coast was clear, we went back to the original motel.
Did the spot right here?
Brother.
It's going. Yeah, lock that bit. We smooth though.
So how often you guys sleeping in spots like this?
Shit, down there every day.
You're on probation right now?
Probably. Yeah,
Probably.
like, but I don't check in for this shit. A lot of people be fucked up out here because they burn all their bridges with people. You feel me? If you in the street, you cannot burn your bridge with every fucking body. Because when time get hard like this, your ass gonna be fucked up. You feel me? When I went on the run, his cousin stayed across the street from me. Goddamn, I was selling them perks. He called me in the morning. He was like, "Hey, twin, it's a goddamn Mitsubishi on the side of the house, twin, and the black Durango been running around all morning, twin. Come here right quick." So when I come outside, walk outside, twin, I look on the side, I see the car with the white man in there and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, well, fuck that, but I can't go to jail. Because when I took off, goddamn, I got in the goddamn U-Haul truck. I shot right to Baytown, Texas, like 30 minutes outside of Houston, and I stayed there.
Real quick before you keep going, just wipe the corner of your mouth.
And get out on Percocet.
You are?
Yes. Get out on Percocet. You see what it says?
Why do you guys do so many Percocets?
That shit that we done had to do out here.
Dude, make you
shit if
not
our head
think.
fucked up. We need to be known sometimes because be a lot of pain that come with this shit too, bro.
Do you feel like you guys have caused a lot of your own pain?
Yeah, hell yeah.
What makes you feel like robbing people or doing things like that is your only way to put food on the table?
It's more than just robbing people like that, but even with just that, that was just the everyday thing that I chose to do every day. I feel like, yes, it's what I got to do because I'm on the run. I'm not trying to go back to jail. I'm not trying to have my mama having to worry about bail money and putting money on books every day. I can't afford shit like that right now. You feel what I'm saying?
Everything look just so bad, and my mama got to see this shit. You feel me? Everybody know my mama from where we from on the west side.
What does your mom do by then?
My mama's a school teacher.
She's a school teacher?
Yeah. My mama came a long way.
And where was your pop in the picture?
He died in 2018.
Was he in your life?
Yeah. Damien, I don't even talk about my real father because, like, yeah, he dead too. You feel me? But, like, I wish I could talk to him and tell him a lot of shit. Yeah. So now, when, like I love you, shit like that, basically what I'm trying to say, like.
And I want to speak on that too, like, long live my stepdad, bro. Like, shout out to all the fathers who step up, bro, because I got a real dad. My real dad is still alive. My stepfather died, but my stepfather raised me. My daddy said I was young, so I looking like a real dad, like he said, like. And it's a lot of shit, you know, when you having a stepdad, y'all go through that, like, oh, you not my real daddy shit and all that. But at the same time, when they go, that shit hurt you because you'll realize, like, damn, that was the only person who stepped up for my mama and her kids.
Literally.
You feel me? Because a stepdad, you gotta realize that's a man who goes into a village. It's a woman who got kids with other men and already got. You feel me? My mom already had 3 kids. His mom, you feel me? So it's like my stepdad. We respect our stepdad. That's why we shout out their names. We're gonna forever long live them. You feel me?
Describe your childhood.
Shit, I had a good life, bro. My mom had that shit put out for a nigga, bro. Like, I was originally born in Richmond, Virginia. So, like, that's where that shit come and play with me having a situation out there. I originally born out there, you feel me? My mama plan was my whole childhood for real was her trying to get us out of Richmond, Virginia. You feel me? Because in her eyes, that's worse than Atlanta. You see what I'm saying? She not realizing, though, like, my son can go to Atlanta, has to grow up here, and it could be the same situation. You feel what I'm saying? Like, at a young age, I want no bad-ass kid around the house cussing my mama, I f you, bitch, shit like that. Hell no. Like, I was straight, and I was bad as hell in school, and I was in the streets. Like, that was different. Like, man, my siblings, like, that's the sibling I am. Like, you feel me? You know how there's always that one person in the family? Like, that's how my family is. Like,
can you explain the 2 guns on your face?
The 2 guns on my face come from 2 people I don't like. It's a Glock with a 30 and a pep. You feel me? So, goddamn, that's what's on my face. Yeah, thank good, John.
This is sketching me out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's your security out front?
yeah, the 4 right there, yeah, they good, but we trying to see what other folks say.
Should we go check it out?
No, we slow.
We'll go out there.
People be like,
we got
you're
fullies
good, you're with us.
I know that. I know that a lot of people say that, but
we got fullies out there.
But we're gonna stand on that because get what? None that we got going on got to do with you.
This is part of being on the run. I would imagine is a little bit of a constant paranoia.
Yeah. So you gotta understand, we ducking We ducking the police, ducking the ops, we ducking the feds.
And this shit that my brother used to warn me about.
You guys gonna stick here or not?
Yeah, you know that.
Right, yeah,
you know
yeah.
that Tommy shit. You know that. See some of them,
nigga.
about 5-4 of them gonna be in this bitch too. We all gonna make it work. We gonna be like this. Move, nigga. Move. Put your feet off me.
Yeah, me and my brother will though. We had 50-cent cakes.
On God, and we was on the run, so I had skipped like 3 states. On God, I was on the run. My brother had B-hit case.
Okay.
On God, and I'm on the run, and I don't give a f. I'm gonna do the race.
Is this unrealistic? I guess maybe there's 2 types of fugitives. There's the guys that are burning candles at both ends, like these guys that I rob people. Hell yeah, I did. I'm gonna do it again and again and again and again, because that's how they make their money and that's how they live. And maybe that's just representative of the mind state of a guy that does rob someone every day of the month, is that they do want to show their face in interviews, music videos, and documentaries like this. To see how Yano became the man he is today, I wanted to learn more about his childhood and how he grew up, so we went to his hood to learn more about his origin story. That's where you grew up?
Yeah, that's where I grew up, right here in the apartment right here. Apartment A1.
How long you spend your life in here?
Like my whole life. This whole script from the train station on up. That's where I spent my whole life at. And it was fun though, you feel me? It was fun. You see, they got the red letter and they finna get put out. But nah, nigga, I'm from right here, the apartment right here.
Do you still have people in this area?
Nah, my grandma died in 2020. She was on Section 8, so my grandma paid like $40 a month to stay here. We've been here so long. When she died and shit, they let us keep the apartment for like 4 more months. But after that, they was like, goddamn, you got to renew lease.
So would you say that's really common around here, is multi-generational family, grandma, mom, kids?
Yeah, back then everybody was outside. See, I stay right here. My best friend Chet stay right here, he did. My other partner Guwap, we ain't cool no more. Goddamn, he stayed down there. My auntie stay right there still. My other auntie stay right here still. The candy lady, that was my auntie too, because you know how your uncle the candy lady, so that's your auntie now. So she stayed right there.
Is it true that in Atlanta you can go to juvie as old as like 20 years old?
Yeah, because it's something like juvenile. Like, what twin at? Twin, come here.
You went to juvie?
Yeah, hell yeah, I did juvenile life. Shit, I did juvenile life when I was 15 for a murder.
So you did 5 years in juvie?
Yeah.
What were the circumstances in the murder?
So it was an armed robbery for real.
Armed robbery gone wrong?
So it went left, yeah.
And do you think 5 years is fair?
Shit, yeah, that's good for you. Yeah, I do that for a body.
Growing up, did you see like the money makers with the hustlers?
Yeah, it's only certain people that get a good job, bro. You feel me? A lot of people, you gotta understand, we grew up, motherfucker, think about McDonald's. You in high school, when you get 16, they tell you go work at Chick-fil-A, get you a job. Am I right or wrong, y'all, boy? What the hell you mean go get a job at 16? You feel what I'm saying?
Do you think you could have been a good SWAT team member?
Nah, I could have been here, like.
Because if you like wheeling and, you know what I mean? If you like going like this, I feel like you'd be good at SWAT team.
Nah, if anything, I would have went to the Army. You feel me? Like when I was a kid, like, why I go to the Army so I could get that switch. You feel me? Go crazy.
What was the highest grade you made it through?
I started going to school around 10th grade.
Some people would look at how hey, robbing people all the time, murdering people, like all this stuff. Some people would look at that and be like, "Oh, Yano, can I tell you one thing? You know what one of my biggest things that is? I love this earth. Can we please clean the trash?"
I got you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. That's one of my initiatives. I want to ask Yano this, but like.
When too much work bogs you down, Asana helps you handle it. AI makes it easy to hand off routine tasks and stay focused on important work. That's how work gets handled. Visit us at asana.com.
What's a situation where a 15-year-old is killing another person? Like, what do you think got to that point?
Shit, just needing the money, trying to take care of their peoples, have their peoples out.
But of all the ways to make money, why is a robbery like the top choice that comes to mind for how to do it? How did your life change when you officially dropped out of school in 10th grade?
Shit, goddamn, it was over with. It was like every day we was already pulling up and stolen cars. You feel me? School, you waking up every day, you like, how the hell I'm finna get their money?
How many people do you think you've robbed in your life?
Well, I can't even count. I can't even lie to you.
Over 100?
Probably more than that.
Would you say you're good at manipulating people?
Yeah.
Talk about that.
I'm a master manipulator. I make you feel so bad and make you give me everything. Bro, telling you, bro. My auntie just got in a car wreck where I just had to pay $300 for a rental. They're not even listening to what I'm saying. They just feel the emotion. You feel me? The emotion where you just gotta get on the emotion. Twin, bro. God, twin, that shit fucked me up, twin. Oh God, twin, I just need about a zip, about 5 purse, about $200, twin, real quick, twin. So I'm finna go shoot a nigga, twin. No, yeah, no, gutter, don't do it. I got you. Come on, let's go. Twin, they go 200. Gutter, they go 150. Here y'all go. They go your purse. Y'all just chill, bro. Y'all just ride with me today. I got you. Trying to tussle with me. I take the Glock out the back, slap the shit out of me back of the head. Boom! That boy started doing a little gutter. How you at, gutter? Gutter. He started running and shit. He go sit in the car. His partner text me like, man, you know, bro, why you do that, bro? You made him shit himself. I said, twin, he shouldn't have called me slime.
But you do name yourself that sometimes?
Yeah, no, that's my name.
Which one is it? Tell me about finessing.
It's nothing I can tell you. I can just show you. You feel me? I can finesse very, very good. 30, look how happy he is. We're making him have a great night before he gets slimed out.
So after this concert, you guys are out?
Yes. Look, finesse him. He thought he was loved. You feel me? He was having fun. He thought we cared about him. At the end of the day, we only cared about that gun.
Does that sound fucked up to say out louder?
Yeah.
How important is it having a good girlfriend when you're on the run?
I'm just gonna tell y'all, like, shit, it really just matters who it is, bro. You gotta pick it right, cause for a lot of these females don't know what to do, bro. Like, it's a lot that come with this shit day to day, bro. Like,
for a guy on the run, a girlfriend is incredibly important. She provides a place to crash or lay low, the occasional home-cooked meal, and the emotional support needed during an incredibly stressful period of life. Gutta and Yano both had girlfriends they depended on, so I wanted to interview them and see what made it worth it for them to be with such risky partners. So you got a boyfriend that's on the run?
Yes.
What is that like?
Scary. It's traumatizing, overwhelming.
I just don't want him to get caught. Like, the main goal is to not get caught.
And sometimes it's fun. I'm not gonna lie, it's fun. We be living day by day.
Have you been in a high speed with him? How is that?
It was fun, but it was like, dang, like, we really doing this? Like, why is we doing this?
What makes it worth it? Because to me, it seemed like so much risk.
The love.
Does anyone in your family think, like, you were out of your mind dating this guy?
Yes.
Your parents say anything to you?
Yeah, my mama.
Any of your family say, dude, what are you doing? This is not a good idea.
My whole family, like, I don't be caring because I know, like, we gonna pop. Like,
what is something you've had to do because of the situation that you wouldn't have had to do otherwise?
Look over my shoulder every time I go in the house.
Do you ever worry that you're just gonna be at the wrong place at the wrong time? Someone they robbed, someone they got back on. Someone's gonna see you and you're gonna be just part of the situation even though you didn't do anything?
I have been. I'm big on my religion, so I stay prayed up. So it's just like before we go outside, I pray for all of us.
Who do you look up to?
God. I mean, him. He not a good role model, but like I do be on point though. Like,
we've talked about a lot of the danger side of Gutta, but tell us about the sweet side. Like, tell us like the good things. Like, what do you love about him? What does he got going on?
He real soft with me. Like,
does he make you laugh a lot? Some of the internet knows about Yano's more crazy stuff, but what are the lovable aspects about him that make you want to be with him?
Oh no, he clingy. Like, I'm not a clingy girl. Like, he clingy, so like it's funny because it's like he really like robbing niggas, taking niggas shit all day, like, but he still got like a lovey. He lovey to everybody though. Like, he just a loving person, like one of them ones. It just, I don't know, it's cool.
Does he ever wake up in the middle of the night like from all shit he's done?
Yeah, all the time. He jump about his sleep. He sweat constantly in his sleep. Like, it's real bad. It's bad to the point like when he jump about his sleep, I just pray over him and just hope that he go back to sleep because I already know what it is.
What's your dream for Yano?
Eventually get right. Like, this shit not forever. Like,
what's your hope for the future?
Then one day he just turn himself in. We live life, you know?
What if the case doesn't go his way and he ends up spending a lot of time?
I don't know.
Take it when you get it?
Yeah.
Let's say Georgia throws a book at him. Forever. Have you thought about, I might have a boyfriend that I have to communicate with?
I'm the type of girl, like, I'll stay down, but like, I'm not gonna goddamn like just leave him. I'm always gonna be the type of girl like I love you and I'll let you know like what's going on, like where we at. You know what I'm saying?
With this shit, nigga be psyching out. Nigga need their perks. You feel me? All that nigga ready to coming in after robbing a nigga. Get the fuck off me. I want to hold you tonight. Sometimes be like that. You feel me? So a lot of females, you know what I'm saying, you gotta be ready to deal with it. That's why I did, bro. I got some folks here from Virginia. These some Virginia folks. On my mama, they all the way out here in Apple Tree. We're from Virginia, but get what? These the real ones though, the real spillers.
Did you finish high school?
Hi, I'm David from Retool. Large language models are really smart. They chat, reason, and help you code. LLMs can...
Hell nah.
What age did you drop out?
8th.
8th grade?
Hell yeah.
And
Summer from 8th to 9th, it's just like a nigga life change, bro. Just like I just start being bad as hell. Like, you feel me? Like, I was just, it was like I was already bad, but it was like that 14, 15 mark. So it was like I started gang banging. I'm throwing pistols. The fuck I like going to school. I won't think about school. I won't thinking, feel me, how I would think now. Like, if I go back here, yeah, I go to school, but
for any kid watching this that thinks this is the lifestyle I want to live,
yeah.
you tell them.
First of all, I'm gonna say go to school. See, I just said I ain't do no school prom. All of your mama want to see that shit, bro. Your little dumbass out here thinking you doing something. Your mama want to see your ass on some pictures and shit doing something good now on the news, bro. They gonna run to a nigga like me and I'm gonna take your gun because you're not in the streets for real.
If you had enough money coming in, would you give up robbing?
Hell no, cause get
like certain shit would still get.
Cause we so fucked up, man. Like, gun is so fucked up. We might have $1 million. You might come around with 200,000. We might look at each other, walk out the room, and start psyching. Twin, what is wrong with him, twin? What the fuck?
No amount of money would prevent you from robbing.
It's that temptation,
man,
bro. That adrenaline
man.
rush. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, it's my nephew. How you doing? I've been knowing him since he was squat. And his auntie, his mom and grandma always been my best friend. And ever since he lived, he was always coming knock on auntie door. And I always give him
me good food. Sandwiches, chip, juice.
Heavenly Father, I ask you to just come around this circle. We all family, Father. We all have failed short of sin. And Father, I ask you to just hear these young people's prayers. Hear their prayers. Let them know that you said if 2 or 3 or more in the midst, you'll show up. And Father, I'm asking you this afternoon to show up and answer their prayers. Because you said you'll never leave them nor forsake them. So Father, I ask you to touch their hearts and minds. You heard their prayers. You heard their minds and hearts. So that's it. And y'all stay blessed and keep God first. From now on, do not. I don't care what you get into, where you're going, how deep you get. Call on the Lord.
Part of Yano and Gunner's plan to change their life is to blow up as rappers. So they got a studio session booked and got to work.
What the fuck going on right now? On the back. One more time, nigga know how I get down. Cut 2 more, I was losing myself. Back, nigga know how I come on, twin, go. All right, look, twin. Keep that, cause I see that. I bounce back. I'm gonna just say, cut 2 more, I was losing myself. Nigga bounce back, nigga bounce back. Nigga know how I get down. Good, I had to spit this shit when I was locked down in the county. He had laid down next to him. The next day, know my young get back. Then me and Lil Gunner first song, so goddamn, you know, we had got into a little bang out with the ops, and goddamn, after that, like 5 minutes later, we were going down Memorial Drive. We had got in the car wreck, Gunner broke your leg, so they been trolling and everything. We been low key getting back rocking shit, so now we back out, back rapping, finna go hard, so we finna drop this on them nigga.
Can I ask you a really honest question?
Yeah.
Do you view death or prison as your most likely options in life? No?
Yeah, no, I don't really think about this shit like death or jail. Cause I know I can avoid that shit.
So what do you think is your most, like, is it blowing up as a rapper?
Yeah, I wanna pop as a rapper, and I just want to be able to goddamn have a voice and to be able to do stuff for people, you feel me?
You stay here last night?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
Shit, same as it always be. Shit, just me and Twin. Get up early, get moving around, handle business, you know, barely even sleeping for real, like just lay our head down, really rest our eyes.
Oh, we're doing an interview with him, sir. Is that okay?
I'm a rapper.
He's a rapper. We're doing
They're doing my interview.
Sorry, you cannot do here.
To really understand the challenges fugitives face on the run, we looked at something simple but essential: being clean and having clean clothes. Without a stable place to live, how does someone handle something as basic as laundry and showering?
Being on the run, you might be house to house, couch to couch, place to place. And a lot of times, like when you living like that, you might got a bag. Like a lot of times, nigga might have a bag of clothes. Like nigga might have a book bag. I done had to sit in laundromats for hours. Me and my girl washing all our clothes because we ain't washed clothes in you feel me, in a minute, in 2 3 months. I'm gonna tell you the real. He keep telling about the cameras.
Yeah, no, I'm coming in here. All right, you good? I'm coming in here with my clothes. Why the hell you acting like an asshole though? This my parking lot, nigga. You go look it up. You feel me? You ain't gotta do that, nigga. You feel me? Go ask anybody up here about me, boy. I run this shit, but my uncle them own the shop next door right there. Nigga, my uncle own ATL Exotics. My uncle right there in that Lexus, he own the food spot right here. We with all this shit. We ain't doing none of this shit. This shit just for a bigger picture. We just need like 5 minutes just to record a little thing. We'll be out your way, twin. So you got to keep your shit clean. It only take about $2, $3 to wash your shit real quick, get your shit together, get back right. You feel me?
Right.
Go to the pilot, hop in the shower or LA Fitness. You feel me?
We done did that.
If you ain't at the hotel, you go LA Fitness, go to the pilot, hop in the shower real quick for the free. You feel me? And you got to make sure you smell good. You
Let
don't
me see your
wanna,
phone.
even though
What's
I might
your
wear the
phone?
same clothes for a whole week, I'm not overly dirty. You feel me? This shit called Gut Busters, 20. She only cost $5.
That's a good deal.
Let me go.
That shit anything.
Twin, on my mama, boy, this shit is good as hell. Yeah, it's just grits and eggs, bro. I'm from the South, twin. You gotta mix that shit together, twin. You want a piece? You know you want a piece. Don't even do that. You trying to look all crazy. You know you want a piece. Come on, okay, Buzz like this. I got a gutter girl shoe. That's how bad we be thugging.
Mm-hmm.
I might be in these shoes all day.
All right, let's do a speed test and let's show us what you got.
All right, bet.
Well, are we just doing a 40-yard dash?
No, we're going to the green.
First green cone?
Yeah.
Let's start
Man, I'm gonna leave something there.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, come on. Tommy, get up through that.
I don't know what's going on though.
So where are we going next?
We're going to the headquarters. This is not like a hideout. It's just a duck off.
It's one to duck off.
A duck off. Like a duck off is somewhere where you go, nobody know where you went, but you right up under everybody's noses. And then boom.
One young demon, the real one.
I went to sleep probably like 4:30 after I had done popped another perk and I had done slide a little nigga for a little third while right quick.
Okay,
Get over all the way over to your left
you
lane.
said, are we on any perks right now? No, I was just finna look at my manager and tell him like, please, bro, I need one. So put the camera on my manager right quick.
DJ Slide Ball.
You know I need that perk. My leg fucked up. I'm just after, I don't want to go back to jail. It's on God. It's a lot of niggas who don't care. They be willing to go back. I don't want to go back, bro. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of swoles, big buff ass niggas. I'm gonna be real, bro. These niggas be scared to talk about it. Yes, you would get your ass beat in jail.
Do you think part of it is because the prison conditions are so terrible that people are like, I will do anything not to go there?
Bro, a nigga not trying to go to DeKalb County Jail, Fulton County Jail, Clayton County Jail. Like, twin gotta understand, Georgia is fucked up all around the board. From people just be talking about prison. The county jails, the juveniles is fucked up, bro. Like, nigga be thinking about turning yourself in. Nigga will one day if the conditions right. You feel me? If it makes sense, but I ain't trying to go in there, bro. It's a jungle. My brother just died in prison. They got into a fight in the prison yard, and they were stabbing each other. And you feel me? Got the best of them right here, July. Little July, my brother. Right now, like a normal day life on the run, bro. Like, nigga gotta get his drugs, nigga gotta get everything he need before we go do this shit. So I'm finna go get my drugs, get loaded up, get some weed, get some perk, get some Zan, get some drink. I might get Tommy a perk tonight too, y'all boys. We're going up. Let's go.
Real cool. I got a question for you. Huh? What % of your income from robbing would you say goes towards getting perks and other drugs?
Most of the money go to responsibilities, but also I say most of it do go to drugs. So I'm not gonna just sit right here and lie to y'all like, hell yeah. I gotta understand, like, it be more to it than just robbing. Like, I hit bro for $2,300 a day because I'm trying to get a goal of $5,500. You feel I'm on the run, but if I can try to get a goal of $5,500, because I'm trying to get a lawyer, I really want to turn myself in. Shit like that.
You want to turn yourself in.
Yeah.
The best case scenario for you would be save up some money, get a good lawyer, then beat the case so you don't have it hanging over your shoulder.
Yeah, right. And then so when I come out of jail, I could just be reformed. When I come out, whatever I do, I could just be reformed, as in like knowing I could go head first with everything, like, and put my name on it.
And would you say, speaking of demons, would you say that these perks you're gonna buy kind of silence the demons for you for a little bit?
The perks, nigga on these drugs really numb, a nigga mind really numb, a nigga brain. I got anxiety from being in shootouts, from getting grazed and shot the shit by bullets and I just broke my leg and got in a shootout and crashed March 19th. It's August. They told me I wasn't supposed to walk till December time. Feel me? Like my whole hip was out. I got plates and metal rods in my legs right now. I need perks.
You wanna go do your thing and we'll...
Yeah, I'm about to go get these drugs.
I know these guys aren't people you'd want as your next door neighbors, but especially with Gutta, like you do see good, genuine sides to them, but then you also see a history and a pattern of really bad decisions that damage other people.
This neighborhood right here, this neighborhood right here got a 60 on me.
$60,000?
Yeah.
Can you move your car so I can get out of here then if we need to?
No, we good. I took this old nigga off. You feel me? The first time he tried to put money on my head, right? This nigga gonna try to pay the shooters $1,000, $1,500 up front. Them niggas pulled up on me and gave me the money. This is a true story.
How long ago was this?
This is when I was on the run last year. This is a true story. Like,
and why did someone put 60 on your head?
Cause I took off the old head and he got the money. So he put the money on top of my head.
Is that why you brought 6 cars to this area?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense now.
But sometimes
I thought we were doing a foolish trap run at first.
Usually just be me and look gotta go, but you gotta understand, like they happy for it. You feel me? Like nigga, you even just see them people in my hood walking past you. Damn, nigga got Tommy G out here. They saying it so low, but nigga, they can't believe that your ass in Atlanta.
Oh my God! Look at what I just saw.
I know.
Hold on. If I see another motherfucker throw chicken bones out of a window, dude, I'm gonna lose it. I'm not kidding. Like this gets me so pissed off, Yano.
I got you.
Oh, someone else threw their trash out too. I will tell a street hitman, please pick up his chicken bones. Thank you so much. That's one of my big initiatives. You know what I mean?
I got you.
That's where I stand on
business. You see, I still
about.
watch the trash can. I ain't worried. Do it look like I'm worried?
You don't look worried. You guys want to meet there?
Yeah.
Can we show this? Can we show this on the cam?
Oh, you can show whatever you'd like.
That's all I need to get in my zone right here.
That's a Percocet?
Don't give me else now.
Percocet.
That's a Zan?
I need me some more perks. I don't got no perks. You gotta get some more perks.
Yeah, well, I know, Twine.
I can't go to the studio 2 perks.
How many perks do you need?
You need like 2 more.
Like 2 more.
How much does a perk cost?
$20. You buy us
per perk?
Yeah.
Huh?
You buy us 2 perks.
Perks, to me, perks are like one of the worst drugs you ever put in your body.
That's the first thing I need when I wake up. No cap, I'm not the same if I wake up with no perk.
Perks make you feel normal?
Yeah, if I ain't on the perk, I'm telling you, bro, I be different. I gotta get up. First thing I do, go in my field pocket, pull it out, pop that thing.
One thing I've been thinking about for guys like Gutta and Yano and a lot of these street guys we meet is it's this weird paradox that to get out of the streets, you actually have to embrace the streets more. It's like a slingshot or a trampoline that you have to go deep in to get a big enough bounce to come out of. And you have to hit this bullseye. Like most people will get tripped up along the way, and to make it out of it without jail, prison, death, what is this? That's why they call it the trap. Because most people just don't make it out. They got some things to do. We're gonna see them a little later tonight and see what else they got going on.
Creeping when I slide, we 4D get up in a hot box, switching with a 9. He tried to run, guy.
Do you think they think we're undercovers? Hard to say. Do you think we're witnessing some prostitution?
I do think so, buddy.
I'm telling you, motels deserve their own documentary.
Feet on lead.
Oh, go what? Do you think they shot
I don't even know his name. My mom knows his name.
And they shot me March 16th. I could do this too. They said I couldn't walk again. They said I was gonna have to learn to walk. I know how to walk already.
My brother, man. Feet on lead. Look at his legs. Good legs. Look at his legs.
When y'all thought y'all shot, nigga.
Look at him. That's good. That thing legal. You smooth.
Oh, yeah,
you smooth, man. Y'all good.
I thought you saying get behind the car.
Nah, y'all good,
Are we
man.
getting, do you know who they are?
I'm just telling my folks, so they be on point.
Whoever protected, I promise you.
Niggas ain't do nothing but look, you hear me? Nigga, I'm on the run for
Also gonna swing that cutter.
And they looking. I'm on the run for
Also gonna swing that cutter. Slime gonna swing that cutter.
I'll do it again.
DJ Slime Ball, man.
How many times a day do you guys have a moment like that where it's like, oh no, are we about to get into a shootout?
A lot.
A lot.
And there been a lot of them, they cut Twin.
Yeah.
Somebody had to pull up on Twin earlier. So look, we in the hood, right?
Yeah.
We in the hood earlier, like when we was missing you, when we didn't see you,
yeah.
We was in the hood chilling and shit. We had all the week. We don't never really be outside in the hood like that because we know what's about to happen. But today we was like, fuck.
Who was outside?
We was outside. I peeped the arch, try to low key pull up. You feel me? I ain't even tell nobody. I peeped the ops try to low-key pull up. But when you already got that pistol in your hand walking around and you see them like before they even really see you feel me? These niggas ain't gonna do nothing but pull back off because they know they late. These niggas don't want to catch a body walking nigga till they see that and see them face to face. You feel me?
They want to catch a drop.
They want to see you like this and woo like us. It don't matter, bro. What it is, we're gonna walk up to you. When you see us, when you trying to pull your gun out, we're gonna do it to you. My mama.
We got the side door open right here. We're gonna go straight side door. On the east side, we might go hotel in the city. You understand what I'm saying? We can hold up right quick, twin. Hold up. Put the camera down right quick. They handling that bit. For sure, twin.
Do you have an ounce for me as well?
Get wet. Nah, these real steppers up here too. Get wet. It's real shit going on all over Atlanta. They try to act like this ain't Atlanta. Get wet. But who? They know what's going on.
We get ready to a real one.
You know what I'm saying, man? They walk right into it. These real dope boy, real trench, man. I'm Bert G.
What's up? It's a bit hot. I know that the hottest hotel.
This dude, I've been in the parking lot for 30 minutes.
I know. Bob Hotel, twin.
This is gonna be amazing.
Yeah. We stand here. Yeah, this is a good one. Hey, this
my girlfriend. Shout out my girlfriend. Y'all niggas get y'all real one. Y'all niggas ain't got no real one. Y'all niggas sad. Y'all niggas wake up every day trying to cause they got no real one. I'm on run, living this shit, boy.
I like it.
My brother with me every day.
You feel me, bro?
Living this shit, nigga. Nigga ain't scared. Nigga police got to do their job. Nigga, I'm on the run. Nigga having this shit everywhere.
This is gonna be random, but I want to hear what you have to say. If you had a genie with 3 wishes, what would you wish for?
All right, bring my brother Chet back. Unlimited Percocets. I don't even know the third one.
You said unlimited Percocets?
Yes.
One more.
And for this shit to pop. This rap shit, everything, Mila Gutter, Slime, DJ Slime Bar, also everybody, we all doing. You feel me? I want this shit just to pop.
Every once in a while on the channel, we get to meet some absolute characters. I'm really rooting for you guys. I'm cheering for you guys. Their music videos are linked in the description. Blow them up. Big Dog Gotta Eat. Drop them a comment.
RP Chet.
RP Zay, long live Zay, long live Chet, long live Dream.
Long live Dream. RP Big Man. RP Damien.
GBO.
Appreciate your time coming to the A. You feel me? Appreciate y'all for coming in there, motherfucker, recording us.
Nigga, still on the run.
Tell me like this.
I'm still running.
Yeah, like that.
I'm still running, nigga.
If I get go to jail or anything, bro, I'm still call you. Give me Tommy G number. You better answer that phone, bro. You hear and say, collect card.
Once you throw that pyramid up.
Another week comes to a close. Guys, I want to do this in every major
Yeah, them niggas tweak balls, man. I don't know what's wrong with them, man. Them niggas got some real issues, man. They some real loose screws. They slow than a motherfucker. That ain't the way to live, man. I agree with you, Carlos. You living at a hotel and all that shit. You bagging niggas for pills, but you robbing people, you terrorizing community, but you broke. I'm thinking they had a bag or something the way they was talking. Can you please buy us a pill? Like, what the fuck y'all robbing people for? Jewelry and all this shit, all the robberies you done did, you ain't got a $20 for a pill? I just robbed niggas the whole month of July, but you asking me for a pill in September. Smash that like button, y'all. Them motherfuckers got my brain fried. Them slow motherfuckers. They said so much dumb shit in one interview. Oh yeah, don't ask me about the Bears no more.
Honey, do you want me to schedule Calvin's flu shot?
Hey,
Schedule your flu shots today. Get your flu shots today.
drop whatever you're doing right now. The Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal is here. That's 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, medium fries, and a medium drink. So you better be on your way. Bacon waits for no.
Clorox Toilet Wand all-in-one clean.
Clorox is donating 2 million wipes to classrooms across America. Because at school and at home.
Tonight, we're following a developing story. This coming out of Center City. One person in custody tonight after a woman was shot and killed. It all happened in the middle of the afternoon, right along a busy Chestnut Street. This entire crime was caught on video. Action News reporter Leland Pinder joining us live from police headquarters with more on what we're learning about this. Leland.
Gray, a really nice Friday night here, coming to a halt for a few hours in a very popular and well-traveled area of Center City. Sources tell us police are looking into whether this may have been a domestic situation. Dramatic video shows a shooting unfold in Center City Friday evening.
Suspects now been charged with murder after a woman.
We're learning more about the mother killed in a shooting at an indoor theme park. The shooting in North Richland Hills this weekend left a 21-year-old woman dead. An 18-year-old is now charged with murder. The victim's family says she and her son were at a venue for a birthday party. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager spoke to the woman's grandmother. Peyton.
Stephen, we just wrapped up an interview late this evening. I'm told 21-year-old Deshayla Jones of Dallas took her 4-year-old son to a child's birthday party at Malibu Jack's in North Richland Hills. Later that evening, a deadly shooting took place in the parking lot. Deshayla Jones's family tells me her 4-year-old son witnessed the traumatic chain of events. The priority right now for this Dallas family, the future of this little boy.
And this is her son, Princeton Coleman.
The 4-year-old's family tells Fox 4 he witnessed his mother, 21-year-old Deshayla Jones, being shot and killed.
I have to tell him that Mama's not going to come back to us anymore. And I don't think that's right for them to do her like that, you know, because she was a good girl.
Marilyn Seipert says her granddaughter, Deshayla, took her son to Malibu Jack's, an indoor theme park in North Richland Hills, Saturday evening for a children's birthday party. Police say just after midnight, a fight broke out inside the entertainment venue. The altercation escalated and spilled outside. 18-year-old Ty Christian Reed of Fort Worth is accused of pulling out a gun and opening fire in the parking lot. A 23-year-old man was struck and survived. However, Deshayla Jones was pronounced dead on scene. Seipert rushed to get Princeton.
He said, Mama was laying there. She said, I went up there. He said, I went up there to her. And she wasn't talking.
Other children were inside Malibu Jack's as Reed continued to be violent, according to investigators. 2 uniformed off-duty North Richland Hills police were working security at the time and ran outside to help. Police say Reed then fired shots at one of the officers. An officer returned fire, but didn't hit Reed. The 18-year-old suspect was later arrested in a neighboring city. On him, police believe was the murder weapon. It's still unclear what the altercation was about, and officers have still not been able to identify a connection between the suspect and the victims. Jones's family says they do not recognize Reed, and it's unclear if Reed was a guest at the birthday party. Seipert struggling to gather the strength, leaning on her family with the devastating loss still fresh.
It is really hard what they did, take my baby away from me and took his mama.
Breaking now on Eyewitness News at 5. Federal charges handed down in the last hour against the suspect in the light rail stabbing.
We built a city that people want to live in, but we can lose that all if we allow violent crime like this to go on in our streets.
Our team is on it tonight, from the threats of federal funding being pulled from Charlotte to a congressman's calls to fire the judge who released the suspect months before the death of Irina Zarutska.
Tonight, a renewed focus and growing attention on the young woman taken from this world. You're watching Eyewitness News at 5.
Breaking tonight, the accused light rail killer, DeCarlos Brown.
A former Brady Memorial Hospital nurse tech accused of sexually assaulting a 73-year-old patient appeared in court for a bond hearing. Authorities have charged Chappelle Arnell Lee with assaulting Eva Lay in 2024. A lawsuit states Lay was admitted into the hospital for congestive heart failure. Family attorneys say the attack left Lay traumatized in her final weeks of life. The lawsuit alleges Grady failed to protect vulnerable patients through negligent hiring and security. Today, a Fulton County judge denied Lee's bond, but his lawyer believes he deserves one.
New video shows a frightening scene on Michigan Avenue in broad daylight as people were leaving work.
A robbery crew using axes to smash their windows at the Rolex store and steal watches.
Our Marissa Sulik just spoke with the alderman in the area and has some new developments.
They give a direction on the guy running with the gun or not? Is there a direction of the guy running with the gun? 73 and 23. This guy here had the gun? Yeah. All right, well, we got to get him. Where's he got the gun at? What's going on? Weapons in here? I'm Dick Shola. Okay. The truck
the truck for my friend. Do tot. I'm seeing the car for office. Can 3 guy. You need to take the car. You need to take the truck. I'm go stop. I'm not hearing me. Today, move the car. You do accident for a car.
Come on! Lincoln Pool Special, we just had 4 or 5 shots just northeast of us.
On June 11th, 2025, in Columbus, Ohio, officers were working special duty at Lincoln Park Pool when they reported hearing multiple gunshots nearby. The pool was crowded with families enjoying the day. When the gunfire triggered a rapid evacuation and widespread panic, officers immediately moved to secure the area and locate the source of the shots.
Taylor, are you okay?
911, what's the location of your emergency? Lincoln Park, they're shooting. We need help. Who's shooting? I don't know. I'm a kid, and I just called 911. He was wearing a black shirt. That's my little brother just told me. I was in the pool when it happened, and I heard a gunshot, and everybody, all the lifeguards, they run to the bathroom. Was he a black guy? Yes. In all black clothing? Yes. How many of them? He said it was 2 people, but he didn't know where they went. All right, City, we're going to get an officer out there, okay?
We're not seeing anybody. It was like the back. Yeah, like between the rec center and the complex. Right up here.
Can I get a street name? We're getting a 43 at 1700 Ann Street, 5 rounds, nothing in the street, in the parking lot, city apartment, 18th and Moral.
It sounded east of us. It happened right here. Yeah. It was right here. It's 1720, I promise. We got cases.
All right, excellent. Not getting myself killed to deliver a pizza.
Are you okay? Yes. Do you know where it was, or you see a car? Like it was right here. It was. This casing's right there.
I just got finished taking my shirt. Right out there.
Yeah. You see anybody?
No, I had just came in taking my trash in.
Dude, it was pop.
Come here, Frankie.
Block 13.
Come here, Pop. Come here.
We were rolling out before we need to help. There's more.
Last scene going this way. There are 3 juveniles.
I didn't see anyone go that way. I just saw 3 male blacks walking that way. Me and him will go. You
go. We'll stay here. Tony was outside, so he was closer. He's seen some people run that way. And my fat ass is all out of breath.
I don't know if you saw him. You guys drove past me. Yeah. As soon as I turned onto this street, westbound, south of the actual Barack Center.
Yeah.
There's 3 male blacks just walking west.
West, going down.
Yeah, going towards the park. Yeah. So me and Shopper will go.
And the shell casings are up here?
Yeah, shell casings are right there by Abbott. All right. I'll see if we can pick them back up. See if they run.
They might have blood over there. No one aired it, but they might have a blood splatter right there.
I've got a witness that saw 3 kids, 14 to 16, wearing black. One was on a bike. The one with the 33 was not on the bike, and they took off eastbound from
right there.
the street here. Eastbound 18.
12 to 13. We got 3 positives in front of the Barack Center. Hey, hands!
I copy.
Show me your hands. Hands. All of you, stop.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Stop right there.
Got one on. Don't fucking move. Don't move. Down. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Down. Show me your hands.
Chopper 5.
Hey, stop.
Yeah, there he's running.
Shot fired.
Shots fired.
I copy. Shots fired. 10-3. North after the park. Yeah, get right there.
He's reaching. He just threw something. Whoop.
Don't move! Don't move! Do not move! Don't move! The gun's right there! Don't move! Do not move! 33 under the car! 33 under the car. Don't move.
Don't reach! Don't reach! Don't reach! Hey, cover! Get the cover! You idiots, get the cover! Thank you!
Don't get
Hands
up!
up!
Hands up!
I'm bleeding! Yo, I'm back! Get up! Can I get up, please? Hey, get up! Hey, get up with muzzle in front of me! Get up, please! I'm bleeding!
I copy, taking one into custody.
Are you guys okay? Fuck you, buddy.
I know.
Keep your hands out on the side. Keep your hands out on the side.
What you got?
Yep.
What you got? We're gonna take him into custody.
Okay.
Where my hands?
Let's go. 131.
Hands out on the side.
Help him. I'm getting you in cuffs.
Help him! Come on, Dave!
Yep.
Get him up.
You out. Come on. Yeah, I got lethal.
Hey, stay. Get back. No, come back.
Be careful. Don't move. Come on. All right. I'll take cuffs. Hey, I got two in the car right here. Move up. I got lethal. Hey, 33 right by you.
No, then it doesn't matter. I know, we'll get you in a second.
Shit, I got blood on me. I got blood on me. We might need to go in here and look. When I was coming across, he pitched the gun. I don't know.
I'll go in there.
Because when he came from between the buildings, I watched him throw it.
Hey, I got two in the car right
Yeah,
now.
we got 13 counts. Sounds good. Officer support here. Start setting up the team. And do we need a medic for anyone?
All right, we need to get these people out.
Yeah.
Special officer support. Where do you need?
It's underneath the driver. Okay.
I am as well.
All right, here.
How many officer support do we need?
Hey, just walk with me. Just walk with me over here. Okay. Just walk. I got you. Man, back up. Back up. Back up. He got a GSW in the shoulder.
Is it shoulder?
Yep, right there. Okay. Do you have a tourniquet? Yeah. No, I don't have a tourniquet.
Tourniquet?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, where's another cruiser?
Where you hit?
Right there. You're good. You're good, buddy. You're good. You're good, man.
You're good, buddy. You're good.
Cover as high as you can.
Yep.
You're good, dude. Hang tight. Hang tight. Hang tight. I know.
Your leg shot too?
It's gonna hurt, dude.
It's gonna not feel good, buddy.
But this will save.
One more.
There you go. Where are you shot out? In your leg right here? All right. He threw something. I can't say it was a gun, but it was black. And it was big enough that I could see it from over there.
Police. Columbus police. One back, guys.
Oh, there it is. I knew he threw it. I saw him pitch it. Missing the magazine. You are shot in the arm and leg. Hang tight right now. Shut up.
Guns over here in the pool. I copy another one is recovered. Hey, can we get a couple officers over there to help clear out the pool? Sorry, go get it.
All right, buddy. Hold still. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Face that way. Pull it tighter. Pull it tighter.
Every officer knows this is where fear sharpens into a razor's edge, and bravery decides whether you move forward or you freeze. And when you have multiple gunshots ring out near a crowded public space like a pool, you don't get just a crime scene, you get an instant city within a city. You got kids separated from parents, strangers pulling each other towards safety, and officers have to lock everything down with no map, no guarantees, and no clue how many shooters are involved. But the complexity of the job to me is how these same people who cause a police officer to fire the weapon then sit and scream in pain from a tourniquet.
On November 19, 2021, an officer responded to a TSA checkpoint regarding a possible firearm being brought into a secure area.
You don't have your ID on you, right? It's in the bag?
Literally right in the bag. It's never been loaded or anything. I completely forgot it was in there.
You have a permit?
Yeah, I have.
Where do you live in Florida? In where? Okay. All right.
And I got my registration in my.
Were you the one that was picking up the document?
That's not even everything. I had no idea.
I will tell you, and I don't know what the sergeant's going to say when he comes here, but just so you know what's up, when you bring a gun into the airport, you get arrested.
Really?
Are you going to log on or are you going to log
You have a permit. If you have a permit, that saves you from going to jail, but it is a violation of your permit. Which literally have just listen. Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
All right, it's not the end of the world.
Okay,
but shit happens.
Yeah.
Right? And you'd be surprised. It's up all the time. Yeah. So I'm just laying it out for you. I'm just being straight up with you, bro. So just so you know, if you bring a gun into the airport, you physically go to jail. However, in Florida, that's good. If you have a permit, freaking fantastic. Okay. So you don't go to jail. But what happens is you're subject to a fine from TSA. I don't know what happens with that. Okay. I don't have any idea what happens with that. So I won't even speak on that. I don't have any idea if there's any wiggle room, if you can slip any jabs. I have no idea. But I can tell you from the law enforcement side, it's simply a